This is Game On Live Studio. I'm Chris Horn, and we're just about ready to get things underway here. Lining up for the sprint is Braden Congo for 680 and Riley Treister for set. And 680 wins the sprint. They work the ball around. They get the entry pass. He gets up. His defenders are there crashed for set. Oh, he's able to save it and kick it out. There is 6 seconds left on the shot clock. They're going to have to hurry here to get the shot away. They get it into their center, but they run out of time. As number 4 was posting up there for 680, Jack Lemoyne almost got it away in time, but was not able to. Set now on the counter. They get it down to number 11, Riley Treister on the wing. They have a driver with good position there. He's taking it in. He steps and shoots and fires over the top of the goal and out of bounds. Goes back to 680. Number 10, David Kuskov, attacking, taking it up quickly up the right side, and Set's short, slow to react. He takes it in. He's fighting for position. He gets up big and takes the lob shot, but it goes up and over the top of the goal and out of bounds, giving Set the ball. Riley Treister with the ball down to the wing. They get it entered to the center. Stepping, trying to move, get a shot away. Ends up getting the ordinary foul. Kicks it back up top to number 11. Riley Treister over to number 8. Diego Audibert. Audibert, Diego looking. Only 4 seconds on the shot clock. He gets it into the player that's posting up. He steps out, takes the lob shot, and that goes over the top out of bounds. So far we're scoreless here to start the game. 680 looking to get a goal here. He finds a person open in the middle, but he wasn't open as the defender crashes in there to help out from the wing defender. Good job by Set anticipating that pass and jumping in there and stealing it away by number 16, Keegan McGann. Ball goes up to Diego Audibert. Diego looking. They get it down the wing. They have a player posting up. It's not too deep. The helping defense is coming in. They cross it over to number 5, Eli Taub. Taub working. He's got 1 second to take the shot, and he runs out of time on the shot clock. He goes back to 680. So far, a defensive battle here for these two teams. Neither team able to get a terrific shot. Number 4 for 680 passes it over. That's Jack Lemoyne. He's driving in now. Still well defended. He gets the shot. Number 9 That's Brennan Fuchslin with the surprise skip shot from the wing. Goes right over the goalie's head and in the goal. Good shot by Brennan. As the driver was going in, he seemed to draw attention from the goalie and the defenders, and he was able to slip it in past the goalie while they were focusing on that driver. So set now on offense. They cross it to number 16, Keegan McGann. Keegan back up top to number 6, Cade Anderton. Cade walking it in, looking in. He goes over to the wing. They put it into their player posting up, but the defenders are right there to crash and steal it and get the ball under. Great job crashing there by Brennan Fuchslin. Shane Parkinson, the goalie, passes it up to his teammate. 17. He tries to center it, but there's defenders for set there. They're able to steal it away. Both these teams doing a good job of helping out on defense and making it more difficult to get it into their center, be able to get a good shot away. Oh, he's got it inside. He draws the exclusion. Good pass for set into number 4, Max Schleich. He draws the exclusion, but it's turned over before the set has any time at all to set up their 6-on-5 offense. So 680 on the attack now. He has his man open in the middle, but there's lots of help defenders there now. Gets the ordinary foul. Passes it up top to Caden. Caden passes it over to the side, number 3. Braden Congo takes the shot and he's blocked. Set going now on the counter offense. Set looking, gets it over to number 14, Arik Aguirre. Number 16 trying to work it in. He works it into his center. 4 takes a big step, but it was too aggressive as he pushed off, and they called him for an offensive foul. Max Schleich almost has the goal there, but it's called for an offensive foul. David Kaskov passes it down line. Exclusion is drawn on the drive as number 4 was on, number 4 Max Schleich was on his back. 10 walking in as 680 now setting up their 6-on-5 offense. They go to number 10, David Kaskov. He passes it and it wasn't quite high enough to get over the defender, and it's stolen by number 5, Eli Taub. Gets up high and steals and intercepts that pass. So set now on offense. They get it down to number 5, Eli Taub. Now it goes in the middle. He's working, but he loses the ball as he didn't see the other defender in the area. And number 10, David Kaskov, steals the ball. Davidka draws the ordinary foul. Looking, passes it all the way down to the wing down there. It's almost stolen by Set. He gets the ordinary foul. And number 3, Bradley Thorell, is looking. He crosses it to number 9, Aiden Thomas. Aiden looking. He's going to try to draw it in and steal it in, but the Set defender does a nice job there of putting his hands up and then stripping the ball. Number 16 for Set, Keegan McGann with the nice steal. Keegan brings the ball up. Oh, he's not very careful with it, and he loses it and turns it over. Number 10 and 9 surrounds him, and number 9, Brennan and Davidka surround him and steal it. So here comes Brennan. He's got the advantage. He passes it to his teammate. Almost gets a penalty shot there, but he lost position. And 680 now is going to set up their half-court offense and try to score. 680 with 10 seconds on the shot clock. Looking in. And they draw an exclusion. Now they have another chance for a 6-on-5 score. 680 passing the ball around quickly, trying to move the goalie, trying to move the defense, and 10 takes a surprise shot, but goalie wasn't surprised as he was ready for it. So Tyler Swenson with the block there on that 6-on-5 as number 10 tried to slip it by him, but he was ready for it. Good block by the Set goalie. He passes it down line. It's number 14, Arik Aguirre. Arik draws the ordinary. He's got a player driving in, but the center defender was there close enough to the ball, and he's able to jump off of his man and jump over and steal it. Great job again by number 8, Caden Pola on defense. Caden makes the long pass, and again, Set gets those long arms up and steals the pass. And that's the end of the first quarter. And 680 leads it 1-0. A lot of back and forth there, and good defense by both teams to limit each other's scoring opportunities. Some of it was due to some poor passing and some bad decision making, but again, the defense was outstanding for both teams there, as the defenders were ready to leap at any moment to get in there and steal it if they made the pass even just a little bit off. So once again, this is the 2022 16U Boys Future Super Final. We're here at beautiful Woollett Aquatic Center. First game of the day this morning on Saturday. This is Game On Live Studio. I want to mention that we will be streaming next weekend for the Ladies Futures Tournament, as well as Junior Olympics. Game On Live Studio is going to try to stream anywhere from 8 to 12 games at Junior Olympics. And so that's per day, that's per hour. So we're going to have 8 sites set up. We're looking for sponsorships, and we're looking to grow the sport of water polo. If we can get our games broadcast and live on YouTube and out there, our audience will just continue to keep growing. And 680 lining up for the sprint. .680 with the 1-0 lead. Referee's going to put the goal line cone down, or the 2-meter line cone down that looks like it was missing. They line up, get ready to sprint here. This time it's Seth that wins the sprint. They pass the ball over to number 6, Cade Anderton. Cade looking, gets it over to number 8, Diego Audibert. Diego gets it down to the wing. They have a driver coming in, and he's got pretty good position, so the defender drops in to help. So Diego looking to get it in there. He's passing it in. There's 5 seconds on the shot clock. They cross it. 5 takes the shot, and it's field blocked by number 2. Quentin Hoffman gets his hand up, and he's anticipating that shot because the shot clock was so low. He knew it was coming, and he got his hand up and had a nice field block. So they get it down to number 15. Makes the long cross pass. Over to 5, up to 14. That's Blake Fuchslin. Blake gets it down to number 10. Number 10 draws the ordinary foul. David Kaskov, he's looking. Gets it back up top to number 15. 15 crosses it over. The shot clock expires. At 680. Unable to get the shot off. Set now looking, gets it down to a player who's swimming hard down the pool. He's got 2 players on him. Let's see if he can hang on to it. He's able to flip it back to his teammate just in time before it's stolen. Oh, we have a swimmer. Oh, he drives in there, and he's wide open right in front of the goal. That was a terrific drive by number 5 for Set. Eli Taub sneaks in there, gets inside water, and gets the good pass from his teammate, and he's able to finish. Anytime you get that inside water position, that's a great scoring opportunity. The defender, there was little he could do there being so out of position. Had he reached forward and hit his arm or any part of his arm, he would have got a penalty shot called, so there wasn't much he could do there other than throw his hands up and hope his goalie's there to save him. So 680 looks to answer back as the score is now tied. Number 5 for 680, Jacob Carrera gets it down to the wing. Number 17, that's Lucas Peters. Lucas back up top to Jacob. Jacob looking again. The shot clock's running low. We're down to 5. And he ends up dumping the ball instead of taking the shot so as to try to avoid the counterattack. Throws it over the corner in hopes that they'll be able to get back in time to not give up any easy counterattack goals. Set now on offense, number 11, Riley Treister gets it over to 6. Oh, again, they're swimming in. He's got inside water again. He gets a good pass. And number 8, that's Diego Audibert. Diego's able to get up big and shoot it right into the corner on the skip shot there. Great drive, great pass, and great shot there by Set. So 680 now trails by 1 goal. It's 2-1 lead for Set. Number 5, Jacob Carrera looking, he crosses it, trying to get it over to that side so he can pass it in. He gets it in. Number 2, he had good position there other than he was pretty far out. He was set clear out by the 6-meter line. He's a little too far away and he takes the quick shot and it goes over the top of the goal. Now out of bounds and back to Set. Set's looking to drive in hard again. Cross it over to number 16. Keegan McGann looking. He passed it, but the defender's right there. Number 14, Blake Fuchland, gets his hand up and steals it. Pass was just a little short there for Set. Number 5 draws the foul over here on the wing. Jacob Carrera looking. Gets it into the center, but the crash was there. And number 5 for Set, Eli Todd, is right there to just grab the ball and push it under and get the ball under call for Set. Set on the counterattack. He tries to pass it over the defender's head. Number 14 again, he sticks his hand up, Blake Fuchland. And he's ready for that pass to go over the head, and he gets his hand up there and steals it again. Nice job. Gets it up to Jacob Carrera. Jacob Carrera looking. He has swimmers swimming in there, but the defenders are all over the place, and it was just a little too crowded in there for that pass. And number 11 says thank you very much as they pass it right to him. Riley Treister kicks it back to his goalie, Tyler Swenson. Tyler passes it down line. They get it down to the wing on for number 5. Eli Taub has it. He's looking. 680 trying to prevent any passes by playing good defense in the lane on their players. Number 6 got a little bit of separation there, but that was a good block by the goalie. As Shane Parkinson gets up big and puts his left hand up and blocks it down. He passed it up to Jacob Carrera. Jacob Carrera finds his player. He's open. He's turning. He's working. He turns it inside. He's able to draw the exclusion. Number 3, Bradley Thorell, found himself on his back, and he's excluded for 20 seconds. So 680 with a 6-on-5 opportunity. They're going to pass the ball around. The outside, they work it down to their wing. He slides down. Pass it up to number 5. Jacob Carrera. Jacob Carrera has it, and he forces the shot. He's got a defender right in his way, and he field blocks it pretty easily. Now Set's on the counterattack. He's got a player open down there. He's got 2 defenders on him. Let's see if he can hang on to it. He decides to slide out a little and pass it back to number 8, Diego Audibert. Diego now attacking. Diego taking it in. Pass it over to number 16, Keegan McGann. Keegan decides to take the shot, and he throws it over the top of the goal. Missing on that lob shot. Shane Parkinson has a player with a little bit of an advantage down here. Number 5 is taking it in, but almost stolen by Set as he flips it. And now he's excluded. Oh, they try to get it into him quickly, but the pass is a little too far. Number 14, Blake Fuchland, saw his teammate there wide open and tried to get it to him quickly, but it ends up going over his head. The goalie ends up with it. Oh, here we have a offensive foul. 680 now on the counterattack. And it's stolen by Set. That pass was a little short. So Set will counter. Diego Audibert attacking as 680 recovers on defense. Set crosses it over to number 11, Riley Treister. Riley gets it in, gets the ordinary foul. He's got a player wide open across cage, but 680 recovers just in time to cover him. And they run out of time on the shot clock. So the ball goes back to 680. Jacob Carrera brings the ball forward. Shot clock's already at 18 seconds when he crosses the halfway line. So he crosses it, pass is almost tipped. They're able to recover. They pass it up top to number 15. 15 takes the shot and slips it in. Good shot by 680. We are tied at 2-2 with 33 seconds left in the second quarter. And 680 does a big substitution. They bring in fresh players to finish out the half. Set's gonna look to try to get a good shot to end this quarter. They work it over to number 16, Keegan McGann. Keegan passes it across to number 5. That's Eli Taub. Eli down to the wing. The wing looking, he's got his center pretty well positioned. He works it, gets an ordinary foul called. The pass is tipped and stolen. 680's got 5 seconds. If they hurry, they get a shot away here. He's gonna take a quick shot or get it to his player there, his teammate there, and they're not gonna get a shot away. So we end the half all tied up at 2-2. This is Chris Horn with Game On Live Studio, and we'll see you in a couple minutes. We are getting ready to start the second half as we are all tied up here at 2 apiece. So we have the 680 drivers in dark caps and Set in the white caps. This has been a defensive battle so far, as both teams are playing really good help defense and able to double team players. Just about every possession it's been difficult to score. So 680 wins the sprint. They get it over to number 8. Caden Pulau gets it on the wing down to number 3, Braden Congo. Braden up top to 17, Lucas Peters. Back over to Caden. Caden looks to make the entry pass, but it's too hard and it skips by and goes to the set goalie, Tyler Swenson. Tyler looking, gets it down to number 8, Diego Audibert. Diego gets it to a player, is driving in. He's got good position. Takes the shot, but it goes over the top and out of bounds. Eli Taub thought he had the goalie beat. Tried to throw it over his head and into the goal and ends up going a little too far and goes over the top of the goal and out of bounds. So back to 680. Matt Bauer looking, gets it over to Matthew Wood. Matthew passes it down to the wing to Aiden Thomas. Pardon me, that's the wrong name. Back up to number 2, Quentin Hoffman. Quentin takes the shot and it's blocked by the set goalkeeper, Tyler Swenson. So set now on offense. Gets it to number 5, Eli Taub. Eli gets it into the center. Number 6 works it in. Good hands-up defense there by number 10, Davidka Skov. Davidka just puts his hands up and unable to draw the foul. Set turns it over. Goes to 680, gets the ordinary. 17 finds the open player. It's number 3, Braden Congo takes the shot, puts it in. Good passing by 680. That's been the key here in this game, is if their passes are right on target, they're able to get a good scoring opportunity. And most of the goals here have come from good passing. We get it over to number 8, Diego Audibert. Looks down the wing to Arik Aguirre. He's looking. He has a player. It's got inside water. Player draws the exclusion. Number 2, Quentin Hoffman, gets excluded. So set will have a 6-on-5 opportunity. He gets up big and large pump fake, but then quickly takes the shot, trying to surprise the goalie, and it ends up hitting off the bar and going out of bounds. So 680 with a 1-goal lead on the attack. 680 works it down to Braden Congo. Braden up top to Lucas Peters. Lucas looking over to Jack Lemoyne. Jack pumps it, attacks, takes the shot, and it's blocked. Good block by the set goalie. That was Tyler Swenson getting over there and getting his left arm up to block it. Set, pass it down. He's got an open player. Diego attacking, takes the shot and scores. 680 a little slow to react to get back on defense there, and they didn't see Diego over there, and Diego takes full advantage as he gets a great pass from the goalie and just takes it right in and scores. So we're all tied up at 3-3. 680 works it up to Davidka Skov. Davidka down to Brennan. Brennan looking. Set, playing a heavy pressing defense in the lanes. 680 with a shot clock at 10. 17 draws the ordinary. Lucas gets it down to Davidka Skov. Davidka running out of time here. He's going to take a shot. He decides instead to dump it, and he dumps it over the corner, forcing Set to have to swim for it and slow them down, hopefully, before they can get their counterattack going. So Set into the half court. Eli Taub gets it over. They get it over to number 16, Keegan McGann, down to the wing. Number 8, Diego Audibert, tries to get it into his player, but number 8's right there to steal it. Great defense by Caden Pulau as he's in great position there to intercept that pass. They get it up to Lucas Peters. Lucas Peters over to Brennan. Brennan gets a good entry pass, He's working for it. The set defender's right there. Ordinary foul. Shot clock is running low. We're at 5. He does the look away, tries to lob it over the goalie's head, hits the crossbar, and it's recovered by Set. So Tyler Swenson looking down pool as Set is on the counterattack. Gets it down to Diego. There's an exclusion call as he had inside water and the defender was on his back. He stopped and the 680 player is unable to get his hands up quick enough and he's excluded. So 6-on-5 opportunity for Set. They work it up to Cade Atherton. Cade crosses it. Gets it into the post player, but he kicks it back out. He decides to take the lob shot, and the goalie's ready for that one. He gets up high in the air and pulls the ball out of the sky and brings it down. Great job. Number 13 has come in for 680. That's Khalid Khan. He makes a good pass, and 680 player has inside. Gets the exclusion as the Set player, Max Schleich, was just out of position, and it was enough to get the exclusion call. Max didn't like that call as he was shaking his head no way, but he was slightly behind there, and it cost him as he reached over the player's shoulders to go for the steal, and that's all you need is just basically an inch of position, and you'll be excluded if you're way out of position. So it's going to be 680 with a great scoring opportunity here as they have 6-on-5 advantage. There's a minute 57 remaining in the third period. So they're going to have 19 seconds actually of exclusion time as 1 second had run off the clock and they called timeout. They're going to have 19 seconds of 6-on-5 advantage. 680 has had great success in their 6-on-5s when they pass the ball around the outside quickly and try to get a nice shot off of the pass. So we'll see if that's what they try to do here. Looks like Set is going to be pressing out a little bit as the clock is running. We're down to 22 seconds. There's only 10 seconds left on the 6-on-5 now. They're going to pass it around, try to move the ball around quickly, moving the goalie, moving the defense. They work it around to the outside. Now they're going to slide in. They are even now. There's only 8 seconds on the shot clock. 5 tries to get it into his post player, but defenders were there, and he wasn't able to wind up to take a hard shot. And good defense there by Set to deny the goal. So Diego works it on the wing. Pass it up top over his teammate's head, but they're able to recover. Arik Aguirre now on the attack. They get it to their center. He turns. Good defense again. Oh, the rebound is there, though. And Set recovers with a new shot clock. They work it in, and number 8's going to be excluded on that one as he was out of position and pretty physical there on defense. He did a great job on the first time, but the second time the rebound, he was just a little bit out of position and it cost him. And so Set will have a 6-on-5 advantage. Set working the ball around. They only have 1 second on the exclusion, and they get to the post player, and it slips out of his hands, and 680 with the stop there. So 3-3, we're all tied up. This has been a defensive battle as both teams unable to convert on their 6-on-5s. And another questionable pass, almost stolen by Set, but 680 gets it. So Jacob Carrera looking to get it in there. We're running out of shot clock again. There's 8 seconds. They do get it into the center. Center working, takes the backhand, but it's blocked. Good defense there by Set. So Diego takes the shot, and it goes in from half court. The lob shot over the goalie's head. Surprised everybody, and he just placed that ball absolutely perfect. I think the goalie thought it was going to go over the top of the goal, but it ends up landing right behind him. So Set is going to take a 1-goal lead into the fourth quarter. So good defense by both teams so far this game, limiting each other's scoring opportunities, and sometimes goals like that are what's going to make the difference when they are able to take those difficult shots but able to place them perfectly and make it in. So both teams had good 6-on-5 opportunities there that they worked it around and tried to get it into their post players. But the defenders were very good at jumping in there and double teaming those post players and denying them any really good shot opportunities on those 6-on-5s. So 680 down by 1, not out of this thing at all. Are going to look to come back in this strong in this fourth quarter. And Set looking to hold on to their lead. They're going to be pushing very hard as well. Neither team willing to give an inch here as they line up. We begin this fourth quarter. So 680 is going to win the sprint. So they'll start with possession. They give it to Davidka Skov. Davidka looking. Gets it to number 3, Braden Congo. Back to Davidka. Down line. They get it to the wing. They're looking to drive in there and make the pass from the wing. And the pass is long and stolen by Set, but stolen right back. The shot clock is not reset, so the shot clock's very low. It's an ordinary foul. 680 still with the ball. 1 second left. And they run out of time, and Set now takes the ball. So Riley Treister brings the ball up. Riley looking down to Diego. Diego has his center. Crashing defense is coming. Ordinary foul called. Again, the crashing defense is there for 680. And number 10, Davidka Skov, dives in there and steals it. So 680 now on the attack. They get the ball down. Back up to Brennan. And number 2 draws the exclusion there at center. He forces the shot, number 5, with a quick shot there on the man up. Jacob Carrera thought he had the goalie beat. Set now on the attack. They get it over to Diego. Diego looking, he crosses it all the way to the other side to number 3, Bradley Thorell. Bradley is going to run out of time here, and they end up dumping the ball. Again, trying to avoid any counterattack. So 680 down 1 with 5 minutes and 13 seconds remaining. Okay, they have a player with inside water. They get it into him, but the pass is long. The pass was too long, and it goes to the goalie for Set. Tyler Swenson looking to counter. Gets it to Diego. Diego crosses it again all the way across, and it's almost stolen by 680, but number 3 recovers, Bradley Thorell. He's got it. He's got 11 seconds on the shot clock. He's looking in. Defenders are there. They get it to Diego. He's going to take the shot. Almost goes in off the bar. That was close. I think the field player may have got a hand on it for that field block. And 680 almost loses it, but is able to hang on. So Braden Congo gets it down to the wing. The pass is a little bit long. Number 5, Jacob Carrera gets it up to number 17, Lucas Peters. Gets it into the center and draw the exclusion. This number 11 was trying for the ball under there. And Riley Treister's on top of him, and he gets excluded. So see what 680 does with the man up. The 6-on-5 advantage here is they're just getting set up. There's only 6 seconds left now on the exclusion penalty. Gets it to his player on the post, but he was inside the 2-meter line. He was just a little bit too close to the goal there. If they slide in there before they get the ball, that's a turnover. So ball goes to Set. Set holding on to their 1-goal lead, crosses it, takes the shot, puts it in. So Diego with the great find over there to the wing, and goalie had little time to react, and he tried to slide over there, but it was too late. As the Set player just caught it and shot it right away before the goalie could get over there. It was a nice pass by Diego and a nice shot by Keegan McGann as he was ready for it to catch and shoot, put it right in. So 680 now down 2 goals. There's 3 minutes and 30 seconds left. They work it down to Lucas Peters. Lucas Peters looking to try to get it to his center. The center's being fronted pretty well. They get it down to the wing. They're going to run out of shot clock again as we're at 5 seconds. 4. They cross it to number 8. He's trying to take the shot, but the crashing defense, help defense was there. Diego disrupts it again as he dives in there and stops the shot from even happening. So Set getting it down to number 12. Brian up top to Diego. Diego looking for the driver. They get it down to the wing. He's got a player with good position. Number 6 takes the shot, puts it in. So Cade Anderton worked his defender all the way down, got him off of his legs, and then he's able to step away from the good pass from his teammate. He's able to step away and get a good shot off, and he buries it right into the goal. So now it's 6-3, 680. Running out of time here, down 3. Trying to play with some urgency now, trying to get some inside water and draw some exclusion. Set defense has been pretty tough this game. And they try to center it, but Diego's right there to slap it away and hit it back to his goalie. So Set seems to be in control now as he finds his teammate wide open in front of the goal, and he shoots it but puts it wide. So Eli Taub thought he had that as an easy goal, and he puts it wide. 680 now with 2 minutes remaining, down by 3. David Kaskov gets the ball back. Draws the ordinary. 6 hit the ball away after the whistle, and he's excluded. So he slides in, he's looking, pumping. Davidka with the shot, blocked, and they get the rebound almost, but then it's ball under by Set. As 2 defenders were there to push the ball under. As 680 he thought he might have the rebound, but then the defenders were right there to push it under. We have an offensive foul and a turnover. 680 will have a chance here with 1:22 left. Working it to the wing. He tries to pass it across to a player that looked like he might have had some inside water, but the Set defender's right there to leap on it and steal it. So 1:09 left. Set now looking to just run the clock out and, well, maybe get one more goal as Drives it in. The shot clock is now at 14 seconds. Kate Atherton looking, takes the shot, and it's tipped and almost pops in, but it ends up wide, and it's tipped out of bounds, and that'll be a corner throw for Set as they keep the ball with a fresh 30 seconds. There's only 49 seconds left on the game clock. So Set looking to run the clock out here. He centers it. He's got pretty good position. He's turning. The crashing defense is there. And he gets the ordinary foul. And now he's number 10 is excluded. So Set will have a 6-on-5 advantage. They're going to pass the ball around and just use as much clock as they can. And the Set player goes inside the 2, and it's called, and 680 will get the ball back. 15 seconds remaining in the game, down 3. So they get it down to the wing, and he's looking, and he's going to run out of time, and he tries to throw it into the center, but it's stolen. So Set coming away with the victory, 6-3. This has been Chris Horn with Game On Live Studio. Good luck to these teams for their next games in this tournament, and hopefully we'll see you there.
Hello, my name is Sean Stringham with Game On Live Studio. I founded Game On Live Studio to change the dynamic of how we view and consume sport. So far, we're moving towards that goal. We have an incredible opportunity this summer to showcase the sport of water polo at a scale that has never been attempted before. In the months of June and July, we have JO Quals, Men's and Women's Future Super Finals, and Session 1, 2, and 3 of USA Water Polo's Junior Olympics. Here's the thing. We're not just talking about 1 or 2 courses. We want to stream anywhere from 6 to 12 courses at each event. That is a lot of water polo. That is also a lot of viewership, which is incredible. To make this happen, I need the help of the water polo community. We have sponsorships available for each event and session, ranging from parent sponsorships to platinum corporate sponsorships. The sponsorships will buy commercials, screen real estate, social media, promotional links in the chat, and shout outs, just to name a few. You will reach a fantastic demographic, and most importantly, you will see a leap in the growth of the sport that has never been seen before. If you refer an individual or organization to purchase a streaming sponsorship, you get paid too. Not a bad way to help defer some of the cost of the summer of water polo. Please feel free to contact me at the following links: www.goals.co, check out our social media at GameOnLS, or call us at 385-433-3800. Let's get our sport the exposure it deserves. Game on.
All right, welcome to beautiful Irvine, California. We are here for the 2022 Futures Championships. Our second game of the day here features San Francisco in the white caps and the San Jose Express in the dark caps. This is our 16U division. I'm Chris Horn, and this is Game On Live Studio. Just getting ready to get underway as the players line up for the sprint for the ball. And we're getting ready to go here. The referee and San Jose wins the sprint. That's Brandon Elvander. They work it into their center. There's an ordinary foul called. They work it up to Malloy wins. Malloy taking, looking, and he was driving in. He had inside water, and he's able to draw the exclusion. So San Jose with a 6-on-5 opportunity, passing it around the outside, looking, trying to work the defense, trying to move the goalie, and they get it down to the wing on number 11. For number 11, number 2. Gets it to the wing, and he takes the shot, and it's field blocked by number 4 for San Francisco. That was Andrew Sternfels with the nice field block there to deny San Jose the shot on goal. And San Francisco's going to swim the ball down hard to the wing. He's working, looking to try to turn his player and get inside, and he does. He's got inside water, and he draws the exclusion. Nice move by Noah Herson as he's able to get the exclusion on number 14 for San Jose. That's Cy Lazzaroni. He puts his hands up in the air as he found himself on his back and gets called for the exclusion foul. So San Francisco working the ball around, set it up in the 3-3. Takes the shot off the pass and goes off the bar. They get the rebound. They're now even as the defender comes back in. It's 6-on-6 again. San Francisco with a new shot clock as they got the rebound. Takes the shot, goes off the bar. They get the rebound, it goes off the other bar. Very close for San Francisco as they had two really good opportunities there to score, but unable to convert. So San Jose works the ball down to Oscar Baumgart. Oscar works it up around to number 7, Paulo Hernandez. Paulo looking, there's only 7 seconds on the shot clock. So San Jose gets it down to number 11. They get it into the center, and they call the exclusion as number 9 was able to slide in there. That's Mateen Serhadi. Great position there as he draws the exclusion foul. The San Francisco player had nowhere to go. He was directly behind him, and they get the exclusion foul. So San Jose works the ball around up top. 7 takes a nice shot off the pass, cross face, but it's blocked by the goalie. So Jack Rodini with a nice block there. And San Francisco now on the attack. And they do have numbers here, just a little bit of advantage. And he takes the quick shot, and it goes off the bar. Marcus Proksch thought he had that whole side, and he just barely missed the shot, and he puts it off the bar. So San Jose works it down to Paulo Hernandez. Paulo takes it in. He's looking, turning his player. He turns it, but the goalie's right there for the steal. Good anticipation there by Jack Rodini as he lunges out, hits the ball away, and steals it. So San Francisco on the attack. He's got a player open, gets it over. Noah Herson tries to center it, But the San Jose defense, 2 players there. Number 14 gets up high to tip the pass, and now they get a counterattack opportunity. Paulo gets the ball up, takes the shot, lobs it in right over the goalie's head. Great counterattack there by Paulo. So nice steal down here by Cy Lazzaroni as he gets up high to steal it, and then he makes the long pass down to Paulo. Paulo knows what to do with it as he pumps it and pulls the goalie out and then throws it right over his head and in. So San Jose takes the lead with 1-0. San Francisco now brings the ball up. They work it to number 4, Andrew Sternfels. Andrew over to 10, Carter Albee. Carter gets it into the center. Center has great strength there and shoots the ball. Marcus Proch, then he gets blocked by Kyle Kammer, who gets up high there and hits it out with 2 hands. So it's a corner throw for San Francisco, and they'll have another opportunity here with the new shot clock. So number 10 gets it up to Theo. Theo tries to center it, and he gets it and gets good position. But 2 defenders all over him, and he's unable to get the shot away, and it's blocked by San Jose. So Kyle Kammer gets his hands up. And another exclusion on San Francisco. Number 9 was able to get good position there. Mateen Serhadi with good work there to get inside, draw the exclusion. So San Jose working the ball around with some quick passing, trying to move the defense, trying to move the goalie. Okay, they work it up to number 8, Malloy Wens, down to number 11, Oscar Baumgart, back up to 7. Paulo Hernandez, he gets it into the post, who's popped out. Just about to run out of time, and he does. So no shot by San Jose, and San Francisco with good defense there. And they draw an exclusion. Number 2, Brandon Elvander had gone underwater, and he's called for the exclusion there. Oh, I take that back. The exclusion foul was on number 11. And they take the shot, and it's blocked, and San Jose gets it back. So the exclusion there was on San Jose's Oscar Baumgart. That was on the other side of the pool. San Jose now on the attack, up 1. Minute 20 left in the first quarter. So number 14, Cy Lazzaroni. Pass it back to Garrett Crabb, who's running out of time, and he's going to have the shot clock expire before they get the shot away. San Francisco now on the attack. A minute left here in the first quarter. San Francisco passes the ball up to Andrew Sternfels. Andrew over to Carter, back to Andrew. Andrew looking, attacking. Good pass into the center, and he lobs it in over his head. There's 2 defenders there. I thought that they were going to lunge and maybe get the steal, San Jose, but San Francisco is able to lunge away, get some separation. He lobs it over the goalie's head and in. Nice shot. So that goal by San Francisco makes it 2-1. .40 seconds remain in the first quarter. So number 14 for San Jose, Cy Lazzaroni, gets it stolen. Great steal by Ryan Voges. Ryan now has inside water, great position. He turns, and he lobs it right in over the goalie's head and scores. So that's Ryan Voges with the nice steal. Nice counterattack, and he's able to beat the defender and the goalie there and put the ball in. So we are all tied up now at 2-2. .24 seconds remain. San Jose with the ball. Cy Lazzaroni back to goalie. Kai Kammer. Looking, they get it into their center. He's got great position. He turns, pumps, fires, and it's blocked by the goalie. He had defenders all over him. He was able to get a really good shot away there. It's a good step move, but it doesn't go in. So the corner throw takes the shot and it hits the goal and goes out of bounds. It'll be San Francisco ball here with 4 seconds. He's gonna pop it and pass it up to number 10. Carter Albee takes the long shot, and that's no good, and we are gonna end the period tied up at 2-2. So thank you for the correction in the chat. San Francisco's number 4 is Brody Payne. We're getting ready to start the second quarter. So San Francisco in the white caps. San Jose in the dark caps. San Jose wins the sprint, goes over to Paulo Hernandez. Paulo kicks it over to Cy Lazzaroni. Cy up to Brandon Elvander. Brandon looking, draws the ordinary. Gets it back over to Cy. Cy kicks it over to... Oh, good pass over there. Number 5 with inside position. He's working. Gets up and shoots it, and it's blocked. He had all day there. He had all kinds of time to put that in, but the San Francisco defense gets their hands up. The goalies get their hands up, and nice block and a good stop by San Francisco. So number 2, Gigo, pass it in. The entry pass is stolen by the goalie. Great job by Kammer to jump out and steal that. San Jose now on the attack. They get it inside. He's got inside water and gets the exclusion call. San Francisco's number 10, Carter Albee, tried to get his hands up, but it was too late. He was pretty far out of position there. And he'll sit for 20 seconds. As San Jose will have a 6-on-5 scoring opportunity. So San Jose working the ball around. They get it down to their wing. They get it up to Brandon Elvander. Elvander tries to get it into his post player, but the post player was had a defender right on him, and they're able to tip it away. It's number 8 for San Francisco. Ryan Voges was there to tip it, to disrupt the shot. So good stop, good defense by San Francisco. So Saramachki for San Francisco takes it in, and then kicks it back around. Number 14, Matthew Cornigan, takes a shot. It's blocked by Kammer. Kammer for San Jose gets it down to Garrett Crabb. Garrett Crabb up top to Cy Lazzaroni. Cy looking, gets it into the center. The center defender had to just throw his hands up as he was out of position. And number 9, Matin Sarhadi, is able to turn and shoot and put it right in. Great center entry pass and a great shot by San Jose. And they take the lead 3-2. So San Francisco working on offense. They work it over to number 4, Brody Payne. Brody Payne gets it down to number 3, Skylar Rewick. And San Francisco players are swimming around inside the 2, and they call it, and it's turned over back to San Jose. San Jose on the counter. He's got a player with inside water, cross cage. Number 11 gets up big and takes the shot, puts it right in. Oscar Baumgart there in perfect position, able to get the ball up and shoot it cross cage right in the goal. Nice counterattack by San Jose. So Brody Payne, number 4, with the ball. Brings it past half. Works it over to Skylar Rewick. Skylar with the ball, waiting for his teammate to drive in. Slides into the wing position. They switch. They find their open player, and he takes the shot, but it goes over the top. Ryan Voges had a nice, that was number 9. Theo Eshelman had an opening there, but he missed the shot. They cross it again. San Jose has a player with inside water, and he takes it and scores it. San Jose with another nice counterattack. Malloy Weens able to drive in there and beat his player down the pool. And San Jose does a nice job of attacking and spreading out and finding the open player in great position there to score. So San Jose playing terrific defense, and that defense is leading into some good offense as they're getting some good counterattack opportunities. I really like the way they swam down the pool, and then defenders for San Francisco are forced to make decisions about who they're going to guard. And they end up being out of position just at one player, and San Jose is able to find that one player that has advantage, and he's able to take it in and score. So this has been Game On Live Studio. We're looking at streaming next weekend with the Ladies Futures Championships. We're also going to be streaming live at Junior Olympics, Session 1, Session 2, and Session 3. Possibly 8 different courses. We are looking for sponsorships. If you own a business or know anybody that does and is looking to sponsor this great sport and try to help grow the sport as well as get the word out about your business, look us up online and contact us and let us know, and we'll get you set up for some advertising on these streams. So San Francisco down. They get a good pass right in there to number 8, and quickly Ryan Voges slams it in. What a great pass there by number 3, Skylar Rewick, as he's able to find his teammate, and they do a catch and shoot right in front of the goal, and that made it real difficult for the goalie to even respond there. And they get a quick goal to cut into this lead by San Jose. San Jose crosses the ball over to Malloy Weens. As he brings it in, looking for his teammate. He crosses it, almost gets it, and he gets the rebound and puts it right back in. What a great find there by Malloy as he finds his teammate over there, Paulo Hernandez. Paulo takes the first shot off the bar, quickly recovers and gets the rebound and puts it right back in. It was a good recovery there. And second attempt by Paulo Hernandez. So San Francisco now tries to return. And he's going to take advantage of this inside water and take opportunity here, and he takes it in. He's really close to the goal. Let's see if he can finish, and he does. San Francisco, San Jose thought that they had it covered, and they end up being out of position, and number 16, Will Sandler, takes it all the way in, pumps it a couple of times, and then slides it in right under the goalie's arm on that corner. Nice shot by San Francisco. San Jose works it down to Paulo Hernandez. Paulo looking, turning, getting an ordinary foul. He gets it into the center, but the defenders are there for crash for San Francisco as they double team and steal the ball. Nice defense there. Ryan Voges jumps in and steals it. They get it down to Marcus Proksch. Marcus looking, gets it down to the wing. Theo Eichelman. Theo gets it up top to number 4, Brody Payne. Brody down to number 17. Marcus kicks it back out. They're going to run out of shot clock, and there's only 3 seconds. Oh, he almost makes the tip as he throws it high for big number 8, Ryan Voges in there, and Ryan gets up big and tries to tip it into the corner. It almost goes. Good attempt by San Francisco. That would have been spectacular. San Jose working the turn. It's number 7, Paulo Hernandez. They work it over to number 3, Adam Poliger. Adam gets it down to Malloy. Brandon Elvander takes the spin shot, but it does not go. They get it into their center, and San Francisco shoots it and misses. That was so close. That was a good scoring. That was a good shot opportunity, and he puts it wide. So they cross it over to number 3. Adam Polinger gets it down to Malloy Weens. Weens finds his center player. He turns him inside and finishes. Strong move there by Cy Lazzaroni as he had great position, and he's able to turn his defender, get inside water, and get up and finish. The crashing defender was inches away, and he's able to just slip it past them and into the goal. It's a great shot by San Jose. So they do some substitutions. There's 1 minute and 8 seconds left in the second period. Marcus Proksch brings the ball forward. Passes it over to Will Sandler. Will Sandler gets position again. He's trying to take it in there. Gets the ordinary. Puts it up top. They get it into their center, but the defenders are right there, and they get the ball under. And they've got a counterattack going with a 2-on-1. Let's see if they can get it to him, and number 11 gets it. And he finishes with the push shot. Oscar Baumgart brings it down and shoots it right off the water and into the corner. Great counterattack by San Jose as they had a 2-on-1 there, and he makes the pass. Paulo finds his teammate, and he's able to push shot it right in. So 36 seconds for San Francisco to bring it down, and Marcus Pass it over to Will Sandler. Will gets it back in. He's got great position there, and he gets the penalty. As number 17, Marcus Proch, turns it in. He's got inside water. That defender reaches over and gets him and gets the penalty call. It was a great pass in for San Francisco and then a terrific turn. He's able to get position there. And he scores it. Marcus Proch with the penalty shot for San Francisco. 17 seconds left. In the half. And San Jose with 12 seconds now, looking. Gets it down to number 6, Stefan Garlick. Puts it into 5. Garrett Crabb looking. He's got to find a teammate quick because there's 2 seconds left. He passed it, but they're going to run out of time, and that's the end of the quarter. And at the half, it is 8-5 for San Jose. This has been Chris Horn with Game On Live Studio. We'll be back in a minute. All right, so the official score is 7-5 for San Jose. So they cross it. They get it into the center. He's got great position there, and they're going to give the penalty. It's number 9 for San Jose. Martin Serhadi's able to get in there and get great position. They get the pass into him, and number 4, Brody Payne. Little he could do there is behind his back. He tries to stop him, but he ends up getting the penalty called on him. So number 7, Paulo Hernandez, shoots it in and scores. It's 8-5 for San Jose. So San Francisco with the ball. They work it up to number 10, Carter Albee. Carter crosses it to number 3, Skyler Newick. San Francisco pumping, and what a shot. What a shot by number 10. Carter Albee gets up big there and drains it right into the corner. The powerful shot. He was up high in the water there, and he beats the goalie as the shot clock was starting to run down. And San Francisco cuts into this lead by 2. So Cy Lazzaroni pass it over to Brandon Elvander. Brandon looking for somebody to move and get open and get good position. So he's pumping it, looking. He sets it down, but the San Francisco defenders are all over that, and the shot clock expires anyway, so it'll go back to San Francisco. The pass is long. Theo Eshelman is looking. He's trying to turn his player and get in there closer to the goal. He ends up crossing it. Nice turn by San Francisco, and he's able to get the exclusion called on number 3. So Adam Poliger will take a break for 20 seconds, and pounding shot. What a shot. Another powerful shot there by number 10 for San Francisco. Carter Albee starting to heat up here in the 3rd quarter, and now it's 7-8. So now they're looking for the cap that came off earlier. They find it. And they'll reline up here and get this game restarted. So San Jose, Cy Lazzaroni is bringing the ball forward. Cy pass it down to the wing to Malloy. Malloy takes it down. He's looking for teammates to get good position. And it's stolen. Number 8 with a nice steal for San Francisco's Ryan Vogue steals it and then draws the exclusion. So now they have a 3-on-2 here on the counterattack. They also have a man advantage, but they're going to take full advantage here as the pass goes a little long. He gets it back. It looks like they may slow it down and try to set it up. So they do have a 6-on-5 advantage, but only 13 seconds left for it. And they get the ball under. San Jose lucky there as they had a 2-on-1. San Francisco's pass was just a little long. And now there's an exclusion foul on San Francisco. They smile at each other after that exclusion call. And San Jose's going to have a 6-on-5 opportunity here. thanks for those roster corrections. Some of the cap numbers were different than what we had, so we'll get that straightened out. Okay, so San Jose with the 6-on-5 almost throws it away. They work it. They've got the player on the wing, and he catches it. He's looking. Thought about shooting it, decided to pass it back around. They get it down to the wing and into the post player. Field block there by number 8, Gijo. San Francisco's number 9, Theo Eshelman. Gives it back up to Reed Hanna, number 10. Cross it over to Preston Page. Preston inside. He had good position there, and the goalie gets a ball under call, and when the goalie gets a ball under call, that's a penalty shot. So penalty shot awarded to San Francisco here with a chance to tie it up here with 2 minutes and 53 seconds left in the third quarter. San Francisco gets the penalty shot. And he drains it. Nice shot by number 10 for San Francisco, Reed Hanna. San Jose's Malloy Weens brings the ball into the half court. Number 9 has it stolen. Good defense there by Gijo as he hits it away. So number 2, Brandon Elvander brings it up. Excuse me, Malloy Weens with the defensive play there. Number 2, Brandon Elvander crosses it over to number 7, Paulo Hernandez. Paulo back up top to number 5, Garrett Crabb. As San Jose works it around with their 6-on-5 advantage. Number 2 pumping, and it's blocked by number 3, Skylar Rewick, as he field blocks that one. Great defense there by San Francisco, and they'll have a counterattack opportunity here. He's looking in, but there's defense there, and number 7 for San Jose, Paulo Hernandez, pushes it under. You get the ball under call, and it turns over to San Jose. San Jose on the attack. There's a minute and 30 seconds left. Another exclusion on San Francisco. And so 6-on-5 for San Jose. As he attacks in, they're passing it, working the ball around. Get it to number 7. He looked like he had a corner there to hit, but he misses the shot and puts it off the top bar and out of bounds. The ball goes back to San Francisco. San Francisco crossing it over to Preston Page into the center, and he's wide open right in front of the goal. And number 11, Noah Herson, just drains it as he finds himself wide open right in front of the goal. Great pass there by Preston Page to get it into the center, who had inside water positioning right in front of the goal, and they take the lead 9-8. San Jose looking to tie the score here as they find themselves down by 1 now with just a little under a minute in the third quarter. And exclusion is called. As number 3 for San Francisco, Skylar Ruick, was on top of his player, and they kick him out. So he's excluded for 20 seconds. So San Jose, another 6-on-5 opportunity. Let's see if they can get a better shot this time. They work it around. Number 8, he's pumping, looking, puts it down to the wing, takes a shot, and it's blocked by the goalie. And they're even strength now with a new 30 seconds. They are even, and there's 23 seconds remaining. They get it to the post. He's wide open. He tries to lob it in, but it's wide. So San Francisco able to get the stop. So there's 10 seconds remaining in the quarter. San Francisco trying for one last attempt here. Takes the long shot, and it's blocked by the goalie. Goalie has just enough time to get a shot away. He passes it to his teammate. They take the long shot. Just about goes in. It's just a little bit to the left of the goal. So 1 quarter remains in this battle. It's been a great game so far. Number 3 is who? Sandler. All right, thanks for those roster updates. Hopefully we can get a correct roster with everybody's correct numbers pretty soon, with only 1 quarter remaining. And San Jose now on the attack, down by 1. They pass it up to number 8, Malloy Weens. Ordinary foul called. Working. Gets another ordinary foul. There's only 2 seconds on the shot clock. He's going to have to shoot it quickly here. He passed it in, and it's blocked by the goalie. This number 9 had to really hurry. Sahardi gets a nice shot away, but the goalie's right there for the big block. San Francisco now on the attack. Get it over to Brody Payne. Brody back over to Reed Hanna. Takes the shot. No good. San Jose on the counter. Number 2 has a little bit of a position. He lobs it over and hits the bar and just misses. Just misses. Good try by San Jose on that counterattack opportunity. Now San Francisco gets it in there. And the crashing defender was there, but it was too late, and they'll get the exclusion called, and they have a 6-on-5 opportunity. So San Francisco working the ball around. Tip pass, and they're going to be even here now as the defender can come back in after 20 seconds. So Reed Hanna gets up, takes the shot, and it's blocked. Good block by the goalie. So Kammer gets up big and brings the ball down with 2 hands. San Jose able to draw another exclusion. Another 6-on-5 chance. So San Jose works the ball back and forth on the 4-5, on the 1-2 side. They pass it around up top. Number 14 down to 7. Paulo Hernandez takes the shot, and it's blocked. San Francisco's goalie anticipated that one. He jumped right over there and blocked it easily. So San Francisco on the attack now with 10 seconds on the shot clock. They pass it down to the wing. He's gonna slide in and pass it up high, but they call an offensive foul there as the offensive player pushed off and was able to get separation, but he did it illegally with a push. So number 7 turns in. He's got inside water. He's bringing it in close. He takes it. He lobs it. It's in. It bounces in. And number 7 for San Jose, Paulo Hernandez, gets it over the top of the goalie, and it bounces in off the water. That was a nice shot, and we are tied at 9-9. So number 8 for San Francisco, Gijo lines up to go down and take the center position. He passed it back to Brody Payne. Brody brings the ball forward. He's looking. He passed it over to Will Sandler. Will looking. San Jose in a setup M-drop defense, trying to deny any passes to the center. So he drives in. They cross it all the way over. There's only 10 seconds on the shot clock. They get it into number 10. Their second defender's there, and that's a difficult shot from there as he was falling away on his back, and shoots it in, and it's blocked easily. So San Jose will have a chance here to go up by 1. Paulo Hernandez. Pass it over to Malloy Weens. Number 11 slides in, takes the lob, but it's off the top bar and doesn't go. So San Francisco gets it into their center. He gets a good separation move, and he steps away from his defender and shoots it right in. Great shot. Gijo with the nice move there, as they got that center entry pass before San Jose could get into their dropping defense, and they get it in there, and he scores. So they go up by 1. 2 minutes and 44 seconds remain. San Francisco now with a 1-goal lead. So Brandon Elvander with the ball. Pass it over to Cy. Cy working it in. He's looking. Number 8 gets it, and he's got inside water, but there's an exclusion. Yeah, he's excluded. He was directly behind him. So another 6-on-5 chance for San Jose. They work it to the other side. Get it down here to Paulo on the wing. Back up top to Brandon Elvander. They get to the post, and he fires it in. Cy Lazzaroni right on the post, receives the pass, and he's able to just throw it right in to the corner from close range. And we're all tied up at 10-10. 2 minutes left, and we're all tied. So San Francisco sets up their half court. San Jose running their M-drop defense. They try to post up on the wing, and they call an exclusion on number 11. Oscar Bumgart has to go out for 20 seconds. San Francisco with a chance to take the lead with a 6-on-5 advantage. Jack Sandler passes it up to Theo Eshelman. Takes the shot, rebound. They're going to be even here in a second, and they are. So now they're even, but they do have a full 24 seconds remaining on the shot clock. They don't have to force it. He takes it. He gets another rebound. So we're 6-on-6 right now. Let's see what San Francisco can do on the scoring opportunity. Tries to bat it in, but it doesn't go. So the cross pass, and he tries to bat it in, it doesn't go. San Jose now with a scoring chance. Exclusion foul. They throw it in, they call timeout. They're gonna set it up and try to convert on this 6-on-5 as they've struggled the last few times. They've had 6-on-5 with the San Francisco defense really stepping up big and getting arms up and leaping over in the way and forcing San Jose into some difficult scoring opportunities, even though they're a man advantage. So San Jose with 52 seconds left with a 6-on-5 opportunity here to win this game. Referee gives instructions for them to go line up. The last time they had their post player pop out, they were able to find him and receive the ball and take a nice shot from close range. They're going to pass it around the outside and see if they can try to find a post player to get open. They pass it around the outside, but it's a little long. So they have 7 seconds remaining on their advantage. There's still 15 on the shot clock. Cross it. Number 2, pumping. Back up top to 7. It doesn't look like they're going to get too good of a shot attempt. Oh, but they do. They get it to number 14 again on the post. And he's able to get it away and score and take the lead. What a great find there as number 14, Cy Lazzaroni, gets up big and finishes from the post. He had a defender right there behind him, but he's able to power it in anyway. And San Francisco is now going to come up with something here to try to tie it up with only 25 seconds remaining. It looked like they weren't going to be able to score there as they sort of had him stumped and stopped there. But right when you think they weren't going to score, they find their post player wide open and he puts it in. So here we go, San Francisco getting ready to line up. So after a goal, you'd line up in the middle, but since it was a timeout call, they get to set up their offense, and they'll be on the offensive side. There is 25 seconds remaining, down by 1, and San Francisco looks like they're going to pull their goalie out. They are. They're going to play 7-on-6 here to finish this game. So 7-on-6 with a last-ditch effort to try to score. And San Jose looks like they're going to try to drop in. And oh, number 17 brings it all the way up. He's going to pump it, and he shoots, and he scores. He ties it up as San Jose had all their players dropped in. And number 17, Preston Page, just walks it all the way in, about 4 meters away, and just drills it right in. And we are tied now with 15 seconds remaining. San Jose with another chance here to win. With only 15 seconds left, they're going to have to sprint down there if they want to get anything half court. They press the ball with number 2, looking. He's got 7 seconds. They get it down to number 7. Number 7 is able to draw the ordinary. He is outside 6, so he can shoot it. He pops it. He's pumping. He takes the lob shot, and it's blocked by San Francisco. And that's the end of regulation. And we will go to a shootout to settle this one here at Woollett Aquatic Center in Irvine, California. It's going to end in a shootout. 11-11 is the score at the end of the game. So the way they do the shootout is each team will pick 5 players. 5 players will line up in order of how they're going to shoot, and they'll take penalty shots, and the team with the most goals after 5 will win. If they are tied after 5 goals, then they will go one by one, and if a team makes it and a team misses, then that's the end, if they are still tied after 5. So they flip a coin to decide who's going to shoot first and who's going to defend first. And the referee's giving the teams instructions. One of the options is to also let your goalie be one of the shooters. So the players will line up in the order that they are going to shoot, and the goalies will get ready. During these shootouts, you're going to notice these goalies, how amazing they are. They're so athletic. They can get up very high out of the water, and it's a penalty shot is not a given in this sport. These goalies they can get up really high, and sometimes they can lunge over there and just make a huge block, and that can be a determining factor in the game. These goalies making the big lunge or just getting up and filling up most of the goal and causing shooters to miss. So even though they're pretty close to the goal, I mean 5 meters away, it's not a given. Usually in these shootouts we'll have a team make 3 and a team make 2, a team make, you know, it's rare that everybody will make all 5. So we have San Jose shooting first. It's number 2, Brandon Elvander. The player must shoot it right away. It's blocked. Right away. Blocked by the San Francisco goalie. That's 1A. I don't have it on my roster, so I don't know who that is, but that was a tremendous block by the San Francisco goalie. And so now number 10, and my roster says number 10 is Reed Hanna, and he's going to slide into the 5-meter line and shoot. So the referee will raise his hands, blow the whistle, and right after the whistle he can shoot. And he scores, number 10 with the goal. So San Francisco up 1-0 on the shootouts. The other thing that makes it a little more difficult for the goalies is they have to stay right on the line. So the goalies have to have their head right even with the goal line. Once that whistle's blown, they can move and slide out a little. But they have to remain clear back there until the whistle's blown. Oh, he almost gets it, but he scores. So 1-1. San Francisco with their second shot. An opportunity to take a lead. Number 17, Preston Page. Slides up. Takes the shot and scores it as it skips high into that corner. So 2-1 for San Francisco. San Jose Express, Cy Lazzaroni slides up, getting ready to take his shot. Cy gets up big and shoots it, and it's wide. So San Francisco now looks to take a big lead here if he can make this one. And he misses. He puts it wide. So we'll continue with these shootouts. as number 11 for San Jose, Oscar Baumgarte, slides in. Or Baumgart. He gets up big, and it barely gets past the goalie as he almost gets a block there as it hits his arm, but still is able to go in. So San Francisco lines up to take another shot. And he gets up big and misses and puts it off the bar. So San Jose slides up, number 9, Matin Serhadi. The referee giving the goalie instructions to slide back. Again, he has to have his head even. Oh no! It fumbles out of his hand, and that's no goal. That's no goal for this penalty shot. You have to have one motion, and if you fumble it and drop it, that's your motion. So no goal for San Jose. So San Francisco slides up to take this opportunity to take a big lead, and he scores, and that's the game. San Francisco wins it in a shootout. This has been Chris Horn for Game On Live Studio. Looks like we'll be starting that next game just here shortly in a couple minutes. Welcome to Irvine, California. We're at the Woollett Aquatic Center here for the 2022 16U Boys Futures Super Final. And this is a matchup that we've all been looking forward to between LA Premier in the white caps and Newport Beach in the dark caps. So Newport Beach and LA Premier going head to head. I'm Chris Horn and this is Game On Live Studio. And LA Premier wins the sprint. They look to set up their half-court offense. Ball goes down to Ben Orlemans. Ben back up top to Jackson Tierney. Jackson puts it over to Alex Heenan. Alex walking in. Back over to Jackson. Jackson attacking and passing over there to their wing player, and the pass is bad and stolen by Newport. That pass landed right to where the defender was going to get it, and LA Premier almost recovered, but it stays in the hands of Newport. So number 3, Quinn Bartlett, takes it down to the right side. He's looking in. He's got his center set, and he backhands it, and it's blocked. So Alex Heenan gets his hand on his elbow, I think, and that slowed down the backhand shot, and the goalie's able to block it there for LA Premier. Josiah McZeal. So LA Premier on the attack now. Attacking. He passed it up top to their left-hander. Number 9, he's trying to draw the foul there, and he runs out of shot clock. Dean Strausser is hoping to get an ordinary foul so he could take that shot from outside 6, and he was unable to do so. And he's excluded. So Newport now with the 6-on-5 advantage. Newport passing it around. And they're even, and he takes the shot, and he misses. So we're still 0-0 here after 2 minutes of play. It's LA Premier. It looks like he's got some advantage there, and he's going to take it in. And he decides to pull it out and set it up. Okay, they work it over to number 4, Alex Heenan. Alex looking. He's got a center. He turns, and he gets the exclusion call. That was a nice entry pass, and the defender couldn't get his hands up quick enough, and he's excluded. So LA Premier with a 6-on-5 advantage, sliding in closer and closer, passing it around to the other side. He's pumping, passing. Looks like he's going to go another pass to his left-hander, and he takes it and slams it in. Powerful shot there by LA Premier, number 9. Dean Strausser with the powerful left-hand shot, and he finishes that one strong. He was about 4 meters out is all, and so he's very close to the goal there, and he just shoots it right in. So Newport now on offense. Waiting for a player to tie their cap, looks like. So Newport's Weston Hartel has it. Weston brings it into the half court. LA Premier with their M-drop defense, making it difficult to get it into their center. Drops in, they pass it over to the side. Gets it back up top. He takes the shot, almost goes in. What a close shot that was as it bars out. Another centimeter in, it would have went right in off the post, but instead it bounces out. So LA Premier now on the attack. They give it to Strausser. Gets it over to Taj Draper. Draper gets it over to the wing and in to the center. Gets the ordinary foul. Back up top to number 15. And he makes a bad pass over the center's head, and Newport gets it. So Newport trying to even things up here. They're down by 1. LA Premier with their dropping defense, leaving the center open. He takes the shot. Off the bar it goes, and LA Premier gets the rebound. He's surrounded, so he passes it out. And they go back to their goalie, and they can swim down and set up their half-court offense with the only 17 seconds left on the shot clock, though, as they've better hustle now to get down and get set up. So it goes up to number 13, Jackson Tierney. Jackson looking, gets it over to number 4, Alex Heenan. Alex working, draws the ordinary foul. He's looking for a teammate. Nobody's there. He doesn't have any time on the shot clock. So he just drops it and swims back on defense, and his whole team is getting back on defense. Oh, but they find a player that has some position there. Ordinary foul. Number 3 commits an offensive foul on his drive as he takes his right hand and comes across the LA Premier defender. And LA Premier now has a 4-on-3. Let's see if they can convert here. As number 4 takes it in. That's Alex Heenan. He gets up big and he lobs it right over the goalie's head and in. Newport thought they had everybody covered, but they did not, as number 4 takes it in. And LA Premier takes advantage of that 4-on-3 counterattack opportunity and lobs it in over the goalie's head. So Newport now down 2-0. 2 minutes, 23 seconds left in the first quarter. LA Premier substitutes, as does Newport. So Newport goes back to their goalie, Luke Harris. Luke Harris looking, gets it up to number 8, Shane Santoni. Shane looking into center. Center's well fronted, well defended, so they pass it around the other side. End up dropping in. He's pumping again, looking to shoot. This dropping defense by LA Premier has been very effective as they force Newport into a desperation shot from way outside, and that goes over the top of the goal and out of bounds. Good defense by LA Premier that time, again. So LA Premier brings the ball into the half court. They're trying to work it around the other side where their center has position. And they get it, an ordinary foul. They get it into the center. He gets it, and he scores. So great work there as LA Premier just dominating with getting great position there with number 17, Otto Stotthart, just battling, and he gets that side, and LA Premier is able to pass it around to that side and then get a terrific entry pass. The only thing the Newport defender could do there was put his hands up, try to avoid the exclusion, and so he just turns and shoots it right in. So Newport on the attack now, trying to get something on offense, and LA Premier working their dropping defense. As number 8 slides up, and they get the exclusion. Now they'll have a man up, 6-on-5 opportunity. So good movement there by Newport, and he's able to get inside water and get an exclusion. To get it inside, nice pass. Nice find there to number 11 for Newport. That was John Whittlage, and he gets up high and then throws it past the goalie. Great pass there to the post. Those 6-on-5 opportunities, it's so great when they can get those passes into the post players, and they're able to pound it in from close range. So 3-1. LA Premier working it down on the 4-5 side. Gets the exclusion. They get it into the center. And again, that's Otto Stotthart again, pounding it in from close range as he draws the exclusion, is able to receive the entry pass. And what a strong shot he's got. And from close range, that'd be very difficult to block. So LA Premier now takes a 4-1 lead. There's 47 seconds remaining in this first quarter. Newport's Cash Borgreave comes in. Pass it down line to Shane Santoni. Shane looking, goes back to Cash. Cash looking, gets it all the way to the wing. There's 11 seconds on the shot clock. LA Premier dropping on defense. Gonna force the outside shot again, it looks like. There's 3 seconds. He takes it, and it's blocked by the goalie, and they'll have another chance as it blocks out of bounds, and they'll have a 2-meter throw with a new shot clock. But there's only 18 seconds left in the quarter, so they'll have 18 seconds to try to get a goal here. So Newport goes to Ty Hansberger. Ty looking. Okay, pass it to the other side to Quinn Bartlett. Down line to number 8. Shane Santoni looking. There's only 5 seconds left. They better take the shot here quick. There's 1 second left. He takes it, and it's wide. So we'll end the quarter with LA Premier 4-1. This is Chris Horn with Game On Live Studio, and we'll be back in just a minute. We are back for the second quarter for this 2022 16U Boys Futures Super Final. LA Premier has been dominant the first quarter. And they have a 4-1 lead. Newport will try to recover here and see if they can catch back up and close this lead. And LA Premier wins the sprint. They work it over to number 9, the left-hander, and he gets inside water if they can get the pass to him. Let's see what he does. And he gets his hands up, but then he reaches over, and he's excluded. And so number 9 does a nice job there, Dean Strausser, drawing the exclusion. So LA Premier now will have a 6-on-5 chance to score. They're going to pass it around the outside. They get it to their lefty. And number 13 gets up big there. Jackson Tierney finds himself wide open on the about 4 meters away from the goal, and he shoots it cross cage and in, receiving that nice pass from his left-handed player over there, number 9, Dean Strausser. That was a good pass and shot by LA Premier, and they go up 5-1. Newport Beach with the ball on offense. Shane Santoni passes it back to his goalie. Luke Harris up to the wing. Gets the entry pass, but it's tipped away by the defense. Oh, and he scores it, but they call an ordinary foul. So he's going to try again. He's got 9 seconds on the shot clock for Newport. Newport, oh, he throws it away, and it's stolen. Ball under call. But offensive foul down here at the other end. They take that away. Ball goes back to Newport. So number 3, Quinn Bartlett looking, gets it over to number 8, Shane Santoni. He passes it around. There's 13 on the shot. They work it around to the other side. He's going to take it in closer. He crosses it, and it's stolen by LA Premier. And LA Premier looks like they're going to have numbers on this counterattack, and it's 3-on-1. He's got players wide open in the middle, and he gets it to him, and he turns. One more pass, extra pass, makes it a real easy shot there for number 8, Logan Azizadeh. Gets a great pass there, and that was an easy goal for LA Premier with that counterattack goal. Those quick repeating turnovers can lead to situations like that, as there's a turnover one way, and then turnover back, and then another turnover led to that goal, as Newport had a really hard time getting back on defense there. Some substitutions here for Newport and LA Premier. With 5 minutes and 15 seconds left in the second quarter, they're leading 6-1. So Newport working it, trying to work it into their center. Number 3 takes it down right to the end line, passes it all the way across. There's 8 seconds on the shot clock as Carter Pence gets it to the middle to Weston Hartel. Weston working it, and it's stolen. Stolen by LA Premier. Otto taking it in. Otto gets it, no call. No call. It looked like he could have almost had a penalty there, but he drops the ball and the goalie takes it, and Newport now on the attack. So number 3, Quinn Bartlett, gets it into a center, and they're able to draw the exclusion. So Quinn Bartlett now getting his team to set up 6-on-5. Newport passing it around the outside, looking, attacking, pumping, trying to move the goalie. Still working it around. Number 10 gets it. He gets it to the middle, takes the shot. One more pass. He gets it, and he powers it in, but it bounces over the top. His skip shot was a little far away from the goal, and it ends up skipping right over the top. There's some pretty good passing there by Newport. Probably would have been a better shot to just do it right off the pass. And they get inside water, and he's going to turn, fire, and it's tipped out by the goalie. So the great center entry pass there again by LA Premier, and he gets a great shot, but the goalie with an even better block. So LA Premier setting up their offense. They have a full 20 seconds left on the shot clock. So they're working it in, looking. And it's stolen by Newport. That was a nice steal as he reaches over and tips it back to himself and steals it from the LA Premier player. So Newport on the attack, gets it into their center. He's got great position, and there's an exclusion. So now they'll have a 6-on-5 opportunity. Newport passing it around the outside again, looking to cross pass. He's pumping, looking, passes it into the post player, but the goalie's right there to deny. By the time he caught that and shot that, he was pretty low in the water, and the goalie for LA Premier, Josiah McZeal, is high with 2 hands up, and he blocks that. So LA Premier on the attack. There's an offensive foul called. Newport now with the ball. Luke Harris with the ball, looking. Pass it all the way down the wing, but it goes all the way out of bounds, and so back to LA Premier. That ball landed in the water, but then it bounced up and over the lane line. So that's out of bounds. LA Premier with the counterattack going. They're looking to switch. They're looking to work it into their center. They have 15 seconds on the shot clock. Newport now with their dropping defense, trying to make it difficult for him, but they find the team. Oh, he had a good pass there to the middle, and number 7, Ramsey, puts it wide. Newport down 6-1. Minute 40 left in the second quarter. Takes it down to the wing. Weston Hartel looking, gets it into the center. They kick it out to the wing. He's got a good shot opportunity there, but he sort of leaned back, and anytime you lean back on your back and take a shot, it normally goes high, and that's exactly what happened there, as he leaned back and then threw it up and over the top of the goal and out of bounds. So the ball goes back to LA Premier. So Otto brings the ball up here. He's going to pass it and then drive in. They're dropping on him. Oh, they've got a player on the far side. And number 2, Alex Wiezarek, is able to slide in there and get inside water and receive the pass, and he slaps it in. That was a nice pass by Connor Kim, as he finds his teammate right in front of the goal on the other side of the cage, and that was a nice shot there. And it's 7-1 for LA Premier. A minute 8 left in the half. So Newport with the ball. They go back to Weston Hartel. Weston goes back to the goalie, Luke Harris. Luke looking. Pass it up to Shane Santoni. Shane down line to number 3, Quinn Bartlett. Quinn looking. They're driving in. He doesn't get very far, and he kicks it back out, and they're going to run out of shot clock here again. It looks like it's at 5-4. He's trying to draw the ordinary. He gets up, takes the shot, and it's blocked out of there by the field player for LA Premier. And he commits an offensive foul. LA Premier with the push off, and it goes the other way. It's now Newport's ball. They do have numbers here. This could be a great scoring opportunity here. There's open players if he hurries. He pops it and doesn't see his teammate there, and they have to pass it back out and set up their half court. They do have a full 30 seconds. They work it over to Quinn Bartlett. Quinn takes it in. He's pumping. He's close. He's going to shoot it. He does. It's blocked. It's a good shot. The goalie gets his hands on it and knocks it out of there. So Ty Hansberger takes it. Pass it back up to Quinn Bartlett. Quinn Bartlett over to Shane Santoni. Shane trying to draw the ordinary foul. They have their center. They get it into the center. They end up calling an offensive foul as he was using his offhand to kind of push the defender out of the way, and so it's an offensive foul. It goes back to LA Premier. There's 1 second left. He takes the lob. It's no good. So the end of the half, 7-1. LA Premier with the big lead going into the third quarter. This has been Chris Horn with Game On Live Studio, and we'll be back. And we're starting the second half. LA Premier with a commanding 7-1 lead. Newport wins the sprint. They pass it over to Weston Hartel. He's looking. Back to goalie. Luke Harris brings the ball up, passes it wide to number 9, Cash Borgrave. Cash crosses it back to Weston. Weston down to Shane, back to Weston. Weston taking it in. Shot clock's at 7. He's trying to draw a foul there. He gets the foul. He's going to be able to shoot it. Let's see what he does here. Oh, now he's in front of the 6. He probably can't. There we go. He kicks it back out, gets it back, takes the shot, and it skips up and over. The LA Premier goalie passes it up. LA Premier gets it up to number 9, Dean Strausser. Pass it back to Ben Orlemans. He takes the shot, goes back to LA Premier. Excuse me, back to Newport. Number 3, Quinn Bartlett has it, takes it in. He's looking for his center, he gets him. Pass it in, center takes the shot, and that was close. Bounced off the top bar, down right on the goal line, and does not go. Just a reminder that the rule in water polo is that ball must completely pass the plane of the goal and cross that line in order to be called a goal. So if part of the ball is in there, it's not good enough. The entire ball has to be in there. And LA Premier commits the offensive foul, and the ball goes back to Newport. So Newport down 7-1. Passing it down line. Looking for their center to get position. So number 4, Luke Carruthers in there. He's got pretty good position, but they're going to run out of time before they get it to him, it looks like. No, they get it to him. He's only got 2 seconds. He turns and fires. It's blocked by the goalie, and they get the rebound. They're going to have another chance. Okay, up to Cash Borgrave with a new shot clock. They can slow it down, set it up if they want to. Now they're going to run a dropping defense as they drop in off of number 10, Weston Hartel, and he takes it in, crosses it. They pass it around again. They're dropping defense. Number 10, he's going to have to take it, and he does, but it's wide. So LA Premier now on the attack. And there's an exclusion call on number 7 for Newport. Ty Hansberger is going to go out. 6-on-5 chance for LA Premier. They pass it around. He takes the shot, and somehow it goes in. Didn't look like he had much of an angle there. I think it might have hit off the defender's arm or maybe the goalie's arm and just goes in. So he pounds that shot in and slides it through the defender and the goalie for the score, and LA Premier goes up 8-1. So Newport, number 3, Quinn Bartlett looking. Crosses over to Shane Santoni, down line to number 12, Carter Pence. Back up to Shane, over to Cash Borgrave. Cash down to the other side, passing it around. LA Premier with a defense. Oh, he gets an exclusion. And so Newport now has a 6-on-5 advantage. They pass it around up top. Newport sliding in as close as they can. He slides in, makes a good pass. Pass again over here to the side. Number 12 pumping, and shooting, falling away from the goal. Not enough power there. It's Josiah McZeal easily blocks that one. when those shooters are falling away, it's difficult to get very much power on it. They get it into their center, and he kicks it back out. Passing it over, number 13, Jackson Tierney. And it's out of bounds, going back to Newport. Newport trying to cross it to their center, and it goes up over his head to the LA Premier goalie. McZeal looking down pool. Gets it to Jackson Tierney. Jackson brings it up. Passes it all the way over to Asher Engelberg. And turnover. Ball goes back to Newport. Cashborgry brings it up. Pass it down line to the wing, Quinn Bartlett. Quinn looking. Tries to get around his defender and loses the ball. It's stolen by LA Premier, and they have a counterattack opportunity here. And he's got inside water on his defender. See what he does, and he gets the penalty. So he's inside the 6-meter line, and the defender's right on his back. He lets go of the ball. That defender just kept going. He just went right over his back, and that's an easy call for the official. Give him the penalty shot. So he passes the ball back to his teammate, Logan Azizadeh. He lines up for the 5-meter penalty shot. And he takes it and scores as it skips up and over. Looked like the goalie, Luke Harris, he guessed correctly, but he got over there. It didn't matter. Shot was perfectly in the corner. Some substitutions now for both teams. The minute 57 remaining in the third period. LA Premier with a 9-1 lead. They go back to their goalie, Luke Harris. LA Premier with a pressing defense. Almost steals it. Newport gets it down line. Looking. The center is well fronted. LA Premier's defense there. He turns it. He's turning it in. He takes it in. He's got a little bit of position there. He's working. Gets the ordinary foul. There's only 1 second left. He crosses it over, but there's no time for a shot to get away, so LA Premier will take it over as the shot clock expired. Number 7. They get a nice center entry pass, and they're able to draw the penalty shot there. As they threw it in, that center for LA Premier had terrific position there. Benjamin Boateng, and Connor Kim makes a great center entry pass to him, and he tried to step away, but the defender had a hold of him, so he's awarded the penalty shot. So number 2, that's number 12. Andre Tulamian takes the shot and misses. So Newport. Ty Hansberger passed it over. They cross it, and that's a bad pass as there's defenders for LA Premier there, 2 of them in the area, and they steal it. So LA Premier on the counter. Passes it back to number 20. That's Luca Vanderwood. They get it over to number 12, Andre Toulemont. Crossing. To Connor Kim, takes the shot, and it's blocked. Good block by the goalie, and there's only 13 seconds left in the quarter. They've got an advantage here, and he takes it inside. He pushes it in. Great job there as he let go of the ball. He had inside water, and the defender threw his hands up, so no call was made, and then he's able to step to it and finish. Great job there by Newport's number 16. And that's the end of the quarter. It's 9-2, LA Premier with the lead. We'll be right back. Here we go at the start of the fourth quarter for the 2022 Futures Championships. LA Premier with a dominating performance so far, up 9-2. Newport wins the sprint. Ball gets passed over to Weston Hartel. Weston gets it over to Shane Santoni. Shane looking back to Weston. Pass it over the other side. Number 12, Carter Pence, looking into the center, and the center's well defended. So they cross it back over. He's battling for position. And he's got position now, but the defending players are now dropping in. Good defense by LA Premier. Number 10 is forced to throw it over to the side in order to avoid any counterattack by LA Premier. So LA Premier now with 15 seconds on the shot clock. Looking. They get it down to the wing. Number 2, Alex Weiserek crosses it to the middle. He gets up big. He's got turnover. Turnover for LA Premier. Ball goes back to Newport. Newport passes over to Jack McCann. Jack makes a pass, almost stolen. An ordinary foul awarded for Newport. Back over to Jack. Jack passes it down to number 8, Shane Santoni. Back up to Jack. He's looking. 5 seconds remain. Puts it into the center, and a good center entry pass as he's awarded with the exclusion. 11 for Newport. John Whittelig had good position there, and he's able to draw the exclusion foul. So Newport with a 6-on-5 opportunity. They're going to pass it around the outside, try to move the goalie, move the defense. And it's almost stolen, and it is stolen by LA Premier as he gets double teamed there. Jack McCann didn't see the defender behind him, and he snuck around and stole it. So Otto for LA Premier is going to take it in. He's blocked, gets it back. Blocked again. Great defense there by Weston Hartel as he gets his hand up and blocks the shot. Jack McCann crosses it down to the wing. Newport driving in. Okay, he's got pretty good position now. Let's see if they can get the ball into him. Nope. Going to run out of time here, and it's stolen by LA Premier. Great defense again. Now they're going to get into a counterattack chance. They've got a player open on the weak side. They're going to get it to him. Not very well done there. They didn't have very good spacing. So number 7, Ramsey looking. Gets it over to Luca. Luca passing it in. They get it into their center, and he's got great position there. And number 17, Otto, just picks it up and just powers it in from about 1 meter away, 2 meters away. Just throws it in. That was good ball movement by LA Premier as they got it down to their wing and then into the center. And that big center, Otto just had great position there, and he's able to finish. So a little over 4 minutes remain in the 4th period. Newport gives it over to Shane Santoni. Shane gets the ordinary. They pass it over to 10, over to 17. Exclusion. So Newport gets a little bit of movement there and gets the drive and is able to draw the exclusion. Shane Santoni driving in there, getting that exclusion. Working it around. They get it into the post. He takes the shot and blocked by Josiah McZeal as he gets up big and fills up most of the cage, and the ball ends up going into his hands. So long pass all the way down for LA Premier, and they call an exclusion. He gets it and shoots it at the goal. It's blocked by Luke Harris. Nice block there as LA Premier center had great position. And there's an exclusion, a turnover and an exclusion there. It was on the substitution. He just came in without his teammate being in the corner, and so that's an automatic exclusion. They work it into the post player, and number 12, Andre Tulamian, gets it and puts it in wide open on the post on the 6-on-5 chance, and LA Premier takes an 11-2 lead. Newport's number 12, Carter Pence, passes it up to Shane Santoni. Shane back to Carter Pence. Down to number 17. Crosses it. Number 8 gets a good center entry pass. Number 4 with a nice step out, but he's a little too far away, and it's brought down by the LA Premier goalie. LA Premier's number 12, Andre Tulimian, crosses it. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. They're looking to work, get it in, and it's thrown away. Newport steals it. He's trying to draw the foul, and he almost has it stolen again, but he is awarded that ordinary. He's got a 3-on-2 here if they want it. He's got a player wide open on the other side. He centers it, and number 4 takes the shot from center over the top. So Alex Wizarek brings the ball up for LA Premier. Leading 11-2, only a minute 34 left. They're looking to use the time. They cross it. He's got a player set, but the goalie comes out, and he's there to steal it. Good anticipation there by Luke Harris as he lunges out and steals it away from the center just as the pass is made. So Newport, with a minute 13 remaining, down 11-2, crosses it. Number 17 takes the shot and goes off the bar and back to goalie. LA Premier now with 57 seconds. LA Premier looking to use all the clock they can. Passing it down line. There's only 7 seconds remaining on the shot, but he finds a player wide open, and he puts it in on the cross pass in the shot. Number 23 for LA Premier, Asher Engelberg, wide open, and LA Premier finds him, and he shoots it right in. 36 seconds. So LA Premier with a quick substitution, Newport. Exclusion. Newport has a 6-on-5 advantage. Gets it to the post player, and he buries it. That was a nice find there by Newport to get it to their number 4. Luke Carruthers gets up big and finishes right on the post, which makes the score 12-3. LA Premier looking to just kill the clock now and run the game out. So it looks like that's what they'll be able to do. This has been Chris Horn with Game On Live Studio, as LA Premier is just going to pass it back and forth for the last 10 seconds here. So good luck to these two teams in their upcoming games the rest of the weekend. And we'll see you next time on Game On Live Studio.
Hello, my name is Sean Stringham with Game On Live Studio. I founded Game On Live Studio to change the dynamic of how we view and consume sport. So far, we're moving towards that goal. We have an incredible opportunity this summer to showcase the sport of water polo at a scale that has never been attempted before. In the months of June and July, we have JO Quals, Men's and Women's Future Super Finals, and Session 1, 2, and 3 of USA Water Polo's Junior Olympics. Here's the thing. We're not just talking about 1 or 2 courses. We want to stream anywhere from 6 to 12 courses at each event. That is a lot of water polo. That is also a lot of viewership, which is incredible. To make this happen, I need the help of the water polo community. We have sponsorships available for each event and session, ranging from parent sponsorships to platinum corporate sponsorships. The sponsorships will buy commercials, screen real estate, social media, promotional links in the chat, and shout outs, just to name a few. You will reach a fantastic demographic, and most importantly, you will see a leap in the growth of the sport that has never been seen before. If you refer an individual or organization that purchase a streaming sponsorship, you get paid too. Not a bad way to help defer some of the cost of the summer of water polo. Please feel free to contact me at the following links: www.goals.co, check out our social media at GameOnLS, or call us at 385-433-3800. Let's get our sport the exposure it deserves. Game on.
All right, welcome to the 2022 16U Boys Futures Super Finals. We have Atherton in the dark caps versus La Jolla United in the white caps. We are just getting things underway here with the sprint. La Jolla wins the sprint. Passes it over to number 6, Levi Epperson. Levi gets it back. He's looking. He's got a center. Good position. Number 4 working it, but the crashing defense is there to tip it away. So Atherton passes it in. Left-hander turns him, but the goalie's right there to steal it away. That was a really nice turn, but he turned really close to the goal, and the goalie's able to steal it. So La Jolla now on the counterattack. La Jolla works it up to number 6, Levi Epperson. He's looking, pumping. Atherton with the drop defense. Working, they're going to force the shot from number 6. And he takes it, and it goes off the bar and out of bounds. Back to Atherton. Murdoch, Baker, Matsuoka passes it up to number 7, Nielsen Harris. Harris brings the ball forward, trying to get closer to the goal. Center does have good position if they can get the pass in there. Now they've dropped in, and it's stolen as the pass was tipped. That was good defense there by La Jolla as they tipped that pass, and it landed short, and they're able to jump in and steal it. So La Jolla now on offense. Pass it deep down to the wing. He's going to attack inside. He's getting close to the goal, and he pumps it and pops it off the goal, and it goes off the bar, just barely missing. So Atherton, number 9, gets inside water, turns, keeps working, and he's got the exclusion. So he was trying to get his hands up, and he's getting turned, and he can't avoid the exclusion. So Atherton with a 6-on-5 opportunity. They're going to pass it around the outside. He's close to the goal, and he sees it, and he gets the rebound and puts it back in. That's number 2. Redmond Averbuck gets the rebound and puts it right back in. So Redmond with a good quick heads-up play there as he lunges to that rebounding ball and puts it right back in the goal. La Jolla down by 1. Gets it deep down to the wing. He looks into this center, and he's got great position. But the crashing defense is there, and there's 3-on-1. They turn it over. Good defense by Atherton there to crash from everywhere and steal it. So they work it over to number 15, Andrew Spencer. Spencer gets it across to the center to number 2, Redmond Averbuck. Redmond over to 7. He takes the shot, and it misses off the bar. Rebound for La Jolla. Nielsen Harris with a nice catch and shoot, and he was just off the mark. Number 5, Jackson Lloyd, down 2, gets it back. He tries to enter it, and it's stolen. Wasn't much room there to get that pass in there, and the defenders take it away. So down to Nelson Harris. Nelson looking. They're still looking. La Jolla dropping defense, and he takes the shot, and it skips up over and out of bounds. Goes back to La Jolla. La Jolla has a guy open. He's got inside water. What a great pass by the goalie, and he fumbles it. Loses the inside position. They've still got a chance here. Takes the shot, and it's blocked. Vincent Vega gets up big and hits it with 2 hands, denying that shot. Murdoch. Excuse me, that was Murdoch Baker. So Atherton loses it, stolen by West Garland for La Jolla. He passes it back to the goalie. Up to number 13, Justin Stone. Justin into number 5, Jackson Lloyd. Jackson Lloyd working, gets the ordinary foul. Puts it up top to Dustin Drobeck. Down to the center. He kicks it out, but the defenders are there crashing, and it's stolen back by Atherton. So Murdoch, Baker, Matsuoka with the ball. Passing it long down the corner for Andrew Spencer. Back up top to Nelson. Over to Tyler Hogan. Tyler looking for somebody to move. There's only 5 seconds on the shot clock now. He gets the ordinary. See if he takes the shot. He chooses to enter it, tries for the shot, but that's well defended. Now La Jolla has got a counterattack opportunity, and they're bringing it up the right side. La Jolla passing it around to the outside again. They've got 10 seconds on the shot clock. They work it up to number 7, Dustin Drobeck. He gets the rebound, scores. So we are tied now at 1-1 with 1:20 left in the first quarter. Some substitutions. So Atherton with the ball will try to answer back. It's this highly competitive game with these two teams playing good defense and denying anything easy. It's both teams having to work for everything they get. Number 5 for Atherton, that's Tyler Hogan looking. Gets the ordinary foul. He's looking in, he's got the guy inside, but it's stolen by La Jolla. So that defender was able to slide in there and get his hand up and steal it. So La Jolla brings the ball down. The 4-5 side, he crosses it. Number 13, Justin Stone, looking to attack. He gets it into the center. Kicks it back out. Ooh, almost in. Number 5 takes the shot. Jackson Lloyd, he thought he had it on that right side, and it bounces off the bar and just out. Atherton now working, turning. Tyler Hogan gets it over to number 15, their left-hander, Andrew Spencer. They take the shot as the shot clock's starting to get low, and it bounces off the bar and goes back to La Jolla. There's only 5 seconds left in the quarter. See if they take a long shot. He does. It's up high, and that's pulled out of the air by Murdoch Baker. So at the end of the first quarter, we are tied at 1-1. This is Chris Horn with Game On Live Studio. We'll be right back. So we are back. We are tied at 1 apiece to start this second quarter. Atherton in the dark caps going against La Jolla in the white caps. Looks like La Jolla is going to take control on the sprint. They pass it up to West Garland. Over to Justin Stone. They cross it. Back over to Levi Epperson. Levi looking, gets it to West. West looking to pass it down to the wing. Their centers are covered, driving in. He tries to throw it in, and that's stolen away by Atherton. As the shot clock was running pretty low. Try to force it in there. So Atherton's number 15. Andrew Spencer looking. The defense is in great position there. They work it over to number 14. He gets the ordinary. Oliver Marson centers it to number 9. Luke brings it in. Crosses it over to number 15. Andrew Spencer back up top. Takes the shot, and it's blocked by Vincent Vega. Vincent Vega for La Jolla with the left hand. Throws it down line, number 3, Yuto Fraley. Yuto attacking in, looking, fumbles the ball, gets it, passes it back up top to regroup. Now it's 10 seconds left. They find the center, kicks it out. Number 3, Yuto Fraley takes the shot, and that's blocked by Murdoch Baker Matsuoka. He gets it up to Luke Krinkich. Down line, they get it to the center. Oh, he's got good position there. And it's an ordinary foul called. Back into him. Still working, and the defenders are all over him, and the crash was there, and so no call is made, and it goes back to La Jolla. La Jolla down to number 3, Yuto Fraley, as he's working it in close. Gets the ordinary foul. Kicks it back out to Levi Epperson. Levi looking, turns it over. He tries to pass it in there. The defender was right there, gets a hand on it and steals it for Atherton. Atherton on the counterattack. They work it into the center. The crash is coming. He's going to turn it in, work, and he drops it and gets the exclusion. He kicks it back out. They have a 6-on-5 advantage. He gets it back, and what a great pass by number 7. Nelson Harris gets it back in to the center, and he just throws it in from about 2 meters out as he catches it cross face and then throws it in across his body right into the goal. Anytime you can draw an exclusion like that, you're going to have just a moment to be able to get it out and then get it right back and then be able to score. Great look there by Atherton to go up 2-1. La Jolla's number 4, West Garland, gets it up to number 13, then down the wing, and it's stolen by Atherton, as number 5 was anticipating that one as Tyler Hogan jumps in the way and steals it. Hogan looking, he's got players open, he gets him in the middle, there's defenders coming and they steal it away. Great job by La Jolla there to surround the player in the center and tip it away. They get it down to Yuto Fraley. He's looking. They pass it over his head, and there's a defender there, and it's stolen away by Atherton. Atherton now on the counterattack. He's going to pass it out wisely as he was just about to get surrounded. Pass it up to Nelson Harris. Over there, they get it into their center. He's got good positioning. Ordinary foul called. Number 15 gets it into the center again. He's working. There's 3 defenders, and they catch him. They steal it and take the ball. He had great position, but he didn't have enough time to do anything with it because the defenders got there quickly. He would have had to take that shot right away. He wasn't able to do that. They cross it. La Jolla into the center. It's tipped away. Great job, as the pass was a little high, and so the Atherton defender was able to get a hand on it and poke it away, and it's stolen. So Atherton's Redmond Averbuck pass it over. He gets it back. He's walking it into the center. Running La Jolla with their dropping defense. They're going to give him that shot. And he gets it into the center. He tries the backhand, and it goes wide. La Jolla with position here. Let's see what he does. He crosses it, gets it, shoots it, and blocked away. Murdoch Baker, Matsuoka with the good block there. He's up high in the air, 2 hands on the ball. Atherton going on offense. 15 seconds on the shot clock. Gets it into the center, and he's big. Gets up and puts it off the bar. It was a great attempt there. Good try by Atherton. He was just a little bit on his back, so the shot went a little high. They've got numbers here, 2-on-1. He's going to attack it in. He tries to get it over the defender, and he tips it away. La Jolla gets the ball back, gets the ordinary foul. La Jolla's number 7, Dustin Drobeck now, looking. Crosses it, gets it down to number 10, David Jimenez, takes the shot, blocked by Murdoch Baker. That shot from that angle would have been a difficult one to get it by him. He's a great goalie, and he's been doing a good job. If he's in the right spot, it's going to be difficult to score on him. So Atherton gets it inside. He's got great position. No exclusion called. The drop was there. Kick it back out. Try to work it around. Almost loses it. Gets the ordinary. 1 second left. He doesn't quite get it away in time. Ball goes back to La Jolla with 1:06 remaining in the second quarter. So La Jolla, number 13, Justin Stone, brings it up. He's going to attack. He tries to get it into the center, but the defenders are right there to crash it and steal it. Nelson Harris is right there to tip it and steal it and give it back to his goalie. So Murdoch Baker looking down. The exclusion called. And they call timeout. Atherton looking to take this opportunity and set up their 6-on-5 and get a goal with only 30 seconds remaining in the quarter. They're going to look to see if they can pass it around and get a good shot, maybe work it into a post. Normally on these 6-on-5 opportunities, they like to pass it around the outside and try to move the goalie, move the defense, and then look for a nice shot off of a cross pass, preferably to a post player. Those post players getting up very high, and hopefully they can get a pass and shoot it in right away before defenders can react. So they've got a full 20 seconds of exclusion time, up 6-on-5. And a full 30 seconds on the shot clock for what they hope to be possibly the last possession of this half. Up by 1. Atherton setting up their 6-on-5. La Jolla hoping to get a stop and end this quarter on a good defensive note. The Atherton player missing his cap. He's going to go find it. While he's looking for that cap, let me take this opportunity to let you know about Game On Live Studio, this streaming service. Big supporter of water polo. We want to continue to stream as many games as we can for this tournament as well as next weekend with the ladies' futures as well as the Junior Olympics coming up. We're going to try to have 8 sites being live streamed during Junior Olympics, all 3 sessions. So Atherton passes the ball around the outside. Post players moving around, sliding around. Passing the ball over here to their lefty. They get it to the middle. They pass it around to the outside. There's 10 seconds left, and they shoot it and score. Good shot there as he banks it in off the bar. Bar in by number 5, Tyler Hogan, as he finds the shot that he wants and finds that opening, as La Jolla was trying to get their hands up and couldn't get there in time. There's only 5 seconds left. He's wide open in front of the goal. He gets an exclusion. They kick it out. It looks like they're going to hang on to it. And if they can win the sprint here, they'll start the second half with a 6-on-5 advantage. So they were able to get the exclusion. So we end the half. Atherton with the lead, 3-1. This is Game On Live Studio. I'm Chris Horn, and we'll be right back. All right, start of the second half. Atherton with a 3-1 lead. La Jolla wins the sprint. They're going to call timeout so they can use all 20 seconds of their, 19 seconds left on their 6-on-5 advantage. So they're going to go down and set up. So La Jolla with a 6-on-5 opportunity here. Passes it around the outside. They work it over to number 3, Yuto Fraley. He's looking, pumping, pass it around the outside again. Gets it over to the wing, and he takes the shot and scores. So a great shot by number 5, Jackson Lloyd, as he catches it and slides it past the defender there. It's the defender's responsibility usually on that side to cut off the angle. The goalies usually take care of everything in the middle, but anything from that side is going to be trying to block by the defender in a 5-on-6 defensive situation, as he was unable to get over fast enough. So Atherton trying to answer back, gets it into their center, and he takes a nice shot and just misses. As he had good position there, he gets up big but skips right over. So La Jolla now trying to tie it up here. They work it down to the wing. The referee's warning the players. So they switch, and Atherton brings in their strong center defender. La Jolla only 8 seconds on the shot, and he's going to take it in and try to get a best shot that he can. He has 3 seconds. He's going to pump it, and he takes the shot, and it's blocked. Baker crosses it, gets it inside, and nice pass there by number 5, Tyler Hogan. He finds Carl Crum wide open right in front of the goal, and he catches it and shoots it right in. Great pass, great shot there by Atherton on the counterattack. After that 5-on-6 defensive stop, they take it down and score. So 4-2 now is the lead for Atherton. La Jolla gets down to Carl Crum. He's looking. Crosses it to the center. Tries to get the ordinary foul. Doesn't get the call. Crosses it all the way over there to number 7. Back up top. There's only 6 seconds on the shot. He takes the shot, and it's blocked by Baker. Matsuoka. He makes a great pass right in front of the goal. And number 5, throws it over the top, as he had inside water and position there on about the 4-meter line, and it just goes up over the top and out of bounds. Back to La Jolla. Number 3, Yuto Fraley looking. Gets it in to a post-up player. Defender's there to tip it away. He's battling for it, gets the ordinary. Lots of help defense coming. They only got 3 seconds left, and he takes a shot. Desperation shot goes out of bounds. Back to Atherton. Both teams playing good defense this game, and it's difficult to score for everybody. Oh, here we've got good position. He backhands it off the bar. Almost scores it. La Jolla gets the rebound, but stolen back. And then a foul is called, and it goes back to La Jolla. La Jolla down line to number 3, Yuto Fraley. He's looking for his teammates to get down and set up. Yuto Fraley looking. He's driving in. He's got inside water. Oh, he does a backhand wide. He had good position there for a second. And then he turned away and ended up throwing the backhand wide. Atherton now on the counterattack. They get it down to the center. He's got good position there. They have to kick it out as the crash comes. He passes it over to number 2. He takes the shot, and it's blocked by Vincent Vega for La Jolla. Pass it up to number 3, Yuto Fraley. Yuto gets it down to the center. Center working. He crosses it. Nice turn. And he gets the penalty call, as he does a real nice turn. He tried for the ball under, almost got it, but the ball pops up, and he's awarded a penalty shot, as he was able to turn him and get the defender on his back right in front of the goal, and he's rewarded with a penalty shot. He gives it up to his teammate. Number 13, Justin Stone, gets up big and puts it right in. So Atherton up by 1. 3 minutes, 22 seconds remaining in the third period. Looking to answer back and extend their lead. So Atherton, number 14, Oliver Larson, looking to post up. So they drop in to help there. They're going to pass it around the outside and try to beat this dropping defense. And they're going to run out of time here. Got 5 seconds. He gets the foul up top. Number 15, lefty, takes the shot, and it's blocked out of bounds by the goalie, Vincent Vega. So it will go to the corner throw for Atherton. They'll have 30 seconds on the shot clock for another attempt. And an exclusion, as he poked at the ball, I think, before it was ever put into play. So a 6-on-5 chance for Atherton. Try to set up their 6-on-5. They get it down to their left-hander. He's pumping, crosses it. He's up high, and it's tipped out again. So there's only 5 seconds left on the exclusion, but they will have 5 seconds of man advantage, but they have a full 30 shot clock. The pass is short, and it's stolen by La Jolla, and they have a 2-on-1 if they hurry. He's got a little bit of an advantage here ahead of his defender. He's looking, and it looks like Atherton's going to catch up, and the two defenders caused the turnover there as number 4, West, saw his opportunity closing, and it closed fast and stolen back by Atherton. Atherton down line. To Andrew Spencer. So Tyler Hogan looking, gets it inside. The help defense is there, gets awarded the ordinary. There's only 1 second left. He's got to slide it outside the 2 to make the pass, but he's going to run out of time, and the shot is not made in time, and the ball goes back to La Jolla. So Yuto Fraley now on the attack. He's got advantage. He's going to look for it. He crosses it. They get it inside. There's 2 defenders there, but he's able to still get it in. The crash was there, but he's able to slip the ball out and then shoot it in. That was number 13, Justin Stone, with a nice play there to tie it up, and we are tied at 4-4. It looked like they were going to be able to score off the counterattack. They end up having to slow it down, and he's able to get great position there and get the entry pass and score. So tie game here with 1:20 left in the 3rd period. Atherton crossing, working into the center. He's got inside water, and what a pass there by number 5. Tyler Hogan pumping, looking at the goalie, locking everybody on him, and then he makes a great pass inside to Oliver Marson, who scores it. So it's 5-4 for Atherton. And La Jolla gets it inside, and he's going to get awarded with a penalty shot as he has inside and got number 14 on his back, and he's able to draw the penalty foul as he was about to score with the defender on his back. Great work there by La Jolla to answer back. 57 seconds left, and it's blocked. It's blocked by the goalie. So the Atherton goalie, Murdoch Baker Matsuoka, gets up big and stops. Oh, and now Atherton has inside water. He's turning in. He's trying to work for it. The defender's there. It's 2-on-1, and he's able to steal it. La Jolla with good defensive help there as he comes back to help on Atherton. Now they've got a counterattack. Number 3, Yuto Fraley, takes inside, takes the shot, blocked by Baker. He gets the rebound. And now he's calling a penalty on the goalie as Murdoch Baker Matsuoka came out of the goal, and then he ends up on top of the player, and they give him a penalty shot. Number 4 shoots it wide. So opportunity lost there for La Jolla. Now Atherton, with 15 seconds remaining, looks to possibly score one more before the end of the quarter. Gets it down to the wing. They work it down to Andrew Spencer. Andrew, with the left hand, gets it up top to 7. They get it in the entry pass is good. He's still working. He gets it, and it's blocked. It's a good opportunity there as the center had great position. They get the good pass. He's able to step away and take the shot, but it's blocked by the goalie. Good block there by Vincent Vega. So 5-4 game. This has been a battle back and forth as both teams are playing good defense, dropping in and helping out at the center and moving to get hands up to cause difficult shots from the outside. We'll see how they can finish this. It's anybody's game at this point. Both these teams looking to move on into the winning brackets in this Futures Super Final. So I mentioned earlier, Game On Live Studio is trying to live stream from numerous sites during Junior Olympics. We are also looking for sponsorships. If you own a business or would like to put some advertising on Game On Live Studio, find us and send us a message. We'd love to continue to grow the sport. If we can get lots of exposure on YouTube and live streams, that'll do nothing but grow the sport and get people more involved and fans more involved and young swimmers and polo players watching, and it's a great opportunity. So at the start of the fourth, we have La Jolla trailing 4-5 Atherton. Hoping to hang on to this lead or extend their lead. So they're lining up for the sprint to start this fourth quarter. So Atherton battles, wins the sprint. They throw it back to Murdoch, Baker, Matsuoka as he's looking for a teammate to release and get open. And they're setting up their offense. Looks like they're going to try to run, looks like a double post. Oh, they're going to have 14 post up. They're coming back to help. So this dropping defense is going to force number 7 to have to take an outside shot, and he does, and it's blocked by La Jolla, Vincent Vega. Vincent Vega looking. Gets it down to Cameron. Cameron gets it down, number 3, and he scores it. And he ties it up. So number 3, Yuto Fraley, takes it in and scores as Atherton looked like they thought they had it defended, but they didn't quite get back far enough, and they give up that goal. Yuto Fraley takes it in and scores, and we're tied with 6 minutes and 10 seconds remaining in the game. Atherton looking to get it in. The defense pokes it away, but they get it back. Atherton taking it in closer. Looking, gets it into the center. Number 14 has it at the center. He's working, and it's stolen by number 4, La Jolla. West Garland reaches underneath his arm and tips it up to himself for the steal. So here goes Yuto again. He gets it inside. Big step play and shot. That was a great shot by La Jolla. What a pass into number 13. Justin Stone steps to it, gets on his legs, and finishes it. Yuto Fraley with the nice entry pass to set up his teammate there for the step out goal right in front of the goal. And they are leading now 6-5. So Atherton trying to beat this dropping defense as a errant ball comes in. They're going to reset with 15 seconds left. Atherton down by 1. Cross it over number 5. He's pumping, looking, and it's field blocked. It's number 13 got a piece of that one. Justin Stone gets a hand up, and it's tipped out. Goes off the bar. And La Jolla looking to extend their lead now, having scored 2 unanswered goals. So they throw it down to the wing. That's Yuto. Takes the shot. It's blocked out of bounds. And they'll get another chance here with a corner throw. So Yuto Fraley setting up for this corner throw. Passes it up to number 6, Levi Epperson. Back to Levi. He's attacking in. They've got 23 seconds, plenty of time. They work it in their center, and it's stolen as the crashing defender was there to push it under and get the ball under call. Goes back to Atherton. Atherton now on the attack, trying to tie this thing up. They've got a player moving in. He's got great position. And he holds it just a little too long as the crashing defenders are there to steal it away. So he got surrounded by 3 defenders and wasn't able to get a shot away or able to kick it out. So it's stolen and back to La Jolla. Yuto again makes the cross pass. Gets the ordinary foul called. So Levi Epperson back to Yuto. Yuto looking, pumping, takes the shot, and it's over the top. Back to Atherton. Murdoch Baker Matsuoka looking down pool. Gets it to his lefty. They have a player inside with inside water. He gets up, he's got it. He puts the ball down there. Now he gets the 5-meter as the defender came in and went over his arm. And anytime you've got that position right in front of the goal and the defender comes over you, you're going to get the penalty call. Nice job there by number 5, Tyler Hogan, to get that penalty. And he's going to take the penalty shot himself. And he puts it in. We are tied up again at 6 with 3 minutes 53 seconds. We are tied up. La Jolla starts the ball back with their goalie, Vincent Vega. The left-hander looks down the pool. Gets it down to Yuto. Yuto with some room to work. He's going to attack in. He's got players across cage. He passes it over to number 5, Jackson Lloyd. Passes over to Justin Stone. Justin Stone pass it back. He's going to get a shot, but he puts it wide. Jackson Lloyd getting high on his legs, puts it wide. And we are still tied at 6-6. Atherton on the attack. They get it to number 14, Oliver Marson. He kicks it over number 3. Number 3 centers it and scores. Carl Crum looked like he might shoot it as he didn't have any defenders around him. But he's able to get that center entry pass to number 5, Tyler Hogan, and Tyler throws it right in. Great find there as Atherton now takes the lead, 7-6. So La Jolla now on the attack. 3 minutes left. They're down by 1. They get it down to Yuto. Yuto brings it in. He's looking. They're trying to get some movement. They're trying to get some isolation on this side, but the help defense is there. So they cross it. There's only 10 seconds now on the shot clock. It looks like he's going to have to take it. They cross it again over to Yuto. Yuto takes the shot, scores it. Scores it. I think the center was drawing lots of attention by the Atherton defenders, and the goalie was a little bit out of position, and the defender was out of position, and Yuto makes him pay and skips it right up and in that upper right-hand corner. So it's tied up at 7-7, 2 minutes and 40 seconds left. So Atherton with 20 seconds on the shot clock. They work it up to their left-hander, Andrew Spencer. Andrew bringing it forward, pumping, finds a player, but there's defenders there everywhere, and they steal it. So La Jolla with the steal gets the ball back with a little over 2 minutes remaining. La Jolla looking to attack here and get the lead. So West Garland pass it back to Yuto. Yuto looking, crosses over to number 5, Jackson Lloyd. Jackson Lloyd back to Yuto, back to Jackson. Jackson looking, 5 seconds on the clock. He takes the shot and it's blocked by Murdoch Baker. Murdoch all over that one as he's up high with 2 hands on that one, bringing it down. Love to see that with goalies when they get a big piece of it and they just bring it right down to themselves so that there's no chance of a second attempt. So Atherton with 1:36 with the ball. It's tied. Gets the ordinary. Almost thrown away. Almost stolen. It is. And Yuto hustling play over there as he tips the ball and then swims around the player to steal it back. So good play by La Jolla defensively. Still tied. 1:13 remaining. Yuto looking for a teammate. Finds number 13, Justin Stone. Back to Yuto. Back to Justin. Justin pumping. 7 seconds on the shot clock. Pumping, pumping. Looks like he's going to take it, and he does, and he puts it wide. So it goes back to Atherton. 57 seconds remaining. Coach is deciding if they want to use their timeouts here. Looks like they're going to hold on to it, wait for another attempt. So we got number 7, Nelson Harris, bringing it in, pumping, and he decides to go ahead and call timeout. He didn't like what he was seeing. So 18 seconds remaining. It's a tie game. Sorry, 18 seconds on the shot clock remaining, 45 on the game clock. And Atherton is going to drop a play here, try to get themselves the goal to move up by 1. So La Jolla had a great defensive possession on the last one. They're hoping for another steal probably and counterattack opportunity here. While Atherton is going to slow things down here with 18 seconds on the shot clock. They've got some great players out there. They're going to try to run something and try to get a post-up play. But this dropping defense has been pretty stifling all game long by La Jolla. So we'll see if they might be forced to take that shot from the outside. See if they get some motion here, maybe driving some players through and try to clear things out and get it wide open. So they're gonna start with the goalie with the ball. He gets it up to number 7, Nelson Harris. Nelson looking. They get it over to their left-hander. Number 14 for Atherton, Oliver Martian posting up. They're dropping. It looks like 7's gonna have to take it, and he does, and it's blocked. They go for the rebound, and it's now in the hands of La Jolla. Vincent Vega gets it, and they call timeout with 26 seconds left. Tie game. Now La Jolla is gonna have some time here to draw up a play, see if they can get a good shot. So Atherton's defense has also been tremendous as far as dropping in and helping on the centers and the post-up players. And so Atherton looking to deny any kind of good shots from close by with their defense as well. And they're going to try to force La Jolla into an outside shot and hopefully get a block. And 26 seconds is a lot of time, and they could get a stop at another opportunity here. We'll see what La Jolla does. The smart play might be to run it down and not take the shot until there's only a few seconds left, and then you don't have to worry about it too much. We'll see if they do that. They might just take the best shot that's available. So they're going to set up with the goalie with the ball. They've got nobody at the center, so it looks like they might pass it and then have somebody drive in and post up. So the clock's running. The clock's running, and they're moving now. They get it down to Yuto. Yuto looking in. There's dropping defenders though on the center, so they cross it. He gets it. He takes the lob shot, and it's off the bar and out of bounds, and there's only 2 seconds left, and we're tied. And it's looking like this is going to go to a shootout unless a miracle happens here for Atherton. They get it down to number 4, and the game clock expires. And so this is going to go to a shootout. So the way the shootouts work, Atherton and La Jolla will choose their 5 best shooters, and they will take turns with penalty shots until one of them has an advantage after 5. If they're still tied after 5 shots each, then they'll go 1 by 1, and if there's a make and a miss by either team, that would end it. So if they're still tied after 5 shots, they'll continue on with those 5 players repeating shots 1 by 1 in order to determine the winner of this game. So what a battle by these two teams. I was really impressed with their defense. 7-7 is really indicative of their battles that they've had defensively. The dropping defense has been stifling for both teams. So when you watch these penalty shots, it's pretty fun to watch the goalies and how amazing they are and how high they get as they try to lunge, and sometimes they guess to see which way they're going to go, or they have to have their head right on the line till the whistle's blown. Once the whistle's blown, they can lunge out a little and then go up for it. A lot of players will try to beat the goalie to the spot and take a quick shot, but a lot of players also like to do a long full motion on their shots as well, and if they take a little bit of time, sometimes they can find the goal wide open somewhere as the goalie might have jumped to the other side. So number 13 for La Jolla is going to shoot first, and he buries it. Great shot by Justin Stone as he gets up big and skips it right up into the corner. So Atherton now will take their turn. It's number 5, Tyler Hogan. Tyler Hogan lines up even with the 5-meter line, gets up big and shoots it, and it's almost blocked. Almost blocked by Vincent Vega, but it goes in. So both teams able to convert on the first shots. So Yuto Fraley now to take the next shot. Yuto is blocked. Murdoch Baker Matsuoka gets up big and just stops the ball with a loud thump. So Atherton's number 15, Andrew Spencer, now lines up, the left-hander, and he puts it right in the corner as it skips in on that left side of the goal. So La Jolla's number 7, Dustin Drobeck. Lines up and takes it, and it's a little too high as it bounces off the top bar. He's tried to skip it in that left corner, and it just skipped a little too high and bounces off the top bar. So Atherton's number 14, Oliver Marson, now lining up to take a shot. He winds up and scores. Vincent Vega got a hand on it, but there was too much power and it just continued into the goal. So real important shot here for La Jolla. Number 6, Levi Epperson. Gets up big and shoots it in. His fluid motion, he brought the ball up and forward in one fluid motion. He was able to see the goalie jump a little bit to the right, and so he threw it to the other side and put it right in. Blocked. So number 7 for Atherton, Nelson Harris, comes up empty on his attempt. Great block by Vincent Vega there, and he's going to take the shot here with the left hand. Vincent Vega to shoot the penalty here. And he puts it right in with a skip shot into the corner. Murdoch Baker jumped the right direction, but that shot went right into the corner. Very difficult to get to. So Atherton now with their left-hander. And he puts it right in. Jake Reinke puts it right in the corner. Nice shot. So Atherton wins it as they scored more goals on the penalty shots. So Atherton comes away with the win. What a game, what a close game. This has been Chris Horn with Game On Live Studio. Good luck to these two teams the rest of the tournament, and we'll see you next time on Game On Live Studio. All right, we are here at this 2022 16U Boys Future Super Final with our game of Stanford versus Mission. Stanford in their dark caps, Mission in the white caps. This is Chris Horn with Game On Live Studio. So Stanford works the ball around. Number 8, Reed Perkins, gets the shot away, and it's blocked and stolen by Mission's goalie, Jack Farnell. Jack looking down pool. Jack gets it down line, gets it down to the wing. They get it into the center. There's going to be an exclusion. So Stanford's number 8 will take 20 seconds in the box over there. And Mission with the 6-on-5 advantage. Works it around. Gets it to their lefty. Back to number 2 in the middle. Looked like he probably should have taken that one. He works it over. They get it back over to their lefty and throws it over his head, and they're even. It's only 5 seconds on the shot clock. Number 2 gets it into the center, and it's blocked by the goalie for Stanford. Nice block. Cormac Molloy getting up high there from that close range shot. Stanford now works it down to the wing. Mission dropping into the center to try to avoid any passes in there. They get it down to their wing, and that goes out of bounds. So back to Mission. Up to Beck early for Mission. Beck crosses it over to Caden Bro. Caden walks it in. Attacking, looking inside. He's attacking, gets it into his center, and gets the exclusion. So number 8, Reed Perkins, out. And Mission with a 6-on-5 advantage. Mission gets it to the post player, number 7, Milan Sumic, and he scores it. Good passing by Mission as they worked it around the outside, then got it to their post player, number 7, and he's able to shoot it right in from about 3 meters out. Puts it right in the corner. Nice shot. Stanford trying to answer back. So Stanford works it around. They get it over to number 6, Philip Long. Philip looking, gets it over number 7. He's pretty close there. He's going to get up and shoot it. Oh, he puts it in the center. And the center works it and puts it in. No, good shot by number 3, Razvan Alistar, and he's attacked from people crashing from the side, but he's able to get it up and in. It looked like Mission was going to get a steal there, but he gets it away and puts it in. Great work by Stanford's center. So the score is 1-1. Mission, number 6, Alex Najuan, gets it over to the side and inside to the center. The center gets it, and he's got inside, and he gets the penalty. Great position there, and he turns it in, and number 7 gets the penalty. So Milan Sumic turns Teddy Meeks inside and scores. For the penalty, number 8, James Mulvey gets up big and shoots it in. So Cormac Malloy with it, looking, gets it down to number 9, Zach Ramons. Zach draws the ordinary foul, gets it down to the wing. Ordinary foul there. They work it back up top. Cross it, number 4, pumping left hand. He takes the shot and it goes off the bar, and it looks like Stanford's going to get the rebound, and they'll get a new 30 seconds. So Stanford pumping, he takes the shot. They get another rebound. So Stanford, Liam Ambergy gets another rebound and attempt here. Stanford driving in. They work it over to the side. They cross it. He takes the shot, and it's blocked by the goalie. So it looks like the defender may have got a piece of his arm there, slowing that ball down quite a bit. So Mission on the attack. He's got a player open on the other side. He gets it to him. Dalton Haggard looking. He throws it into center, but the center's called for an offensive foul. And it goes the other way for Stanford. Stanford working it down to the wing is stolen by Mission as the pass was a little short. Player wasn't sure where the ball was and sitting right there by him, and it's stolen back by Mission. So Mission's number 4, Dalton Haggard, gives it up to number 5, Hudson Haggard. Gets it over to the other side. The left-hander gets it into the center, and the center defender was able to get his hands up, and the crashing defenders were able to get in there and steal it back. Good job there by Stanford to throw the hands up and allow the crashing defenders to get in there and steal it. So Stanford working it down, crosses it, pass is tipped, and it's ball under and stolen back by Mission. Number 2 looked like he might be able to get it and tip it in, but the defenders were there to push it under. So Mission on the attack. Number 5 looking. Not sure where to go, and he gets it up to his teammate there, number 6, Alex Jewin. He takes it from the side, and it's over the top and out of bounds back to Stanford. There's a minute 15 left. Stanford down by 1. Trying to make something happen here, as the Mission's defense has been pretty strong here. He's trying to turn in. He's got it over to number 7. He's going to take the shot, it looks like. There's only 4 seconds. He gets it into the center. Center turns and fires and scores. Great center entry pass there by number 7, Teddy Meeks, as he's pumping. He drew the defender out, and then he's able to feed his big guy there, Razvan Alistar, and he turns and puts it right in. Stanford making some substitutions here. 51 seconds remaining in the first period. We are tied at 2-2. Mission works the ball over to Beck early. Beck crosses it back over to Hudson Haggard. Back up to Alex Najewin. Najewin into the center, and he takes a shot, and looks like it was blocked. Defender may have got a hand on it, or the goalie may have got a hand on it. It's a pretty good attempt from that spot right in front of the goal, but the defenders come away with a stop. So Stanford with the stop works it over to their left-handed player, Liam Ambergy. He works it up top to number 2, Jordan Affield, back to their lefty. Over to Alessandro Salerno. They cross it. He tries to shoot it quickly off the cross pass. Unable to score there, and the goalie takes a long desperation shot to end the quarter. So we are tied at 2-2. This is Chris Horn with Game On Live Studio. We'll be right back. So we're going to start the second period. We are tied at 2 apiece. These two teams battling, going head to head, playing great defense on each other and forcing difficult shots. So Stanford wins the sprint. So they'll have the first opportunity here. It's number, they get it down to the wing, looking. He passes it over to Philip Long. Philip Long, it's turned over. So Mission now on the attack. They work it up to Caden Bro. Caden Bro gets it back. Pumping it, gets it into the center. The left-hander takes it and takes the shot, and it goes over the top and out of bounds. Back to Stanford. So Cormac Molloy with the ball, passing it up. They get it to number 6, Philip Long. Philip Long gets it down line to number 15. Philip gets it back. He's looking for something. He crosses it. He's got a player inside, but the goalie's right there, and he steals it away. Good heads-up play by the Mission goalie as he lunges out and taps the ball away for the steal. Mission takes the ball down line on the 4-5 side. And he's pumping. He's looking for the center. They pass it up top and get it into the center. He gets an ordinary. They kick it back out. There's only 5 seconds on the clock. Works it in to the left-handed player, and it's stolen as the crashing defender's right there for the steal. Good help defense there for number 14, Josiah Yeager, as he's right there to steal it away for Stanford. Number 15, Ron Zamir, back up to 6, Philip Long. Over to Alessandro Salerno. Josiah Yeager draws the ordinary, back to Alessandro. Alessandro is going to have to take the shot here. No, he passes it off, and they're going to run out of time here. They better hurry. He takes the shot. It's blocked by Mission goalie Jack Farnell. Oh, Jack may have an advantage here. Yeah, they've got advantage here. Mission driving in. He's got inside water. He turns with the left hand and scores. So Stanford was a little slow to get back on defense there. And number 6, Alex Najuan, takes it all the way in and scores with the left hand. Correction, that was Mulvey. So number 8 takes that in and scores. That was James Mulvey. So Stanford down by 1. Number 9, Zach Ramon's looking, gets it down to 7. Teddy Meeks. Meeks back to Ramon's. Ramon's almost gets it to go in. Ball goes back to Mission. Mission gets it up to Milan Sumic. Milan passes it down the corner, gets it back. He's attacking in. They get it into the center, and they get the exclusion. Number 4 for Stanford, Liam Ambergy, goes out. It was a great pass to get it right into their big center to draw the exclusion. So now Mission has a 6-on-5 advantage. They pass it around the outside, trying to work the goalie. Big cross pass there, and he takes it. It's blocked. It's stolen back by Stanford. Stanford on the attack. They get it up to Reed Perkins. Reed looking. He tries a pass all the way across, almost stolen, but they're able to hang on to it. He's walking it in close. Whoa, pushes with the offhand. Oh, and number 7 is right in front of the goal. And he is able to finish and connect. So Zach Ramons is able to get it in there to Teddy Meeks, and he's able to poke it in, as he had position there on his defender. He had position right inside water, and he's able to just put it right in off the pass. So we're all tied up at 3-3 with 2 minutes and 45 seconds left in the second quarter. So Mission looking to answer back. Gets almost stolen. Mission, there, that time it is stolen, as the pass was made and the defender was right there to leap in front of him and take the ball. Stanford with another chance to go up now. So they work it down to number 6, Philip Long. Philip Long looking. Center trying to work for position. Well defended there by Mission. Stanford loses it. It's turned over, ball goes back to Mission. So Mission commits an offensive foul, and it's turned back over to Stanford. Minute 55 remaining in the second period. Stanford passed it up to number 8, Reed Perkins. Reed over to Teddy Meeks. Teddy Meeks looking. Passing it over back to him. Teddy looking, he's gonna pump it and look. There's only 7 seconds, he's field blocked there. So they get it back. They do get a reset there on the field block. That was a shot, so it's reset. They've got plenty of time now. Let's see what they do. Number 6 over. They get it into the center. There's defenders there, and the 2 defenders there is able to get it, but they get the call as they call a penalty, as he was about to score and the second defender grabbed his arm from behind, and he is rewarded with a penalty shot. He passed it off to his teammate. Stanford, number 6, Philip Long, finishes the penalty shot, and now they'll go up 4-3. So Mission down by 1, minute 14 left in the second quarter, looking to try to end this half strong. Number 3, Beck Early, passes it over. It's stolen. Pass was a little short, and Stanford's Razvan Alistar jumps in the air and steals it. So Stanford on the attack again, looking to extend their lead. Jordan Affel takes it in, passes it wide to number 4, Liam Ambergy. Back up to 7, Teddy Meeks. Back down to Liam, back to Teddy. Teddy tries to pass it to a post player, but the defender was right there. Mission's Alex Najua jumps in the air and steals it. Number 5, Hudson Haggard, with 18 seconds on the shot clock and 25 on the game clock, working it in. They get it inside, and they get the penalty. So Mission answers with a nice pass over to 3, and Beck Early finds the center, number 7, Milan Sumic, and he is there to draw the penalty. Great position. So left-handed player here to take the penalty shot. It's number 8, James Mulvey. Mulvey gets blocked. Stanford goalie read the shot well and knew right where he was going, leaped over there and blocks it. Terrific block there by Cormac Malloy. And there is 7 seconds remaining in the half. They throw it down to the corner, and that's out of bounds. So 1 second left, and the shot's no good. So Stanford with a strong finish there to finish out the half. It is 4-3 And this is Game On Live Studio. We'll be right back. So we are back here to start the second half. Stanford takes over the lead there to finish out the quarter versus Mission. And Stanford wins the sprint to continue their momentum. So Alessandro Salerno passes it over to Zach Ramon. Zach Ramon's down to the wing. Philip Long looking in. They've got a crashing defense there. They drop in, they force it up top. Shot clock's getting low. They try to force it in there, but the Mission defenders are hands up and able to tip it away and steal it. So Mission on the attack. They go to number 7, Milan Sumic. Milan gets it down to the wing. He's pumping, gets it into the center. Center gets the ordinary. So down to Caden Bro. Caden looking. He's gonna run out of time, so he dumps it in the corner to try to discourage counterattacks. Looks like Stanford's gonna have an advantage here. They better hurry back. So Mission recovers, gets them into their half court. Mission dropping on defense. They cross it, pumping. They get it to the number 11. Number 11 kicks it over, takes the lob shot, and it bounces off the bar and out of bounds. So Jack Farnell looking down. Works it up to number 6, Alex Njuan. They get it into their center. Center working. He gets the turn, gets inside, and gets the exclusion on number 5. So number 5 for Stanford, Wolfgang Edholm, will take a break for 20 seconds. Mission with a 6-on-5 opportunity, passing it around. They work it over to number 4, down to the wing, back up top to 6. And Alex Najuin kicks it over to their lefty, and their lefty takes a powerful shot. Number 8, nice shot by James Mulvey as he pumped it, and then took the shot to the cross cage left corner, and he puts it past the defender and the goalie for the goal. And we are tied at 4-4 to start this second half. So Stanford works it up to number 9, Zach Ramon. Zach Ramon's crosses it over to number 8, Reed Perkins. Reed Perkins gets it down to their lefty. Liam gets it and he shoots it, and it's blocked. Jack Farnell with the block with 2 hands. He was in the correct position there to knock that ball down to the water, keep it safe. So Mission on the attack. Number 4, Dalton Haggard takes it in, gets it into the center, gets the exclusion. Great center entry pass. The goalie was there almost for the steal, but the defender gets called for the exclusion. So Mission with a 6-on-5 opportunity. Number 4 takes it. Nice shot by Dalton Haggard as he gets the cross pass, and he's able to just bury it into the corner over there right off the pass. Nice shot. Great 6-on-5 there. And they now take the lead 5-4. So Stanford, number 9, Zach Ramons turns his player, takes it inside, gets it up big, loses it, gets it back, takes a shot, and he misses. It's blocked, but he gets it back again for the rebound. So they'll have another shot clock to run something here. They've got time. Let's see what they do here. They're working it. They've got a dropping defense. Oh, they give it back. They give it back. Oh. No, the referee's going to change the call here, I think, and give it back to Stanford as that goalie took it and threw it out of bounds. That's the correct call. Stanford will have another opportunity here with a new shot clock. So Stanford crosses it, gets it over to number 7, Teddy Meeks. Teddy Meeks sliding in. Looking, pumping, crosses it to their left-hander, and he takes it and scores it right away. Good cross pass there, and he put it perfectly where number 4, Liam Ambergy, could grab it and shoot it right away. And with that left hand on that side, he caught the defense and the goalie off guard. What a nice pass and shot there by Stanford to tie it up. 5-5 with 2 minutes 58 remaining. So Mission, James Mulvey takes it over number 3, Beck early. Beck down to the wing. They're looking to get it into their center, but again, Stanford's dropping defense, denying that pass. They work it over to the side. Oh, they get it in. Nope, the goalie's there. Goalie's right there for the steal. Stanford gets it up to Philip Long. Almost scores there. Very close. The ball was right on the line. And we have an exclusion. Stanford player on the exclusion is excluded, and Mission is going to call timeout and try to set it up for their 6-on-5 with a good opportunity to score. So this is Game On Live Studio on the live stream. We are live streaming at 3 sites this weekend. We will be back next weekend for the Ladies Futures Tournament, and then we'll be back again for Junior Olympics Session 1, 2, and 3. We are setting a goal to try to have 8 sites being live streamed for JOs and looking for sponsorships. We want to grow the sport of water polo, and if you have a business and you're in the same camp as us and want to see this sport explode and grow more than it already has, help us out and contact us. Let us know you're interested. The more exposure we get for this sport, the better. We'll have young athletes see it on YouTube. We'll have fans grow on YouTube. I think the more people that watch this and get into it will realize what a great sport this is. So we are tied with 2 minutes 13 remaining in the third period. Mission is going to take a 6-on-5 advantage here, and they work it around, trying to move the defense and move the goalie. They pass it over to their left-hander, and he's looking to shoot. They cross it, gets it inside. Oh, the pass was just a little high, and Stanford is there to steal it. They got it to their post player, and he almost had it. Number 6, Alex Najuen, was up high, but he was unable to handle it. It's stolen back by Stanford. Stanford gets it into the center, and the goalie jumps out and steals it. Great job by Jack Farnell to jump out there and steal it, as he anticipated that pass. He was already moving, I think, when the ball was in the air, and he was there for the steal. So Mission gets it down to the wing, pumping. Gets it over number 3, Beck Early. He's looking. He gets it over to Caden Bro. Caden takes the shot, and it's blocked by Cormac Molloy. Good block there. So Cormac for Stanford gets it down. 15 seconds on the shot clock. Stanford looking. The center is being well defended, as they have the Mission has the front. So they work it to the other side. He's working, he gets inside, takes the shot, almost goes over the goalie's head, but he leaps up. Jack Farnell gets up and steals it. So Mission now has it. Looks like they're going to have a little bit of an advantage on the counterattack here, as number 2 takes it in close, and it's stolen. Great defensive play there by number 7, Teddy Meeks, with the ball under call, as he lunges and takes that ball and pushes it under, and it's turned back over to Stanford. Number 9, Zach Ramon's now looking. They're dropping on him. He passes it back up top. Number 7 kicks it over to 11, gets it to the lefty, and he shoots it, and it's blocked. And that's the end of the third period, and it is tied up at 5-5. So which team is going to come back and win this game in the fourth? Both these teams are fairly evenly matched. We're seeing some great plays here on Game On Live Studio. Okay, we are starting the fourth quarter, all tied up at 5 apiece. And Stanford wins the sprint. Stanford with the first opportunity here. They work it down. Again, Mission plays good defense as they have good position here, and they get it over to the side. Oh, they've got a player inside, but the dropping defense comes back. So number 9 for Stanford, Zach Ramons, takes a shot, and it's blocked by the goalie, and he keeps it in bounds. Jack Farnell working it up to number 5, Hudson Haggard. Hudson down to their lefty down here, number 8. He crosses it over to number 3, Beck Early. Over to 2. Centers it, gets an ordinary. 5 seconds on the shot clock. They get in the center, but there's defenders all over. Oh, they get rewarded with the exclusion anyway. So Mission with a 6-on-5 opportunity. They cross it. Mission working it around. The exclusion is now over, and they're even. They try the cross pass over there, but it was too short, and the goalie blocks it. Good block by Cormack. As he looks down pool. Stanford on the attack. Stanford tries to pass it over to the player. Oh, wow, he almost got it in as he tipped it to himself and then took the shot. Tremendous attempt there, but the goalie's there to block it out of bounds. So Stanford will now get a new shot clock. Tied at 5-5. 5:16 remaining. Stanford calls timeout. They're going to try to set up a play here so they can score, see what they can do against these Mission defenders. So Mission sliding out to set up their defense. Stanford will have the ball. They'll start with the ball back with their goalie. So they throw it over to Zach Ramons. Zach Ramons looking. Excuse me, that was Reed Perkins. Now over to Zach. Gets it, takes the quick shot off the pass. The defender was right there. Good block by the goalie for Mission. They are on the attack. They cross it. Pass is a little bit long, and Mission will slow it down and set up their half court. They start their drop. They get it in there anyway, and he gets it and shoots it, but it goes over the top. It was a good try there by James Mulvey, but he throws it up and over the goal. It's a good setup to get it into the center there and then take that shot from close range, but it goes up and over. So we're still tied here. Stanford's number 9, Zach Ramons, gets it back. Moving in, attacking. They're dropping. And he forces the shot in. And Mission will get it back for another chance. So Mission, 15 seconds on the shot clock. Pass it around to this side over to number 5. Hudson Haggard, it's stolen, batted away. Stanford player has it. So number 3, Razvan Alistar, setting himself up there, getting the steal. And number 10 tries to turn, and he's out. That's an exclusion foul. Stanford draws the exclusion. Number 10 with a nice turn, catching the Mission defender with 2 hands down, and he is out. So Stanford with a 6-on-5 opportunity. Tie game, attacking, and he forces the shot. It's rebounded. Back to Stanford. There's only 2 seconds left on the exclusion, and he's in. And they are even, but there's still plenty of time on the shot clock. Let's see if they slow it down, set it up here. Ordinary foul. He's outside 6, so he can shoot that. He decides to center it. Another exclusion, as he had great position there. Another 6-on-5 chance for Stanford. They pass it around the outside. Pass it over to their lefty, and he shoots it and scores. So number 4 for Stanford, Liam Ambergy, grabs it and shoots it right into the cross cage corner off the pass on the 6-on-5. So Stanford goes up by 1 with 2 minutes and 41 seconds remaining in the game. Mission looking to answer. Alex Najuan gets it over to Hudson Haggard. Hudson looking well defended. They cross it. Mission gets the ordinary. He puts it over to the middle. Najuan looking. And ordinary foul is called, almost stolen, and it's dumped by Mission. So Stanford with the lead and the ball, 2 minutes, 12 seconds left, will try to score again, or use as much clock as they can and try to score again. We'll see what they do here. Stanford's number 11, Alessandro Salerno, bringing up the ball. It's like they're gonna use the clock, wait for a driver. It's got ordinary foul called. They work it over to Liam Ambergy. Liam looking, gets it into the center. He's got great position, and they get the exclusion. Number 5, Hudson Haggard, has to go out for 20 seconds. He's right on his back. So Stanford with a new shot clock, 20 seconds of exclusion time. They're working the ball around. They would sure love another goal here. They get it to their lefty. This time he shoots it up and over the top. So Mission with a chance to tie here. Minute 28 left. Mission with the ball. Jack Farnell passes it long down the line over to number 4, Dalton Haggard. Looking. They go back over. He tries to enter it, but it's stolen and tipped away. Good defense by Stanford. So he got a hand up and tipped the pass, and they were able to steal it back. So Stanford with the lead and the ball. Minute left. Stanford hanging on. Stanford not wanting to give up anything easy here. That's for sure. Staying back on protective defense. Oh, and he fumbles it and he loses it. And it's now Mission's ball. There are 26 seconds left on the shot clock, 33 on the game. Mission looking to attack in. They've got a 4-on-3. They've got a 4 on, oh, but he stopped swimming. So it looks like Stanford's gonna be able to hold, and they call timeout. So 14 seconds on the shot clock, 23 on the game clock. Mission down by 1. See if they can pull together something here and get a goal. Stanford's defense the last few possessions has been very formidable, as they're able to drop in and help out anytime they try to get the ball close to the goal. They get a good dropping defender in there, and forcing the shots from the outside. The goalie has been very good at stopping them. So we'll see what they draw up here as Mission prepares for their attempt to tie this game. So 23 seconds is all that's left in this game. If Stanford gets a stop here, I imagine they'll probably just hang on to the ball and try to run the clock out. and win the game. So what a battle by these two teams this game. It's been mostly a defensive battle, only scoring 5 goals and 6 goals. They've been getting back quickly and shutting down counterattacks for the most part of this game. And then their dropping defense has been forcing the ball to be passed around too much, and the other team ends up running out of time. So great play so far by these teams. So mission, 14 seconds. They give it back to Jack Farnell. Jack looking. Pass it up to number 3, Beck early. Beck looking, gets it down to number 6. Number 6 looking. They're trying to isolate the defender, but the dropping defender's there, and he takes the shot and puts it wide. That's the shot clock over, and they've got 10 more seconds to kill here. Stanford's going to run the clock out. Yeah, there's only 5 seconds, and he's just going to dribble it out. So Stanford is going to win this one. What a game by both these teams. Congratulations to Stanford for hanging on there. They had a nice push there to take the lead, and they held on to it there the last quarter. This has been Chris Horn with Game On Live Studio. Good luck to those teams for the rest of the tournament.
Hello, my name is Sean Stringham with Game On Live Studio. I founded Game On Live Studio to change the dynamic of how we view and consume sport. So far, we're moving towards that goal. We have an incredible opportunity this summer to showcase the sport of water polo at a scale that has never been attempted before. In the months of June and July, we have JO Quals, Men's and Women's Future Super Finals, and Session 1, 2, and 3 of USA Water Polo's Junior Olympics. Here's the thing, we're not just talking about 1 or 2 courses. We want to stream anywhere from 6 to 12 courses at each event. That is a lot of water polo. That is also a lot of viewership, which is incredible. To make this happen, I need the help of the water polo community. We have sponsorships available for each event and session, ranging from parent sponsorships to platinum corporate sponsorships. The sponsorships will buy commercials, screen real estate, social media, promotional links in the chat, and shout outs, just to name a few. You will reach a fantastic demographic, and most importantly, you will see a leap in the growth of the sport that has never been seen before. If you refer an individual or organization to purchase a streaming sponsorship, you get paid too. Not a bad way to help defer some of the cost of the summer of water polo. Please feel free to contact me at the following links: www.goals.co, check out our social media at GameOnLS, or call us at 385-433-3800. Let's get our sport the exposure it deserves. Game on.
Welcome to the 2022 16U Boys Future Super Final, sponsored by Cap 7. This game we have Del Mar going up against CCU. So Del Mar is going to be in the dark caps, and CC United in the white caps. This is Chris Horn with Game On Live Studio. Getting ready to start here in Irvine, California at the beautiful Woollett Aquatic Center. The teams are lining up to start the sprint for the ball. And it looks like CC United is going to win the sprint. So CC United with the ball. Misha Popov passes it over to Ben Forer. Ben Forer back over to Wyatt Rance. Wyatt looking. Gets it back, looking to shoot. Puts it in. Has pretty good position there. Gets the shot away, and it's blocked by the goalie for Del Mar. Del Mar's number 10 gets it down line to number 4, William Zimmer. Zimmer gets it to the center entry pass. Pretty good positioning there, but he puts it up and over the top of the goal on his attempt. CC United on the attack. CC United pass it over number 4, Ben Forer. Ben Forer looking. He's got a player posting up, gets it to him. And no call. No call there, as he looked like he was stepping and getting held. And the ball goes back to Del Mar. So Del Mar cross pass all the way down the corner. And no goal. They call it inside the 2. He finds an open player, but he was just too close to the goal. Anytime you're inside the 2 meter without the ball, it's a turnover. So CC United now on the counterattack. They're going to have good positioning. He gets it up, and almost. He puts it off the bar and misses. Very close. Very close there. And Del Mar now counters. Del Mar working the ball. CC United with the drop defense. Gets a cross pass and he puts it in. Good find there. As number 6 for Del Mar, Bo Clemens finds his teammate on the other side and he puts it in. CC United now down by 1. And they draw an exclusion there as he was holding the player, and they have a 6-on-5 advantage. CC United attacking. Down to William. William looks. Gets it to the post player, and he shoots it hard, but over the top and out of bounds. So Del Mar on the attack now. Del Mar gets it over to William Zimmer. Back up top, looking to try to get it into their center. It's working, gets the ordinary foul. Center was there, now they got the crashing defense and dropping. It's only 5 seconds left, so he takes the outside and it's field blocked. So CC United now on the attack. Number 4, Ben Forer down line to number 7, Jed Johnson. Jed crosses it. Good move there. He's got inside with the left hand. He takes the shot off the bar, and it's recovered by Del Mar. Del Mar with the ordinary. Gets it, he's looking, works it around up top. There's only 7 seconds, and it's stolen by CC United. And they're going to attack here. Looks like they might have numbers. He gets inside, but the pass looked long, but the exclusion is called. Exclusion, so CC United will have a 6-on-5 advantage. They work it down to their lefty, Hayden O'Hare. They pass it up to number 4, Ben Forer. Ben over number 7, down to the post, a nice pass there. They get it to number 3, William Vranish. So Ben Forer slides out, the defenders slide towards him, and he's able to hit it down to the post player. Nice shot there by CC United to tie it up, and we are tied at 1-1 with 2:41 remaining. Del Mar now on offense. Give it to Bo Clemens. Bo Clemens gets the ordinary. Bo Clemens looking to cross. He gets it over there, gets the ordinary. Oh, nice pass there as number 4, William Zimmer, finds number 9, Austin Kahn. He gets up big and puts it in. And they take the lead 2-1. All right, CC United now on offense. Wyatt Rance gets it up to Ben Forer. Ben Forer working, turning, is able to get a little bit of positioning inside. He flips it over to his teammate on the wing. Nice shot there. It's number 3 for CC United, William Vranish. Takes a nice hard shot and puts it in right past the goalie in the corner. We are tied again at 2-2. Del Mar on the attack. Benjamin Mirish with the ball. Number 6, Bo Clemens gets it, finds a player down on the wing. He gets it, gets the defender on his back, and is able to draw the penalty. Penalty shot awarded. There's, he was able to get the pass down to the wing. He slides in there, holds inside water, and draws the penalty. And it's blocked by the goalie as he bats it out of there. Nick goes all the way back to half court. Del Mar will have another chance here. Looks like they have a little bit of an advantage with 3-on-2. He turns inside, gets the ordinary. Del Mar sets up their half court with 15 on the shot clock. And exclusion called at center. Del Mar with a 6-on-5 advantage. Pass it down to the wing. Back up top, back up to the player at the center. They get it to the post player, and he tries to do a quick shot there off the pass, and it goes wide. CC United works the ball down to number 10, Wyatt Rance. Wyatt Rance draws the ordinary foul. He's looking at center, but they're dropping all over the place. He crosses it, and he takes the shot, and it's blocked. So goalie Victor Bonhomme with the big block there. Gets 2 hands up, and brings the ball down. Del Mar working it down the line, gets it to number 4, William Zimmer. And another exclusion awarded as CC United is playing physical defense, and little movement by Del Mar is rewarded with an exclusion foul. And they'll have a 6-on-5 opportunity here. So they pass it around. He's looking like he's going to shoot. He does, and it's blocked and bounced out off the post. Del Mar takes another chance. They're passing it around. They're about to be even, and they are. So they're even, but he's got just a few more seconds, and he gets a quick pass to the post, and it's blocked there. Good stop by CC United to avoid the goal there. There's only 9 seconds left, and there's a turnover. Del Mar will have a chance here with 9 seconds left. They do have numbers. They do have an open player. They have 8, 7. Back to him, and he shoots it, and it's blocked. Oh, man, that was close to going in. And he calls a penalty as the goalie takes it under, and, yeah, it's a penalty shot awarded. If the goalie takes it under on a ball under, it's going to be a penalty shot awarded, and that's what happened there. He had such a nice block there, and the ball was floating there on the end line, right on the goal line, and there wasn't much he could do. He's trying to get it out of there, but he ends up getting a ball under, and so Del Mar will have an opportunity here with 2 seconds left to shoot a penalty. He shoots it in and scores. So Del Mar, with 2 seconds left in the first quarter, scores to go up 3-2. So 2 seconds left for CC United. He's going to take a quick shot. Number 4 fires it, and it's a little high. Goes over the top and out of bounds. So end of the first quarter, Del Mar leads 3-2. We are back to start the second period. Some good water polo there by Del Mar to take the lead. They're up 1. So CC United wins the sprint. They work it over to Wyatt Rance. Wyatt Rance looking, gets it down to his teammate, Ben Forer. Ben Forer looking. They've got the defender in the way to try to get into their center. So now they're down to 10 seconds. They're going to try to drive in another player. He's posting up. He's got good position, but there's another help defender there. So he takes the outside shot. Number 3 with a nice shot there, William Vranish, and it's tipped out of bounds by the goalie for Del Mar. Victor Bonhomme had a nice block there, but now CC United will have another chance. Another shot clock. Number 7 posting up, trying to get separation, and it's stolen. Good defense there by the Del Mar player. He tipped it up and out of there. The CC United player looked like he was trying to draw a foul or trying to draw an exclusion, and that pass is long and stolen. So the ball goes back to CC United. CC United now on the attack. Trying to get in there. He turns, trying to get inside water. And again, the help defender is there. Number 10 pumping, gets it into the center. The help defender is there, and he steals it. Pass it back to the goalie. So Del Mar, if there's another defender right there in front of him, they're not going to give him a penalty there if there's 2 defenders. So that's why he didn't get a call there. So Del Mar with the shot, and it's tipped out of bounds. It'll be a 2-meter corner throw for Del Mar. So Del Mar with a new shot clock. Looks to set up their half-court offense. They're trying to post up their player. He gets him posted up, but the crashing defender's there to steal it away as he bats the ball down and takes it. Gives it back to his goalie, Joey Chechen. Joey gets it up to number 8, Misha Popov. Misha walking it in, crosses it. Gets it over to their left-handed player. Gets it up top to number 4. Ben 4 over to the wing. There's an ordinary foul called there. Number 10, Wyatt Rance, looking, gets it up top. There's only 5 seconds on the shot clock. They're going to need to hurry here. Ben 4 draws the ordinary. He's going to take the shot here, I bet. He gets up big and does, and lobs it, and it goes off the bar, and Del Mar with the rebound. So Del Mar with a 1-goal lead. Second quarter, 4 minutes and 25 seconds left in the quarter. Working it around. Again, looking for their post-up players. Well defended here by CC United. But now there's exclusion called as he was a little too physical on the defense there. They cross it. 6-on-5 opportunity here for Del Mar. Del Mar throwing it over his head, and now there's only 16 seconds left on the exclusion. Looking, pumping, passing it around. He gets it to the post player and he pounds it in. Nice find there for number 9, Del Mar. Austin Kahn gets it down to his teammate, number 7, Benjamin Mirish, and he gets up big and then shoots it right in from point blank range. Nice pass there by Del Mar. Good 6-on-5 ball movement, opened it up for him, and I think CC United thought since the penalty was over, they started pressing a little too early and they left the post player with a little bit too much room there to work. So CC United on the attack now. Del Mar dropping in, trying to deny into the center, and he gets it in the center anyway, and they get rewarded with the exclusion. That was a great play with the drive right up the middle for CC United, and they draw an exclusion. Let's see if they can take advantage of this 6-on-5 opportunity. They work it down to Hayden O'Hare. They're passing it around. Number 4 pumps it and shoots it, and it's blocked by Victor Bonhomme. Good block there. The player had slid in right on about 5-6 meters out, and he gets his hands up on it. They only have a little bit of time left on the exclusion, and here comes the player in from the exclusion, and great defense there by Del Mar as he gets up high on his legs and steals that pass out of the air. Del Mar now on the attack. He takes it in. He's looking. He has a player. Gets it in. He pumps it and shoots it right in. Great drive there to drive in and get great position. Good center entry pass by William Zimmer into number, not sure which number that was. Man, he had great position there, and he got up big and shot it right in. So it's 5-2 now for Del Mar. CC United looking to get their good position. They do. He's got it into his player, and he gets the ordinary foul. They kick it back out up top. Jed Johnson kicks it over. Pass it over to 15, Garrett Chivers. Garrett gets it into the center, and they're rewarded with an exclusion. So CC United with a 6-on-5, and timeout is called. CC United looking to get back in this game as Del Mar seemed to be pulling away there, and they want to change the momentum here with their 6-on-5 opportunity. Coach is going to call his team over and talk it over, see if they can get a really good scoring opportunity here. Del Mar's defense on the 5-on-6 has been pretty outstanding as they have been able to get hands up and force CC United to take more difficult shots than they'd want, and their goalie's been able to make good stops as a result. So maybe with some instruction from their coach, CC United will be able to pass it around and move the defense and move the goalie and be able to get a nice cross pass and get a shot off a cross pass, possibly to a post player, and get a goal. So this is a big play here, I think, for CC United as they try to catch back up and stop the bleeding here, as it seemed like Del Mar had the momentum right now, taking it up. So getting this exclusion call and being able to work something here for CC United. Let's see what they do here. So they move the ball around to their left-handed player, get it over to 3. William Vranish. They cross it to their lefty. He decides to pass it back up top. They get it over to him again. Now number 7 has it for CC United. They get it up top. Quick shot off the pass, but it goes up and over and out of bounds. He was kind of on his back there. Anytime you shoot, you're falling over on your back, it's going to go a little bit high, and that's exactly what happened there, as he was unable to follow through. Good work by Del Mar's defense to force them into a difficult shot. So Del Mar pumping, works it over to Benjamin Mirish. Benjamin Mirish passing wide, gets it back, turns, gets an exclusion foul as number 8 for CC United, Misha Popov, sort of he put 2 hands on him around his neck and he's out. So exclusion foul there. Del Mar with a 6-on-5 opportunity. Del Mar passing the ball around the outside. They get it all the way across to their wings. He's looking, pumps it, shot, blocked. They're even. So the excluded players back in, they're even, but Del Mar will have a new shot clock. So they look to set it up. They've got a center. He's ready. They center it. He gets the backhand. What a block. Oh, but he hustles over and steals it back. Good hustle by Del Mar. And so they'll have, looks like they'll have 5-on-5 here for a second as 2 players swim the other way. He lobs it. Oh, that was close. He lobs it and hits both posts and then comes out. Good hustle there, though, by Del Mar to swim that down and get the rebound away. It looked like CC United was going to come up with it. So good second attempt. So 5-2 still with Del Mar with the lead. Del Mar with the exclusion now, and CC United with another 6-on-5 opportunity. See if they can pass it around, get a little closer to the goal, get a better shot this time. Number 4 finds it, puts it right through there and scores. Nice shot by Ben Forer as he sees the opening there and shoots it right in. Terrific shot there by CC United to cut into this lead. It's now 5-3. Only 35 seconds remaining till halftime. So only 5 seconds difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Del Mar with the ball, up by 2. Working it down, ordinary foul. Pass it over. CC United with a splitting, helping defense, trying to force the shots to come from the outside. They get it over to their wing player. Defender sliding over. The center is dropped on, so they can't really pass it there. 2 seconds left on the shot clock, and he takes it and almost goes in. It's a powerful shot. Hits off the crossbar. CC United with the long distance pass shot there, no good. And going into the half, Del Mar with a 5-3 lead. This has been Chris Horn with Game On Live Studio. We'll be right back. to do that. All right, we are back to start the second half. Del Mar looked like they were going to start to pull away, but CC United battles back. They were able to score and cut the lead to 2. So CC United wins the sprint. They pass it over to number 10, Wyatt Rance, down line to number 4, Ben Forer. Ben looking. The center is getting dropped on, so he passes it down to the wing. Oh, they drive in on the cross face side, and oh man, on the opposite side, number 7, Jed Johnson does a real nice job there, sliding in and gets the cross pass, catches and shoots it right into the open goal. Great play there by CC United, and they cut this lead to 1. Del Mar on offense now, attacking in. He crosses it. Looking. So number 2 for Del Mar, Gavin Conant down here. They cross it over, and it almost goes out of bounds, and it's still in. Del Mar with 5 seconds left on the shot clock. He's in good position there, and he takes the shot, and it's blocked. Joey Chechen with a good block there, as that player had no defenders in front of him, and he was able to pump it and walk it in, take the shot. So they'll get another chance here, Del Mar. Takes the shot. It's blocked away again. Another 30-second shot clock for Del Mar. They're on the attack. They throw it down to the wing. They get it in. Oh, they cross it. Good try there, but good defense as he gets his hand up. The defender got his hand up and tipped the pass. And CC United now with a chance to tie. It's a nice defensive play there for the steal. Oh, number 4 tries to throw a nice cross pass, and it goes out of bounds. So back to Del Mar. So CC United looking to drop back in and help as they set up their defense. Del Mar's number 2, Gavin Conant, bringing it in. He's looking. Pass it down to the wing. Pumping, looking. Gets it back, takes the shot, and it's blocked and goes out of bounds. So Joey Chechen working hard, getting lots of blocks here. Del Mar crosses it, looking, takes the shot, puts it in. It's tipped out of bounds by CC United, so it goes back to Del Mar. So Del Mar with the corner throw. Looking. Passes it up top. They're working around the outside. Number 9, Austin Kahn, gets it back. Gets it right in the middle, and he takes the shot, and it's blocked. Joey Chechen with a good block, and they're on the counterattack now. Good counter. He's got 2 defenders coming at him. Let's see what he does, and he gets the penalty call. As he had both defenders beat, he had inside water, and the defender comes over him, and he gets rewarded with the penalty. That was a nice counterattack there by CC United as he just took off as soon as the shot happened. William Vranish sprinting down the pool. Nice pass there by Joey Chechen to get that and get rewarded with the penalty. So chance to tie on this penalty shot for CC United. He gets up big and it's blocked. Monster block. Victor Bonhomme gets up big and just slams it and blocks it. Wow. CC United now down by 1. 4 minutes left in the third. Attacking in. Gets it to the post player. He fakes the backhand, turns for a forehand, but there was another defender there, and I think he caught his arm, slowing the shot down a lot. So you'll see the players throwing their hands up often on these counterattacks, trying to avoid any exclusions or any offensives, trying to show the ref they're not holding anybody. You get it in there, good shot there, but a block. Oh, they've got a good opportunity here. Good counterattack by number 10 as he takes off. He gets the ball up, pumps it, throws it right over the goalie's head and then in. Wyatt Rance points at the goalie and gets a yellow card. You can't have a taunting move like pointing at the goalie, and I don't know what if he said anything, but he gets the yellow card. So Del Mar now finds himself tied up. This game is tied. CC United seems to have come out in the second half with a little more energy. Del Mar looking to match that now as they are tied. So they're working it around. They've got their center, but the defender drops in to help. So they work it back over to the wing. The wing is looking, pumping. He's looking, pumping, crosses it. Takes the shot, and it's blocked out of bounds and goes back to CC United. CC United on the attack again, swimming hard down the pool. This is going to be successful for them if they can pass it, and that swimmer stopped. He had position, but he stopped swimming. His coach is letting him know he should have kept going there. Oh, and they call a turnover as the player ducked under the water, so it goes back to Del Mar. They had numbers there. If CC United would have kept going, I think they would have had advantage there and good chance to score there. So Del Mar passes it over. Defender dropped in all the way in. So they try to cover the players up top and help at center. Trying to deny them a shot. There's only 4 seconds on the shot clock. Oh man, that was close and it's in. They call it in. Strong, powerful shot there by Del Mar. Very close. Okay. CC United now down by 1. 2 minutes, 18 seconds left. CC United working it around the outside. Del Mar packed in to deny any passes to the center. They work it over to the left-hander, and he buries it. Number 9, Hayden O'Hare. Nice pass there, and CC United evens it back up at 6 apiece. Great pass and shot there by CC United. Del Mar was packed in there really far, trying to deny any center entry passes, and CC United takes advantage. Nice pass. Del Mar on offense calls timeout. So they want to talk it over. There's 1:57 remaining in the third period. So this is just a short 1 minute timeout. Del Mar coach drawing up a play. How are you going to beat these dropping defenders from CC United? They've been doing a nice job of helping in and forcing it to the outside. So we'll see what they have planned. As Del Mar now comes down to set up their offense. So there was an exclusion there. So CC United is down. It's 6-on-5 advantage for Del Mar. They're going to pass it around the outside. They work it over to the middle. They cross it all the way down to this corner. Back up top. Over to the side. He's looking, pumping. They get it down to the wing again. He's attacking in. They get it to the defender from the post had popped out, but CC United had dropped back to play sort of like they had 3 goalies there, and he puts his hand up and blocks it. So CC United on the attack. CC United gets it up top. It's number 10. Wyatt Rance walks it in. He's looking to shoot, and he takes the shot and misses as it goes to the left side. Del Mar on the counterattack. As they bring it down. Looks like they're going to try to slow it down a little and work a drive from center. Here he comes into the center, but there's lots of dropping defenders, and he takes the shot off the pass. He almost caught the goalie off guard, but he misses left. CC United with the pass. He's got position up there. Pretty close. They get the ball under as the goalie jumps out and takes the ball and pushes it under. So that's a turnover for CC United. Del Mar on the attack. Looks like they've got numbers here. Del Mar attacking in. They cross it. He's still got nobody in front of him. He's going to walk it in and looks to shoot. He passes it off. Goes back down to the wing. Back up to number 9, Austin Kahn. The shot is blocked, gets the rebound and scores. So number 7, Benjamin Mirish, also getting a yellow card for after the score. So after the score, he looked at the goal and said something, so he gets a yellow card. And now we're in a 1-goal game with 9 seconds remaining in the 3rd period. CC United is going to look to try to score in 8 seconds. 7, 6. They're swimming hard. They throw it over to number 16. He draws the foul, but that's the end of the quarter. And so Del Mar will take a 1-goal lead into the 4th quarter. At this point, it's anybody's game. Let's see what happens in the 4th quarter. This has been Game On Live Studio. We'll be back in just a moment. So 1-goal lead here for Del Mar as we start the fourth quarter. And CC United wins the sprint. They'll bring the ball up. They get it over to number 4, Ben Foyer. Down line, the pass is long and stolen. Del Mar with the ball now and the lead. So Del Mar looking to attack. Oh, that was close. It looked like he might have had the, they call an exclusion on number 7. Benjamin Mirish will go out as CC United has a 6-on-5 advantage and they're on a counterattack. Let's see if they can get it open, get somebody open here. Del Mar recovers on defense. They pass it around quickly, moving the goalie. They cross it. Left-handed player into the post and in, and it's missed just barely as it goes off the bar. So Del Mar now on the attack. Number 2 now has it for Del Mar. Gavin Conant takes it in. He's looking, passes it back out to Austin Kahn. Austin taking it in. Crosses it over to Ben Mirish. Austin Kahn back to Ben. Ben looking to shoot, and he does, and it's off the bar as the shot clock expired. So it'll go back to CC United. Down by 1, CC United with the ball. 5 minutes, 24 seconds remaining. As he passes it up. The Del Mar defenders trying to deny entry into the center. CC United working it around. They're down to 8 seconds on the shot clock. They're going to have to take an outside shot as well, and it goes way over the top. So Del Mar now will have another opportunity to extend their lead. So they work it up to Benjamin Mirish. Benjamin taking it up. Benjamin crosses it. They're looking in to try to get it in their center. But again, the dropping defenders are there. So they work it up to number 4, William Zimmer. They get it in there to the center, and there's an exclusion. So Del Mar with a 6-on-5 opportunity. Looking, passes the ball. They get it down to the wing. Passes, crosses it, attacking in. They keep trying to work it over here. Oh, and he's inside the 2. He'd slid down to try to bring the line of the ball down so that his teammates could come down, but then he didn't get out quick enough as they passed it back to him, and he was still inside the 2. And so that's a turnover for Del Mar. CC United now on the attack. They have players attacking in. Del Mar with the dropping defense. Walking in, he gets it back. What a great shot there, and it's blocked. That was a nice pass and a great shot there by CC United, but the goalie, amazing block there as he gets up big on his legs and hits it away. Victor Bonholm denying the goal there. Del Mar on the other side gets the ordinary. So CC United dropping in, packing it in on defense. Let's see if Del Mar can take an outside shot and get it to go in. There's 3 seconds left. He's going to dump the ball and try to avoid any counterattack by CC United. So he throws it in the corner. So CC United down by 1 still. 3 minutes and 15 seconds left. He's attacking in. There's no defender in front of him, and he takes the shot, and he scores as Del Mar has a little bit of a lack of communication there, and nobody comes out to get him. And number 9 for CC United, Hayden O'Hare, takes that right in and scores. Great job there by CC United. Take advantage of the miscommunication by Del Mar as they all drop back in. And we are tied at 7-7 with 3 minutes and 10 seconds remaining. So Del Mar attacking this dropping defense by CC United. He's pumping, he's looking, he takes the cross cage shot and it's wide. CC United with the ball back. They've got to look counterattack here. He's got him. He's wide open. He takes it in. The defender's coming over. They've got a player coming middle now too. He's open middle and he gets it up and he puts it in. What a shot by CC United. Great shot. Nice shot there by number 15. Garrett Chivers takes it in, and it looked like he was going to lose it or get a penalty called, but he didn't need that help. He just throws it right in, right under the goalie's arm. Nice shot there. CC United now takes the lead. It's 8-7. The CC United coach getting instructions from the referee, and then the coach is now going to discuss with his team about, I'm assuming it might be about sportsmanship and cleaning things up there. Here we go, Del Mar with the ball. Number 7, Benjamin Mirish, draws the ordinary, pumps it over. CC United's dropping defense has been good. It looks like they're going to try to let the 4 spot take the shot, and their goalie's been ready for it. They're going to gap there, back to the middle. He takes the shot, and it's blocked. Great defense again by CC United as they figured something out here as they're covering up, and they're also countering off of it. And again, we have number 9, Hayden O'Hare with the attack. The left-hander puts it in. Great shot. What a counterattack. So a great defensive stop by CC United. Great counterattack by CC United. And number 9, Hayden O'Hare, that was a nice shot from the left-hander over there as it slides past the goalie. As he almost had the block, but it was too powerful and it goes right in. 2 minutes and 5 seconds left in the game. Del Mar looking to try to answer back and try to close this gap. Now they find themselves trailing. CC United's dropping defense has been pretty incredible. They're forcing Del Mar into some difficult shots here. He's attacking, he jumps into the middle, he pops it, pumps it, crosses it again, and they get the exclusion. So Del Mar will have a 6-on-5 opportunity. They cross it. He's pumping it. They cross it again. He takes it inside. He's got his shot in the middle. Oh, man, another great shot there, but a better block. Joey Chechen denying that shot from about 3 or 4 meters out. Great block there. So the exclusion period is just about over. They do have a new 30 seconds on the shot clock, but this defender's going to be able to come in here just in a second. They cross it and score it. Great shot. Now, you notice he was close and inside the 2 there, but because the ball was also inside the 2 and the ball was passed back slightly, that as long as you're behind the ball, that's legal. You'll see players do that all the time on man-ups where they're 6-on-5 and they'll take the ball down line almost even with the goal and then pass it to somebody on the other side close to the goal and they'll tip it in. So they cut it to 1. Del Mar with the answer. They are trailing by 1 with 1:16 remaining, and CC United will look to extend their lead here as they are attacking in. So CC United working it in. Misha Popov with the ball. Passes it over. There's 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Misha gets it into the post player, but it goes wide. That was a pretty good try there. He got it up high, and he tried to tip it in, but it went wide. So we have an exclusion now on CCU, and Del Mar is going to have another chance here, another 6-on-5. Down by 1, 51 seconds remaining. Del Mar looking to tie it up here with the 6-on-5 opportunity, and the coach is going to talk it over. So while we're taking this time out, I want to mention that we are looking to live stream next weekend with the Girls Futures Tournament. We're going to live stream the Junior Olympics, all 3 sessions. We're looking for sponsorships if you know anyone that might be interested in advertising and supporting water polo and expanding knowledge of your business as well as knowledge about water polo. We'd love to see this sport continue to grow as we get more athletes interested in the sport, more fans interested in the sport. So here we go. Del Mar down by 1. 51 seconds remain in the game. They have a 6-on-5 opportunity here. CC United playing defense where they drop out their players into the goal. They've got field players backed all the way into the post. So they might be able to try to get a cross pass. They're able to get pretty close to the goal here. He's getting close and he pumps it. Looks like he was going to shoot it. He doesn't. They are now even as the defenders coming in. They're still up for just another second. He takes it and scores! Wow, what? Right when the defender was about to get there and recover, Del Mar answers and ties it up. What a shot by Del Mar to tie it up with 26 seconds left. CC United with an opportunity here to win the game with 26 seconds left. Here they go, CC United. Swimming down the pool. Joey Chechen looking. They're going to run this clock down as they hope to get the last shot, and they call timeout with 11 seconds. They're going to talk it over and see if they can come up with a play so they can score and take the last shot. So what a play there by Del Mar to tie this thing back up. These two teams have really had a battle. If CC United does not score here, they will go into a shootout to decide this game. With 12 seconds left, that doesn't give them very much time. They're going to probably have to look for something pretty quick. So it's going to be CC United ball. They're going to be able to slide all the way down and set up their offense. But again, they only have 12 seconds. Looks like their goalie's going to be a part of this offense. So they're going to be basically 7-on-6 here with their goalie lined up. So 12, 11, 10. He brings the ball up, passes it over, down to the wing. Gives it to the goalie. Goalie goes to the center. He's wide open. He scores and it's blocked. He can shoot it. And if it goes in, it's a goal. If it floats in there. And that's the end of the game. If it floats in, though, that would have counted. If it would have floated in, it would have counted. It does. It does. Even though the time had expired, if the momentum carries it in, it counts. But this game is all tied up at the end of regulation, and we will go to a shootout. This is the second shootout today for this pool. And so the way the shootout works is each team will select 5 players. The 5 players will line up and take a shot each. If a team is ahead after 5 goals, then that's the end of the game. If they're still tied after 5, then they will go back to their first shooter and continue shooting until one team misses and one team makes it. If that happens after 5, if they're still tied, it'll be over after one team makes it, one team misses it. So these goalies have been incredible this game. So this penalty shot situation is no easy task for these players, as it's not a given to score on these penalty shots, as we've seen today with the penalty shots. A lot of teams have only made maybe two or three out of their 5, because these goalies are pretty incredible as they get up really high on their legs and lunge to the side and hit the ball down. A lot of players are trying to get it in quickly, and they end up shooting it wide or shooting it off the bar, and these pressure situations are so good for these players to get used to. And this will be a learning experience and good times for these players to take this shootout. And so let's see who can win this game here as they line up in their shooting order and the goalies get ready. Another option they can do is have the goalie take the shot. One of them. It looks like both teams are going to have 5 field players, though, take the shot. And Del Mar will be shooting first. So Del Mar, Gavin Conant lines up. Gavin Conant lines up, even with the red cone, the 5-meter line. So the goalie gets ready, gets up big and shoots it in and skips it right into that upper left-hand corner. So 1-0 for Del Mar. So CC United, number 3, William Branish, lines up. He takes the shot and it's blocked. Blocked by Victor Bonhomme. What a great block there as he leaps over, covers that whole side, gets a big piece of the ball and stops it from going in. Del Mar scores it right off the bar and in. So they are now up 2-0. So CC United steps in, takes the 5-meter shot. Number 7, it's blocked again. Wow, so it's 2-0 right now. Del Mar getting ready for their 3rd shooter. And he buries it. So they are up 3-0, and CC United trying to hang on here. If he misses this, it's over, I think. This is their left-hander. And he puts it in, keeping their hopes alive. Great shot there by their left-hander. So Del Mar, number 7, puts it in. That's 4. And that's the game. Del Mar will win it in the shootout. Great shooting there by Del Mar. CC United with a tough game there and a tough loss. Good luck to them, though, in the future games of the tournament. This has been Chris Horn with Game On Live Studio.
Hello, my name is Sean Stringham with Game On Live Studio. I founded Game On Live Studio to change the dynamic of how we view and consume sport. So far, we're moving towards that goal. We have an incredible opportunity this summer to showcase the sport of water polo at a scale that has never been attempted before. In the months of June and July, we have JO Quals, men's and women's future super finals, and session 1, 2, and 3 of USA Water Polo's Junior Olympics. Here's the thing. We're not just talking about 1 or 2 courses. We want to stream anywhere from 6 to 12 courses at each event. That is a lot of water polo. That is also a lot of viewership, which is incredible. To make this happen, I need the help of the water polo community. We have sponsorships available for each event and session, ranging from parent sponsorships to platinum corporate sponsorships. The sponsorships will buy commercials, screen real estate, social media, promotional links in the chat, and shout outs, just to name a few. You will reach a fantastic demographic, and most importantly, you will see a leap in the growth of the sport that has never been seen before. If you refer an individual or organization to purchase a streaming sponsorship, you get paid too. Not a bad way to help defer some of the cost of the summer of water polo. Please feel free to contact me at the following links: www.goals.co, check out our social media at GameOnLS, or call us at 385-433-3800. Let's get our sport the exposure it deserves. Game on.
All right, 2022 Cap 7 Futures League Super Finals, 16U division. We are here with San Francisco. Going up against Set. And we have a goal. So Set starting things off right away with a quick goal. Goes up by 1. San Francisco working it around to the outside. They try to get it over his head, but it's short. The defender was in position there, and they get the ball under. So Set now on offense again, up by 1. He's got a little bit of position here. He's got inside water. They're going to attack. They pass it over. He's looking, pumping. He takes the shot, and it goes off the bar, but he gets his own rebound, so they'll have another 30 seconds. They center it, but the pass is wide. Number 10 steals it. Reed Hanna jumps in there and steals it for San Francisco. They get it down. It's stolen by Set as he jumped in there and takes the ball. Set does a quick substitution there on the fly. Number 11, Riley Treister, looking, crosses it. Ball mishandled, but he's recovered. He brings it back in. He's pumping it. Looking. Defender comes from up top. He's able to get on his legs and pass it over. He's looking, gets it into the center, and it's stolen as the defender crashed in to help on defense. Number 17, Preston Page. Preston Page looking. Passes it over number 10, Reed Hanna. He's got the ball. Gonna run out of shot clock here. Shot clock's at 5. He takes the outside shot and it's wide. So Set with the ball and the 1-goal lead. Works it up to number 6, Kate Anderton. Cade down line again. And he puts it, just drew an exclusion. Shoots it, it's blocked. He gets the rebound, gets the ball under, and goes back to San Francisco. Thought that was me first. All right, San Francisco has it stolen. Set on the counterattack. After the steal, he's going right up the middle and he pushes it forward. He gets it and it hits the ball from behind. So no penalty called because he hit the ball only. San Francisco got lucky there. Gets it in, turns, great position. Defender comes over and helps and blocked by the goalie, Tyler Swenson. Tyler Swenson passes it down to the wing. Gets it into the center. He's got great position there. He turns it in, gets the ball up, and it's blocked by the goalie, and there's a ball under on the goalie, and that's going to be a penalty shot. As he lunged in there after the blocked shot and pushes it down as the goalie was trying to protect it, and he gets the penalty. And he skips it up and in. Set will take a 2-0 lead. San Francisco, the ball goes back to Brody Payne. Brody Payne, pass it over to Noah Herson. Noah looking, draws the ordinary foul. Pass it over across the top over number 9, Theo Eshelman. They get it inside, and he's able to draw the exclusion. So 6-on-5 opportunity for San Francisco. Takes it down. Cross pass up high, and he catches it. He's looking to shoot, doesn't. Sees the defender who's recovered. They pass it back up top. They've got 3 seconds left on the exclusion. Still 10 on the shot clock though, and the defender's now swimming in. Oh, and he throws it away right to the defender. The Set defender had slid in there right at the last second for the steal. And now Set looks like they're gonna have advantage here. He throws it in. Lots of defenders there, but he gets it, picks it up, and scores it. He placed that ball right there about 2 strokes away from his teammate, and he was able to get to it, pick it up, and score. And Set takes a 3-0 lead over San Francisco. So San Francisco now, with 2 minutes left in the first period, down by 3. They get it into the center, and he's got great position and draws the penalty. Draws the penalty shot. He had great position there. He gets the pass with the defender right on his back, and so that's going to be a penalty shot for San Francisco. Number 17 gets up big and finishes. Preston Page. The nice shot there on the penalty to skip it up and in the corner. So 3-1. Set. 3-1 lead. Takes it into the half court. Down to Bradley Thorell. Bradley looking. There's a battle at center for position. the San Francisco defender working hard to get around. He's got, oh, he took too many hard strokes on top of him, and he's excluded. So we will have set 6-on-5 opportunity here. He's walking it in. He's right in the middle. No defenders come to him, and he's able to take it all the way in and score. San Francisco, miscommunication there as everybody dropped back. Nobody went up to the shooter, and he takes it all the way in and scores. And they are up 4-1. And San Francisco wants to talk it over as they've now found themselves down by 3 goals in the first quarter. All right, we are back in action as San Francisco down by 3, and he throws it away. Not a good play after the timeout. That was some good defense by Set, and now they find themselves on a counterattack with advantage, and he's pumping, shooting, fires, and hits it off the top bar. No goal. And the San Francisco player is going to sub himself out here. They get it down to number 16, Will Sandler. Will gets it down to the number 11, Noah Herson. Noah turns, takes it in. He's going to take it in. He takes the shot. Oh, no, he tries to pass it to his teammate, but his teammate was well inside the 2, and that's a turnover, and the ball goes back to Set. Set player pumping, walking it in, takes the shot, and it's blocked. 32 seconds left in the quarter. Just 5 seconds separate the shot clock from the game clock. San Francisco works it down. He's going to turn it inside. He's got inside, works it, pumps it, scores. Nice shot. Good patience there by San Francisco. Gijo turns it in, holds inside, holds it, pumps it, and he's able to finish. And he cuts into the lead. It's now 4-2 with 15 seconds left in the first quarter. So with 12 seconds left, Set's going to work it down line. They got 5 seconds. They better hurry. They've got the ball all the way over here. He's trying to draw an ordinary. He gets it. He tosses it up. Finds his player. Good shot there. Almost scored it. Man, that was a good try. I thought they were going to run out of time, but he found his teammate down there right by the post, and he caught it and almost put it in. So this is Game On Live Studio. I'm Chris Horn, and we'll be right back after this break. So San Francisco answering back there to cut the lead to 2. Start of the second quarter. Set almost scored there on that last second play. As they line up to sprint, they'll try to keep that momentum. And the ball is won by the Set sprinter. They work the ball over to number 6, Cade Anderton. Cade looking. Get it over to Diego. Diego holds. He's looking. Crosses it back over to the middle. He's got good position at the center. Defender does well to lunge over, and the help defender is there to steal it, but it's stolen back by Set. Set now with a little bit of an advantage. He's going to swim it in. He's going to keep bringing it all the way in. He's going to pass it over to the wing, who's wide open. So close to the goal, and he scores. Set with a nice play there as they stole it back. Anytime there's 2 changes of possession in a row like that, it's going to be hard for the defenders to get back and realize what's happened before it's already over. So Set takes advantage there and goes up 5-2. So San Francisco, Reed Hanna with the ball, looking down the pool. Number 9, Theo Eshelman, looking. Crosses it back over to Reed. Reed turns, gets the ordinary foul. 15 seconds on the shot clock. He turns, gets the ordinary foul called again. He pops it, passes it over to his teammate. He's got a little bit of position there, but there's lots of help defenders all over. And it's poked away by the Set defender. Only 4 seconds remain. 2, 1, and he dumps it. So Set with good defense there. The ball was poked away. He wasn't able to get the shot off. Set now with another attacking opportunity as it's 2-on-1. He gets it to the middle, and nice pass there. And he gets it to his teammate right in front of the goal, and he throws it up and over the defender's head, and he's able to just throw it right in. Nice play there by Set. Now they have a commanding 6-2 lead. San Francisco in trouble here as they give up 2 quick goals here in the second quarter. San Francisco works it around to Reed Hanna. They work it into their center, and they pass it back up and back down to him again. There's an ordinary foul just inside the 6-meter line there. Takes the shot, and it's over the top of the goal and out of bounds. Back to Set. Good defense again by Set. They're forcing difficult shots here, if any shots at all, as they're dropping and gapping from everywhere, moving quickly, forcing them into difficult shots. So now they're on offense, setting it up. They pass it down here to the corner. He's going to walk it in and shoot it, and it's blocked by the goalie. And it goes out of bounds. It'll be Set ball on the 2-meter. So Arik Aguirre with the ball, looking, crosses it. He's got his player open in the middle, number 5. Plenty of time on the shot clock, so he passes it out. He's going to pass it over to his teammate. He takes the shot off the bar. San Francisco with the ball. Down 4 with 4 minutes left in the first half. Number 10 gets it down to number 2, who enters it. Good step out there. Good pump fake there. Turns inside. He's got the defender on his back. Pumps it. Takes the shot. And, oh, what a beautiful move. But he puts it off the bar. No goal. No goal for San Francisco. Set now on offense. Draws the ordinary. Looks for his teammates to come down and set up. Center defender now loses position. He's got a driver inside. He's got inside water. He takes it in, gets the exclusion as he had his player beat. The defender for San Francisco was on his back. Set now, moving the ball around up top. He's wide open. He takes the shot, and it's blocked. It's a nice goal, nice block there by goalie Jack Rodini as he leaped over with his right hand, knocking that ball down. San Francisco letting the shot clock run down to 15 before they get the ball past half. We're now at 12, and they just get it past half. They're going to have a hard time scoring here, I think, as the Set defense is well set up, and he loses it. Almost gets it back, but loses it, and Set steals it. Set passes it, turns, and oh, what a great pass. He knew his player would get to it first. Number 14, all alone, pumps it and puts it off the bar. Almost. So San Francisco dodging a bullet there. And Set will get back and set up their defense. And again, the shot clock's all the way down to 15 here, and it's stolen by Set as the pass was a little bit long. And Set is going to attack. He's got players wide open. He's going to cross it, pass it over, and they cross it over again. One-on-one. Just one on the goalie, and he lobs it in over his head. Nice play by Set. Good counterattack. That early turnover there with the pass from the goalie proves to be a very costly turnover. And Set now up 7-2 with 2 minutes 32 seconds left in the half. So San Francisco throwing it in there, almost stolen, and it is stolen by Set. Another counterattack as he took off. As soon as he saw that ball go in, it was almost stolen. He takes it in. He's got inside water. He turns, looks, throws it in. Great block. Gets it back, throws a lob, and almost in, and they save it. They save it just barely from going in. That was so close to going in. San Francisco very close there as players were having to dive in there and the ball was floating on the goal line. They flip it out to themselves, saving the goal. And another steal by Set as these passes are a little bit short. The Set players are ready, and he turns him in the inside, turns again, turns back the other way, and shoots it right in. Wow, turns him one side, turns back the other way, and then shoots it in. Nice play there by number 8, Diego Audibert. Good move, as he only had one defender there to beat. He's able to convert. It's now 8-2 for Set. San Francisco brings the ball up. That's Reed Hanna, number 10. Gets it into the entry. Nice position there, and he's working. Gets the ball up, and it's batted away. Good defense again by Set as he's holding the ball up, hoping to draw an exclusion or a penalty, and it's just batted away cleanly by the Set defender. Good defense there. So Set now bringing the ball forward. They cross it. They get it into the center, and he's got good position, and he powers it in again. He just swam in, posted up, had the defender well behind him. The pass comes in. He's able to step to it, get up high, and finish. Great job there by Set. And they go up 9-2. And there's only 40 seconds left in the second quarter. So Set playing great defense and offense here, dominating. Whoa, San Francisco with the great turn. He turns him in and earns the 5-meter. So San Francisco not going away quietly, that's for sure. That was a nice move there by Preston Page as he turns in, gets inside, and draws the penalty. 10 is blocked. 10 is blocked. Tyler Swenson gets up big and bats it down like he knew right where he was going to shoot it. Great block there on the penalty for set goalie Tyler Swenson. So he passes it up to number 14, Arik Aguirre. Arik brings it up. He's looking to pump it and set it. He does. Gets it into the center, and he casually steps out, puts it up and in as no help was coming. San Francisco looking to try to help there, but they were too late. And Set scores with 2 seconds remaining, and they go up 10-2. And it looks like that's the way we're going to end the half. The half-court shot was decent, but the goalie gets to it. It's 10-2 at half. This has been Game On Live Studio. We will be right back. We are back to start the second half. Set leading 10-2. San Francisco winning the sprint. They're not about to give up. They're going to keep playing hard. Still a whole half to be played. Theo Eschman gets it into the center, and he gets it. No foul called. He's working. Kicks it over to the wing. Number 3, Jack Sandler, pumping. Puts it back into the center. He turns and takes the shot, and it's over the top. Hits the crossbar and goes out of bounds. Set with the ball. Passes it up to Arik Aguirre. He passes it down to the wing. San Francisco playing a good fronting defense. It's going to be hard to pass it into the center from there. So he's going to keep working. There's only 8 seconds left. He's going to run out of shot clock here. He's working, 4, 3, 2, and he dumps it. So great defense there by San Francisco, denying any pass or shot. So he takes it in. Number 3, San Francisco, walking it in. Jack Sandler. Looking. He's going to shoot it, and he does, and it's field blocked easily by Set. Back to Tyler Swenson. Passes it up to Diego Audibert. Diego looking. He's got a player with good position down there. If he can get it in, he does. Oh, and the defender leaps over and steals it. Number 10, Reed Hanna, jumps up and steals it. Nice play there on defense, as it looked like the center had great position. But he was able to show both hands and come around him and steal it. San Francisco down 8, throws it away. So he tries to make a long cross pass, and the defender for Set just puts his hand up and steals it away. The pass was a little short. Set moving back onto offense. They're trying to work it around, work it into their center. Here comes the help. And the help was not there, and so 10 will be excluded on this possession as Reed Hanna gets excluded. Set now, working the ball around on a 6-on-5. And they pass it over to the wing, and he gets up big, takes the shot, and it's off the bar. They get the rebound. Their 6-on-5 advantage is going to be over here in a second, and they take the shot, and it's blocked. Good job there by San Francisco. They've had a couple of stops here now. Let's see if they can get a goal. Down 2-10. He crosses it over and gets the exclusion. San Francisco with a 6-on-5 opportunity. They cross it over to number 3, Jack Sandler, taking it in closer. 17, Preston Page, casually walking in. Back to Jack. They move it up top. He's looking to shoot from the middle there. He's pumping it. He takes the shot and scores. Nice shot by San Francisco. Sorry about that delay. We are back. Set with the ball, crosses it, passes long, but he was held by the defender, so the defender is excluded. Set will have a 6-on-5 opportunity here. He passes it up around the top. They move it all the way around the other side, attempting to move the goalie and move the defense. Works it into the post player, and he shoots it just wide. It's a nice try there as they got it down to their post player. And he slid left. He slid left as he shot that, but it slid too far left as the ball went off the post, off out of bounds. San Francisco down 4-11. Looking, they get it into the center. He gets up big, but it's field blocked. And goes out of bounds, back to Set. So Set looking. He gets it down. There's only 10 seconds on the shot clock as they work it down to the wing. But the defender's there. Oh, he gets it in. He's got inside water. He's got a good position. He gets the ball up and takes the shot, puts it in. Right as the shot clock expired. Great drive there by Set player. Cade Atherton, I believe. He drives in there, gets position, receives the pass. Shot clock was really low at that point. Gets his hand underneath the ball and scoops it up and lobs it right over the goalie's head and in. Great shot there by Set. They go up 12-4. With 50 seconds left in the third. So San Francisco works the ball down to the wing. Looks like they've got a little bit of an advantage here. He's working it. Oh, here comes the crashing defense and saves it before it's stolen. San Francisco passes it over the wing. There's now 10 seconds on the shot clock. He gets the ordinary foul. Oh, he's looking cross cage. Let's see if he can get it to him. He passes it to his teammate, number 16, takes the shot, puts it wide. So Will Sandler with the shot there, but it goes wide. Set with the ball and 13 seconds remain in the period. They throw it down to the wing. And he throws it away as to make that center entry pass from that angle with the defender where he was not going to work very well. And it doesn't. It goes long and it's stolen away. So we'll end the third period 12-4. Set with the lead. And we'll be right back. Set is going to start this quarter with a comfortable 8-goal lead over San Francisco. They win the sprint. Set player swimming down, looking. He's got inside water. He pops out, they switch. He's got good position. He throws it into the center, it's wide open, right in front of the goal, and he throws it in. That's number 4, Max Schleich, and he buries it. Nice shot, nice pass. San Francisco a little slow to react there on defense, and Set takes full advantage. Number 11, Riley Treister. Excuse me, number 11, Noah Herson looking. Crosses it to Brody Payne. They get it into their center, but the defense is there. The helping defense crashing in is able to take it away. Seth's been really good at that this game, as they're ready to crash at any moment. And they San Francisco leaves a player wide open. It's blocked out of bounds, though. The goalie saves him, as Set had a nice opportunity there, and it's blocked away by the goalie, Jack Rodini. Set gets it, and then it's stolen, as the San Francisco defense there was able to collapse on the ball and steal it away. Oh, number 11 tried to pass it over the Set defender, and he's unable to. He puts his hand up and steals it, and Set with the steal. They work it down to number 12, Brian Marcial. He crosses it. He's got inside position. He's going to pump it and bring it in and score. Great job there by Set player, as he picked the ball up high above his head, slid left, so he had a better angle on the goal, as well as evading the defender and the goalie, and he's able to throw it in after that move. Nice work there, as Set takes a 10-goal lead now. They're up 14-4. San Francisco now with the ball. They pass it down the line. There's 2 defenders there. Gets the ordinary foul. Set with their crashing, dropping, gapping defense, wreaking havoc on San Francisco. They seem to be unable to get a good shot, and he tries for the shot, and that's easily field blocked by the defender. Set now swims down on offense. Draws the ordinary. Set works the ball over to this side. He takes the shot, and it's blocked away by Jack Rodini. Or no, they substituted him out. I don't have the roster for number 1A. So Set with the entry pass. He gets it, turns, gets it pushed under. Good defense there by San Francisco as the ball under is called, and it turns over. San Francisco on offense, down 10. 4 minutes remaining. They work it down the line. Takes the lob shot. It bounces off the post. Rebounds to San Francisco as he's able to get the ordinary foul there. They throw it across the pool. Goalie slaps it away, and Set comes up with it. No, they call him for a ball under. San Francisco gets it, puts it up high. Oh, that was close. He had good position there. He almost got a penalty call, but the pass was a little high, and the Set defender is able to get a good piece of the ball there. So Set now up by 10, brings the ball down, and it's turned over. Offensive foul committed, and San Francisco has a player wide open. Goalie comes out. He's going to lob it right in, as the goalie thought about attacking, but the San Francisco player was able to turn and look and see him, and so he was able to just throw it in the goal. So San Francisco now with their 5th goal. 3 minutes, 28 seconds left in this 4th period. Set with the ball, working it around the 4-5 side. San Francisco dropping in to help. Set player attacking, pumping, takes a shot, puts it right in. San Francisco dropped in a little too far, allowing the set player to get very close there, and he just throws it right in the goal. Nice shot on that right side. San Francisco with the ball. 3 minutes and 5 seconds remain in the game. And the refs are looking to stop the game for a moment. Looks like they were still substituting. They're going to call the ball out. They weren't quite done substituting yet, so they're going to restart here. So it's going to be San Francisco ball. San Francisco's going to look to pass the ball around to the outside and try to work it into their center. He's got good position. Let's see if they can get the pass in there, and he does. It's a little long though, and it goes right to the goalkeeper for set. Tyler Swenson passes the ball up. Set working the ball around. Gets it to number 3 right in the middle. He's going to pump it, look to shoot. Nope, kicks it over to the wing. Looking, back in. He's got good position there. He gets up and shoots it, and it's blocked by the San Francisco goalie. Two minutes and 20 seconds remain. They call timeout. This is Chris Horn with Game On Live Studio. We'll be right back. San Francisco working the ball around. Set packed in on defense as they are 5-on-6 defense. San Francisco working it around. 14 takes the shot and scores it. Nice shot there as they pass it around, moving the defense. Defense for set was pretty far back, allowing them to get close enough to the goal and score. So set working the ball around. They get it over to the 4-5 side. Crosses back over to the one spot. Who's got great center position, and he turns, fires, and scores. He had great position there for this side, and they allowed the cross pass. And that allowed the player to be able to entry into the center easily And he's able to take advantage of that great position he had and get up on his legs and score. Good move there by Set. San Francisco with 1:30 left, down 10, 16-6 for Set. Poked away, no foul called. San Francisco gets it down. He's got a player posted up. He's pretty far away there, and that's blocked away easily by the Set goalie, Tyler Swenson, as he got up big and hit it right down with two hands. Set with less than a minute left in the game, using the clock, passes it over to the 4-5 side, gets it down to the wing. He's got inside water, and he's going to pump it and score. So Set now dominating completely by 11 goals, up 17-6 over San Francisco, and there's only 48 seconds left in the game. San Francisco passing the ball up. They get it up to the wing. Center working for position, gets it, but the pass is long. The pass lands to the side, and they'll run this clock out. There's only 21 seconds left in the game, and it looks like Set's just going to hold on to it and pass the ball around till this game's over. So Set with a dominating performance here, as they will run the clock out as we're at 7-6-5. So this has been Chris Horn with Game On Live Studio. Set with the huge victory. Good luck to them in San Francisco for the rest of the tournament. We'll see you next time on Game On Live Studio. So we are here in beautiful Irvine, California at the Woollett Aquatic Center for the 2022 16U Boys Futures Super Final. This is our game with 680 going up against San Jose Express. San Jose Express wearing white caps. Gets it down low to their left-handed for number 4. Connor Sullivan. Oh, they're able to get it into their center and draw an exclusion. So they'll have a 6-on-5 opportunity here as they pass it around. They work the ball quickly and they move it to the post player, and it's field block there. Great block there by 680. Looked like he was going to be able to shoot that right in from the post, but the defender was there to block it. They cross it all the way. Oh man, what a pass. Number 9, Mateen Sarhadi with the really good pass to his teammate, and Adam Paulinger is able to score. Sorry, not Adam. That was the wrong team. Looking at the wrong roster, excuse me. So San Jose with the ball. That's Brandon Elvander. Gets it into the center. It's working, but the defenders are there helping, and they steal it away. 680 now on the counter. .680 works it inside. He's got great position there. He holds it, takes the shot. It looked like it might have slipped out of his hand there at the last second when he was trying to finish it. So San Jose with the ball. They work it into the center. He's got good position. He kicks it over to his teammate, left-hander, puts it in and scores. And that's number 4, Connor Sullivan, with the nice shot there. And we are tied 1-1. So 680, Jack Lemoyne passes it over to number 9, Brennan Fuchslin. Fuchslin passes it over the wing and drives in, trying to post up. He gets it. He's trying to turn inside. He attempts to turn inside. Good defense there. But he's fighting for position, and he takes it around, gets it to his teammate over there, gets the rebound, and it is called out of bounds, and it'll be 680 ball for the corner throw. Crosses over to number 3, Braden Congo. Gets it into the center, and that's an exclusion on San Jose. So 680 will have a 6-on-5 opportunity. They got it into their center, and he's able to draw the exclusion foul. So number 9, Brennan Fuchslin, gets it. Pass it up to number 4, Jack Lemoyne. Takes the shot and scores. 680 now takes the lead with 2-1. San Jose down 1 in the first quarter. Brings the ball up to number 2, Brandon Elvander. Elvander gets it into the center, but it's turned over. So 680 with good defense there. That pass over the top's a difficult one, and 680 was defending that one well. And 680 now has good position. He's fighting for position. He brings it in, but good recovery by the San Jose defender. Number 9 for 680, looking to score. He's running out of time here, the shot clock expiring. And they throw it away, and it's turned over, and it goes back to San Jose. San Jose passes it around, looking for their center player, who's well defended there. They have a driver on the other side, but he's also well defended now. The 680 defender drops in. to help. There's 13 seconds on the shot clock. He gets it in there to him, battles for it. Goalie gets it, comes away with it. 680 goalie, good heads up play there as he saw the ball bounce back past him and he lunges out and steals it. So Brennan Fuchslin passes it over there, get it to inside of the player, and they call an exclusion. Number 14 was a little bit out of position. He didn't quite get his hands up in time, so he's out. And 680 will have a 6-on-5 chance here as they pass it around. They work it to the post. He takes a shot. It's a hard shot, and they save it, throw it to the outside. San Jose dodged a bullet there, looked very close to being in. San Jose on the counter. Gets it up to number 7, Paulo Hernandez. Paulo bringing the ball up, looking, finds his teammate. He's got good position there. He gets separation, takes the shot, and it's blocked away by a 680 goalie, Shane Parkinson. Nice block. He was pretty close to the goal there. He didn't have time to react. He just had his hands up and got it just in time to nick it out of there. Offensive foul called on San Jose, and 680 now on the counter. Looks like they might be able to have something here. And there's an exclusion in the back. And 680 will have a 6-on-5, and they slow it down, set it up. They're going to pass it around the outside a little and try to move the goalie, move the defense. Oh, wow. He just shot it right in. Defender was not sliding over quite enough. Goalie wasn't slid over quite enough, and he just throws it right in. 680 with a real nice shot there, and he surprised everybody with that one as he quickly shoots it right in. It's a hard shot there, being a right-handed player and not much of an angle, but you catch a pass like that, sometimes you can see the goal left wide open. That's what he did there, and he saw it and put it right in. San Jose Express now down 3-1. They pass the ball back to their goalie. Kammer passes it up. Ordinary foul. Brandon Elvander passes it down to his teammate. He's trying to turn, and he ends up getting the ball under. Good defense there by 680. 14, Cy Lazzaroni. 14 is Blake Fuchslin. He gets the ball under. He had both hands up right to the last second. And 680 with the cross pass is stolen easily by number 2. Brandon Elvander gets his hand up and steals it. So San Jose now on the counter. Doesn't look like they're going to get an advantage here. Shot clock's all the way down to 15. Ordinary foul called. He's looking. Passes it down to the wing. Number 11 trying to draw the foul. Looks like he's going to have about 5 seconds. He's going to walk it in, try to take the shot before the clock expires. He does, and it's out of bounds. And it looks like 680 might have a little bit of an advantage here. They've got 3-on-2. Teammate coming up the middle, pretty open. No call as the 2 players for San Jose dive in there and surround him and steal the ball. San Jose turning, defender coming. He protects it, turns. He's able to get the exclusion call. Number 2 with his hands down is excluded for 680. Quentin Hoffman. He thought they might have the steal there, but he tried to step away and he was holding him, so he's out. So San Jose with a 6-on-5 opportunity. San Jose crosses it. Number 2 with the strong pump fakes, but then he throws it a little bit long, and there's only 5 seconds left in the quarter. He takes the shot, gets the rebound, takes another shot. This is blocked by 680. And so we will go at the end of the period. It is 3-1. This is Game On Live Studios. We will be right back. We are back to start the second quarter. 680 with the 3-1 lead. San Jose wins the sprint. They're working the ball down. They get it inside. He's got good inside water, and he turns and scores. Great shot there to start this quarter by Mateen Serhadi. They snuck that pass in right over the defender's head, and he was able to catch it and score. So number 3, Braden Congo, works it for 680. He passes it over to number 4, Jack Lemoyne. Jack looking. He's got a player on the inside. He turns, and there's exclusion called. It's number 1. The goalie come out, and he ended up right on top of him. So he's out. They will have a advantage without a goalie. So they're going to drop 3 field players back to the goal and have 3 field players guarding up top. So they pass it up top. 680 shoots it, and it's blocked. So San Jose with an interesting defensive scheme there as they drop 3 field players back to cover the goal because their goalie was excluded. They come away with the stop. Nice work there by San Jose. 680 missed the opportunity there. Number 2, San Jose, Brandon Elvander, passes it up to Paulo Hernandez. Paulo passes it down. They get it inside, and they call the offensive as number 9 waved his left arm and pushed the defender away. Mateen Serhadi pushes the defender away with his off arm, and they call him for an offensive foul. 680 with the cross pass, and the hard shot is blocked by San Jose. Cameron's got inside. San Jose gets the ordinary foul. He passes it over. There's a lot of defenders there. They get called. They get awarded the ordinary. San Jose draws the ordinary foul. He takes the shot and scores. Anytime you're behind that 6-meter line and you get fouled, you can take a direct shot, and he takes advantage of that and shoots it right in. Nice shot there as he buries it right in the corner. Not sure if anybody was expecting that shot right away. By the time the goalie lunged over, it was already in the goal. So they tie it up, and we are tied at 3-3. 680 looking to answer as San Jose comes out strong in the second quarter to tie it up. 680, number 4, Jack Lemoyne, pumping, bringing it forward. Back over to Braden Congo. They get the shot. That was a nice shot and a great block. Great block by the San Jose goalie. As Kammer gets up big, knocks the ball down. Ordinary foul. Paulo Hernandez looking down the pool. Makes the pass cross cage, and it's stolen. 680 with the good anticipation, able to lunge around his player and steal it. And 680 on the counter. 680 with a little bit of an advantage. They're going to attack in. So we're looking. Takes the shot and puts it right in. Nice shot there by number 9, Brennan Fuchslin, as he was pumping and looking to pass it, drawing the goalie away from him. It looked like he was going to pass it to the middle, but instead he shoots it right in and scores. So 680 now back up 4-3. San Jose works the ball over to number 2, Brandon Elvander, looking. He's got a player posted up. 9 takes the shot and scores. What a great shot there, as he had good position, and he's able to step out and make the lob shot over the goalie's head and right in the goal. Great placement there. Mateen Serhadi with the nice move is able to put that right in. So we're all tied up again at 4 apiece. 680 brings the ball up to half. They pass it over to Jack Lemoyne. And then down line to Jacob Carrera. Jacob Carrera looking, pumping. He's looking at the goal. He gets it into the center. What a nice pass. As he sets up his teammate there, Jack Lemoyne gets up big, catches it, shoots it right in. That was a nice play. The defender was out of position there, a little bit behind him, and Jack Lemoyne gets up big and finishes. Great shot. They go back up 5-4. So 3 minutes and 40 seconds left in the half. San Jose looking to try to tie this thing back up. 680 dropping in to help at players in the center. And an offensive foul is called. So 680 on the counter. They're looking good here with some advantage. San Jose hurrying back as hard as they can. What a shot, as he stops at the 5-meter line and shoots cross cage skip up into the right corner. What a nice shot there. I thought he may have stopped too early and was too far away, but he placed it right in there, right in the corner. Great shot there by Lucas Peters, number 17 for 680. And they go up 6-4. San Jose, Cy Lazzaroni working it on the 1-2 side. Works it down to the 1 spot. Number 7, Paulo Hernandez, tries to turn, unable to, kicks it over. Back up top to Cy. Cy over to number 11, Oscar. Oscar gets it into the center. He's working. It's poked away, but the foul is called, ordinary foul. They pass it over. He's trying to draw the foul, but he doesn't get it, and it's stolen again by 680 as their crashing defenders are right there for the steal. 680 crosses it. He's got players open. He's looking, passes it back up top. Pass over 17, nobody on him, and he takes the shot and scores. Lucas Peters finds himself wide open as the San Jose defenders all had dropped back to help, and he's wide open right in front of the goal on about the 5-meter line. He's able to shoot it right in and score. 680 takes a 7-4 lead as they answer back with 2 minutes and 20 seconds left in the quarter. San Jose now attacking, passes it over, looking, gets it to his teammate. Nice pass there as number 4 for San Jose, Connor Sullivan, just kept going, passed it over to his teammate, drove in, continued to go, and then a nice pass back to him, and he's able to finish and score. Good work there by San Jose. They trail 5-7 with 2 minutes left in the half. San Jose with a quick substitution. 680 setting up their half court. So San Jose with the drop in to center. Long cross pass right to his hand. 680 attacks, takes the shot, hits the board and goes out of bounds, and they've got a player wide open now. Oh no, the pass is long, and the goalie's right there to steal it. Missed opportunity there for San Jose as he had a player wide open sprinting down the pool, and the goalie comes out and steals it. Now 680 has a little bit of advantage. He finds his teammate wide open right on the post, and number 17 scores. Lucas Peters, nice pass there. As 680 takes advantage of that turnover. That long pass to the goalie turns into a goal the other way. I would probably say 9 times out of 10, if the goalie makes a bad pass and it's stolen back the other way, it's a goal coming back the other way. And they go up 8-5. San Jose works it inside. He's got good position. The lefty takes a shot, and it's tipped out of bounds. Blocked by the goalie. He had good position there, but he's still pretty far away. And he didn't quite have enough on it to get it by the goalie. If he were able to post up just a little closer to the goal, I think that would have been trouble for 680. So San Jose, number 7, Paulo Hernandez draws the foul, gets it into the center. There's lots of defenders in the area, and they steal it. They're able to steal it and draw the ordinary foul. And wow, he swam away with the ball, but no foul called. So 680 with the ball on the counterattack. He takes it in, crosses, defender's there, goes for the turn, ends up kicking it back out. So 680 will set up their half court. San Jose deep into a drop. He's going to pump it and take the shot, and it skips over and out of bounds. And San Jose countering. They throw it wide to Cy Lazzaroni. Cy working, turns, gets the ordinary foul, stops the clock, is able to pass it up, gets it to 6. Inside, he's got good position. He's inside, but his left arm was holding off the other player. And so that's an offensive foul called by the referee, and it goes back to 680. 680 on the counter. He's got a player open. Good pass there as he flips it to his teammate. But wow, what a block. What a block by Kammer as he covers that whole side, and the shot is blocked. That was a pretty good shot, really headed right for the corner. The goalie gets up big and hits 2 hands on it. So 17 seconds left till halftime. 680 looking to extend their lead. They want what will hopefully be their last shot. And the goalie jumps out and steals it. And they've got 10 seconds here, San Jose. Goalie's gonna take it up, and looks like he might be the shooter as they get down to 3, 2, 1. No, that was an exclusion all the way down the other side. And 680 passes it, and it's no good. And the quarter ends at the half. It's 680 up 8-5 as the San Jose player did something physical down there to get an offensive foul and an exclusion. So at the half, it's 8-5. This is Game On Live Studio. We will be right back. right, getting ready to start the second half. 680 holding on to an 8-5 lead. And San Jose Express gets the sprint, and they'll have the first possession here. They pass it over to number 14, Cy Lazzaroni. Cy back up top to Malloy Wins. Over to Brandon Elvander. Brandon pumping, looking. He gets it into the center. Great turn. He gets position and powers it in. Wow, what a shot. That's a statement goal right there to start this second half, as San Jose powers it in. Number 9, very strong move there. Mateen Sarhadi just turned his player and scores. Nice shot. So 680 will try to answer back. They're holding on to a 2-goal lead. Looking, pumping. San Jose dropping in. They work it down to the wing. And he turns and passes it back out. There's only 5 seconds. He takes the shot. He tries for the lob shot over there to the left side corner, and it does not go. Bounces off the crossbar and comes down. So San Jose with the ball. Cy Lazzaroni passes it up to Malloy Weens. Over to Brandon Elvander. Brandon passes it over, comes back to this side. Weens pumping it, takes the lob shot, and it's up over the top and out of bounds. 680 with the ball. 680 swimming hard. He does have a player with inside water, but he backs it out, and they decide to set up half court with 15 seconds on the shot clock. He's pumping, takes the shot, and it's blocked away. Gets the rebound, gets the exclusion call as he was gathering, and another exclusion as the goalie is also excluded. So 680 will have a 6-on-5 with no goalie opportunity. Let's see if they can pass it around and score here, as the goalie attacked him with his hands, and he gets excluded as well. They were battling for the ball over there. So they've only got 5 seconds left on this exclusion now. They work it into the post, and he slams it in. Nice job by 680 to find number 4. Jack Lemoyne pounds it in from the post. Now San Jose had to drop some players back to cover the goal, and they end up leaving the player right on the post wide open. Good pass there by 680 to score it in. So they've got too many players in right now, and so San Jose will sub out one of them. And they'll have the ball down by 3 as 680 takes advantage of that 6-on-5 with no goalie opportunity. So San Jose on offense. Passes it up to number 14. That's Cy Lazzaroni. Down to the wing, number 2, Brandon Elvander. Turns, tries to get inside. No foul is called. Now it's an ordinary foul, but he's got to bring it outside the 2. He puts it into play. Looking. Shot clock's at 6. He crosses it, and wow, he's got just enough room there, just enough separation, as number 9 for San Jose, Mateen Sarhadi, is able to get just enough separation, and the pass lands perfectly into his hand, and he slaps it into the goal. Very nice for San Jose as they cut the lead back to 2. 680 on the attack. Looks like San Jose is going to do their dropping, gapping defense. They take the shot from outside, and it's no goal, and it looks like this San Jose team is going to have a counterattack opportunity here. And 680 swims back hard and recovers. Nice job there, and it's now stolen away. 680 working hard, coming back on defense there to stop San Jose from having that counterattack opportunity. 680 now bringing the ball down. Number 10, David Kaskov, gets it inside. Good defense there. Hands up by San Jose to avoid the exclusion foul. And he turns his back to the player and puts his hand up. And San Jose is going to call timeout here, down 2 goals to 680. And there's 3 minutes, 40 seconds remaining. They've got 25 seconds on the shot clock here to set up a play. So down 2. San Jose is going to look for a goal here, try to cut this into this lead even more. So when that defender was a little bit out of position for San Jose, he threw his hands up in the air, turned his back to the player to try to avoid that exclusion. He did a nice job there as the 680 player was trying to draw the foul, draw the exclusion foul, and that's why he wasn't called. Did a nice job there to show that he wasn't grabbing or holding. Smart play there. So 680 is going to look to toughen up their defense and not allow anything to happen here for San Jose, as this game is a very close game. San Jose has got some strong players in there that go in and try to post up, and 680's been doing a good job of dropping in and having help defense to avoid any goals or exclusions, and trying to force shots to come from the outside. So let's see if San Jose can work it and get something inside. And it looks like they've got a player working over there on the side, but there is a help defender. They work it to the other side, and wow, that was a good distraction, because they passed it over here to this side to number 8. And number 8, Malloy Weens, just pops it right in, as all the defenders seem to be focused on that post-up player on the other side. And the goalie was out of position, and the defense was out of position. He's able to catch it and score and cut the lead to 1. So 680 now, leading by 1. 3 minutes left in the third. They cross it. Number 17 has it. Lucas Peters crosses it again. Shot clock at 15. 680 player bringing it in. Looks like they might allow the shot to come from there. And they field block. And it's a ball under, and it'll go to San Jose with a chance to tie. They do have a counterattack happening. He's got some inside water. Lefty takes it in. He turns and shoots, and it's blocked. Good recovery there by 680 to have players back on defense. They hustled back. Oh, he's got position. Turns, fires, scores. He looked like he was going to be too far away, but man, he got enough on it because it hit the goalie's arm and still went in. Nice shot by Braden Congo as he drills it. Goalie hits it, but it still goes in. San Jose now trails by 2. Some substitutions for 680. If they're swimming hard like that, they're probably going to need some substitutions. So they have been countered on a couple times here, and they swam back really hard to recover and avoid the counter goals. Good hustling by them. So San Jose working it on this side with their left-hander. He gets it in, and he gets the ball under. Well done by 680 to get up high on his legs and reach over and push the ball under and get the turnover. 680 with the ball and the lead. He's got a player at center. He gets it into him. Working, gets it, takes the backhand. It goes over the top of the goal and out of bounds. San Jose with another chance to cut this lead to 1. Ordinary foul. Paulo Hernandez working, looking. Gets it over to Cy Lazzaroni. They get it into their center, but the pass is too high. And 680 with their center defenders doing a good job here. The pass was high, so he's able to steal it right out of the air. No call made. If that ball had landed in the water and short, it might have been a different story, but the ball was high, so he's able to steal it out of the air. Those center entry passes, if they're perfect, it's hard to defend. But, oh, nice move there, but the pass is a little high. He's deep, and he gets the ordinary. There's only 4 seconds. They kick it out. He passes it back down. Oh, no, he throws it in the corner and dumps it and tries to avoid the turnover. Tries to avoid the counterattack. So exclusion called. Up top. So San Jose with a 6-on-5 opportunity, and there's only a minute left in this quarter, and they're going to have a chance to score here with a 6-on-5. There's 5 seconds left. They work it around the outside, back down to their left-hander. They pass it, and he takes the shot, and it's so close. Oh, the goalie blocks it. It was right on the goal line, but it's got to cross the entire plane of the goal, and it does not. So some of the ball was still outside the goal, and so no goal. San Jose comes away empty-handed with 30 seconds left in the third, down by 2. 680 looking to extend their lead now. 10 seconds on the shot clock. He gets it inside. He's wide open. He looks, and there's a penalty as number 7 went around from behind, and Paulo Hernandez thought he might be able to get a hold of the ball, but it's an automatic penalty as he was on his back. Great work there by 680 to slide in there, receive the ball, and just be wide open. The defender jumped in there, but he was able to slide in front of him and hold position to draw that penalty shot. So 680 with a penalty. They bring in number 3, Braden Congo. He's going to line up with the 5-meter. Gets up big, takes the shot, and misses. Hits the post. So San Jose with 15 seconds left in the quarter looking to attack and perhaps cut this to 1 before the fourth quarter starts. He gets into the center. Center working. Gets the exclusion. There's 7 seconds. Let's see what they do here. 3, 2, 1. He's going to hold on to it and hope they win the sprint to start the fourth quarter. If they win the sprint, they're going to have about 13 seconds for a 6-on-5. We'll see what happens here to start the fourth quarter. So 10-8, 680 with the lead going into the fourth quarter. This has been a great game here with Game On Live Studio. Some great water polo here at Irvine at the Woollett Aquatic Center. This 16U Boys Future Super Final 2022. This is Game On Live Studio. Please like us, subscribe to us, follow us, support us. If you're looking for sponsorships, we're going to be here next weekend for the girls' futures. We're going to be here in a few more weeks for, well, we'll be in NorCal for the Junior Olympics, all 3 sessions. The third session is actually not there. The third session will be in Dallas. And Game On Live Studio is looking to stream from 8 different locations during that large tournament. We would love to have more support and some sponsorships. If you want to run some ads for your company, let us know. Contact us. We'll keep continuing to try to grow the sport of water polo with some business partnerships. Building up our fan base, building up our young polo players, giving more and more opportunities to watch great water polo like this Futures tournament with some of the top teams in the country competing. It's pretty amazing. These players are all only 16 years or younger. And you see there are some body sizes that are, there's a lot of big differences in size, but even those smaller players are adapting and moving around quickly and doing well. And some of the bigger bodies have been very, very impressive this weekend at Futures. So 2-point game here going into the fourth quarter. As 680 with a 2-point lead, hoping to stay aggressive and not just relax. They'd probably like to score a few more goals and be safe. And San Jose getting super excited about cutting this lead and making it close. And they feel like they're going to have a really good opportunity here to finish strong and maybe perhaps build it up to a tie and maybe even move ahead. So the referees are lining up, getting ready. They are going to try to win the sprint here desperately because they have a man up if they win. So San Jose player sprinting to the ball. He's pretty fast and he gets it, and they call timeout. They call timeout quickly so they can move all the way down and set up their 6-on-5. And man, he was speedy. That number 3 was moving fast there. The 680 player was too, but just a little bit faster was the player from San Jose. So nice work there by San Jose to give themselves a chance to score on a 6-on-5 opportunity. So they're giving him plenty of time here on this timeout to set up. San Jose are going to try to cut this lead to 1 on this 6-on-5 opportunity. So San Jose works the ball around. They pass it. I love the quick passing to move the ball and move the defense and the goalie. Quick passes there, but it costs him that time as he throws it away. And 680 comes away with the ball. Wasted opportunity there as they threw the ball away right to the 680 player. And now 680 is going to be on the attack. 6 minutes and 30 seconds left in the game. They work it over to number 10, Davidka Skov. Davidka looking. Pass it up top. The shot clock is low. They're at 3, 2, 1. He's going to lob it over to the corner to try to avoid any counterattack opportunities for San Jose. And 680 gets back and sets up their defense. So San Jose gets it inside. He's got inside water. He's working, and he gets it poked away. And it looked like he may have gotten all ball, and so they don't call a penalty there. If he would have touched his arm even a little bit, it would have been a penalty. So he got all ball and no call made. 680 driving in now. Gets it up and throws it away, and so San Jose with another chance. He throws it long. San Jose brings it in, turns it to the inside, gets up big, turns it again the other way and draws the exclusion foul. Goalie slaps it away. No call there, though. San Jose now setting up for another 6-on-5. And they reset the shot clock as it was running during that time where it should have been stopped. So San Jose passes the ball around. 10 seconds left on the exclusion. They work it over. It's tipped. Pass is tipped. There's 4 seconds on the exclusion. Ordinary foul called. Back up top. Pass it over to the wing. He's looking. Gets it inside. Gets up big and shoots it over, and it hits off the bar. He got it over the goalie, and he had the whole goal there to put it in, but it was just a little bit too hard as it bounces off the crossbar. and does not go in. So 680 dodged a bullet there. Up by 2, 4 minutes, 42 seconds left in the game. 680 gets position, steps out, he decides to work it in. Hands up defense by San Jose there. He crosses it, gets a good cross pass. Great find there is number 10, David Kaskov. Grabs it, catches it, shoots it right in on the nice cross pass. That was a nice play there. So 680 now up 3 goals. 4 minutes, 28 seconds remaining. San Jose looks to try to get a goal here to give themselves a chance. Being down 3 with 4 minutes left, they still have plenty of time. If they can do something about this 680 defense, they're doing a nice job here pushing them out wide. They throw it wide. They have a player driving in. He gets good position, but the crashing defender's there, and he steals it away. Almost steals it away. They get it into the center, and there's an exclusion called. So San Jose up 6-on-5. He's going to cross it, and it's tipped out. Good defense there, and he gets it. Gets the rebound. San Jose with another chance. San Jose crosses it. Gets it down to the wing. They work it around the outside. And they're going to be even here, and they are. So the blue flag raises. They bring in their player, and he passes it all the way across, and it goes over his head, and 680 steals it back. Pass was too high there. He was trying to get him up big so he could catch and shoot from there, but it was a little bit too high. He wasn't quite ready. 680 now with the offensive advantage. He's pulling it in. He's working it, pumps it, draws an ordinary. Pops it, is looking for teammates to get open. There's still 10 seconds on the shot clock. Draws the ordinary. He's outside 6, so he can shoot it, and he does, but it misses wide. So it goes back to San Jose. San Jose down by 3 with only 3 minutes remaining. A little over 3 minutes remaining. Gets the foul. San Jose aggressively attacking now, swimming in, trying to get down, get open. Turns, gets inside, and now he's ejected. So the exclusion is drawn by San Jose, and they'll have a 6-on-5 chance here. They're passing it around, working the goalie, trying to work the defense. Number 8, Malloy Weens, gets it over. Gets it up top to the middle. They get it to the post player who popped out, and it's stolen by 680. Great steal there. So it looked like he was going to be able to get a good shot off, but he fumbles it a little bit, and the defense gets it. So 680 with a good stop there, an important stop, as they're up by 3, and there's only 2 minutes 27 remaining. They cross it, and they're going to look to run the clock down a little, as we were down to 13. They cross it again. He's pretty close to the goal. He gets a shot away. No, he centers it. He gets it into the center, and they get the exclusion call. So 680 now with a 6-on-5 chance. And it looks like they're going to try to use all this clock and get a goal here with a 6-on-5. They're going to hold the ball for a second while they look for a cap. So 2 minutes, 14 seconds remain. San Jose trailing by 3, 680 playing well this game. Having great effort, especially early on. So 680. Clock's running. They're passing it around the outside, trying to move the goalie, move the defense. They're just going to continue passing and try to use all this clock before they take a shot. San Jose player looking to counter. They try to get into the post player, and it's stolen. San Jose's got a player wide open down, and 680 recovers. They're able to get back on defense. They do have a slight advantage here with a player, and San Jose is going to slow it down and try to work it into their center. They get it to him. Steps, turns, tries to draw, but the 680 defender did a nice job there, just putting his hands up. And San Jose thought he was going to be able to turn it inside. He was unable to. And 680 defense there stands. And they have a 3-goal lead, and there's only 1:21 left. So 680 looking to hold. He thought about taking it in for a shot, but now they're just wanting to use the clock. Takes the shot, it's blocked. And so just a minute left here for San Jose, down 3. So looking, tries to throw it inside, and it's stolen by the goalie. His 680 defense, again, with great position there. So 680 is going to hold it, try to use most of this clock. And he just threw it away a little earlier than he wanted to. And San Jose comes away with it. Number 9, Martin Cerati has it. Throws it over to Paulo Hernandez, takes the shot, and it's tipped out. It'll be a 2-meter. And they're gonna throw the ball over here to the corner. And it'll be San Jose ball, down 3, only 30 seconds left in the game. Paulo Hernandez gets it into the center. He's got good position, gets the ordinary foul. They pass it over, he takes the desperation shot, and it's blocked. And a foul called, offensive, so it'll go back to San Jose. 17 seconds left. He throws it in, gets the backhand, it's blocked away. And now there's only 10 seconds remaining. 680 is going to hold on to it. Run this clock out. So 680 with the big win over San Jose Express. This has been Chris Horn with Game On Live Studio. Good luck the rest of the tournament to those two teams. And we'll see you next time on Game On Live Studio. So we are back in Irvine, California at the Woollett Aquatic Center, where LA Premier is about to take on La Jolla United in the 2022 16U Boys Futures Super Final, sponsored by Cap 7. This is Game On Live Studio, and I'm Chris Horn. About ready to get things underway. LA Premier has been pretty dominant this tournament so far. See if they can continue their success. La Jolla United looking to challenge and possibly move up in the rankings. So LA Premier is coached by Christian Fisher, Ethan Shipman, Jack Grover, and Nick Tierney. La Jolla head coach Jacob Shrimp, assistant coach Armand Mamdizian. I hope I didn't say that name too bad. So it looks like we're waiting on something to get this game started. So here goes the sprint. LA Premier wins the ball. They'll have the first possession. LA Premier pass it over. They get it inside. The pass is a little bit long and it skips across. La Jolla comes up with it. La Jolla with the long pass down to number 3. Yuto Fraley. Yuto looking, crosses it all the way over, and it's stolen easily by LA Premier. Number 9, Dean Strausser. They work it up to 13, Jackson Tierney. Jackson looking, pass it up to number 15, Taj Draper. Draper passes it all the way across, and there's great position there, and he draws the penalty as he had his defender on his back, and the ball lands perfectly right in front of him. Good work there by LA Premier to get position and just hold off the defender by Dean Strausser. So penalty is good by number 13, Jackson Tierney, as he pounds it in on the penalty shot. LA Premier takes a 1-0 lead. La Jolla now on offense. Vincent Vega, the goalie, passes it deep to Yuto Fraley. Yuto Fraley passes it across. He lobs it down to his teammate on the wing, and they kick it back out. 10 seconds on the shot clock. They throw it over the top, and he almost is able to tip that in. Good drive there by number 13 to find himself a little bit open. LA Premier got their hands up. I think they got a hand on it. Able to tip it away. LA Premier works it down to the wing. Attacking. He puts it into the center and he steps out. He's unable to get it, and he gets it turned over. He gets it back. Looks to pass it in. And nice play there. Number 6, Ben Orlemans, grabs it with his left hand, passes it to himself to his right, and then finishes right on that 2-meter line. Very well done by LA Premier on that one. La Jolla down 2-0. La Jolla works it over to number 4, West Gartland. Number 3, Yuto, passes over to number 13, back over to Yuto. Yuto brings it in, looking, takes the shot, and it's blocked. McZeal with the block, and there's an offensive foul committed, and it goes back to La Jolla. La Jolla works it around. He's got a player in the center. Turns. He's got inside. Still working. And they call up a penalty as he turns to the inside. Very nice move there. Ends up with the defender behind him. He's rewarded with a penalty. 13 slides in to take the shot, and he scores. Justin Stone with a great penalty shot as he gets high out of the water and skips it up and in the corner. LA Premier with the 2-1 lead. Passes it back to their goalie, Josiah McZeal. He throws it up. He's got inside water with his teammate. Passes it in. Gets the penalty. La Jolla trying to play a pressing defense up front. Ends up losing position there, and LA Premier takes advantage of it. Gets it down to the wing and passes it in. And he had great position there and draws the penalty. And Connor Kim takes it with the left hand. No, that's actually number 9, Dean Strausser. And he shoots it right in. So La Jolla tries to make the pass to the driving player, but the defender from behind sneaks in there and steals it. Pass was a little bit long, and LA Premier comes away with it. Ball deep, works it inside. He's got inside water, and he puts it off the top bar, almost scores it. And then the La Jolla player pushes off with his feet and gets called for it, and it goes right back to LA Premier and shoots in a block. Nice block by Vincent Vega as he was ready for that one. So Connor Kim will take the ball from the corner, pass it up top, works it around the outside. They work it to the other side. They've got inside water again, and gets a penalty. These LA Premier players, they just seem to be able to drive in and get inside very easily, and then they're able to get a good pass in there to them, and they're drawing penalties. It's a good move there, and he puts it off the bar and misses. So La Jolla avoids giving up a goal there. Goes on the attack. They work it over to Uto. Uto looking, crosses. Trying to get it into their center player. LA trying to deny, and they do. As he pokes it away. Good defense there by LA Premier. So they get it down to the wing. Looking, crosses all the way across. He's trying to turn in there, gets the ordinary foul, and he pops from the center, and he's wide open as he gets great separation there from his defender, and he was about 3 feet away from him. He gets the pass and shoots it right in. Great work there by LA Premier to get the separation and the pass and the goal. Nice job there as he stepped out away from the defender. His teammate was ready for that to happen. Passed it right to him, shot it right in. Nice job, LA Premier. And they go up 4-1 in this first quarter. La Jolla works it down to number 3, Uto. Over to 4. 4 takes the shot and puts it in. Nice pass and shot there by La Jolla as Uto finds his teammate West Gartland, and he buries it right in the corner off the pass. So 4-2. So Premier brings the ball up. They're passing it around. They cross it. Center turns, spins, and seals. He's got pretty good position there, but now the other defenders are dropping. and denying him entry. So there's only 8 seconds left. He's going to take the shot from there, I bet. No, he centers it. Gets the exclusion called. Good work there as he got it right into the center. And now they're up a player. He's going to take it in and put it as post player, and they score there. What a nice pass. So it looked like he was going to shoot it, and then he dumps it off to his teammate, and his teammate lunges and finishes. Nice pass there, and good shot by Otto Stotthart as he collects the ball and then gets it up high and scores it. La Jolla now, Uto taking it down on the wing. Good defense by LA Premier as they're pressing and covering up players. La Jolla with 6 seconds on the shot, trying to draw the foul. Gets double teamed. He does get the ordinary. He's going to have to shoot it here. He does. And it goes over the top. The ball goes back to LA Premier. LA Premier up 5-2, working it down to the wing. They get it to their left-hander. He's looking. Tries to turn a little, and holding. It's now 10 seconds on the shot clock, still holding, passing up to the top. There's only 5 seconds on the shot clock now. LA Premier looking to shoot, and he does. He lobs it over the goal and out of bounds. It goes back to La Jolla. So 1:04 remaining in the quarter. Uto with the ball for La Jolla, attacking. Defended well there by LA Premier. Goes for the entry pass, and it's called an ordinary foul. Uto gets it back. It's stolen by LA Premier. Nice job there. Well done by Otto as he sneaks around him and puts his hand up, pokes it away, and steals it. LA Premier working it down. He's got advantage. He's attacking in. He's going to have good position. Gets called for a push-off there as he moves his defender out of the way. And then the La Jolla player kicks off with his foot and gets called for the offensive. So it goes back to LA Premier. LA Premier now puts it right in, off the goalie's hands and off the bar and in. So not a very smart play there by La Jolla as he pushed off with both feet, committing the offensive foul, and the ball's turned back over, and LA Premier had a 2-on-1 there and scored easily. So now it's 6-2 for LA Premier. La Jolla taking it in. Uto shoots it, and it goes in off the goalie. Uto says, I've got some pool here to attack, and he tacks in, finds some open water, takes it in. Defender gets to him, but he still holds on and shoots it right in off the goalie. Good aggressive play by Uto. LA Premier, 2 seconds left, takes the shot over the top, and that's the end of the first period, with La Jolla trailing 3-6 to LA Premier. This is Chris Horn with Game On Live Studio. We'll be back. So we are back, ready to start the second quarter. La Jolla trailing by 3 goals. LA Premier playing some tremendous offense here. They both get to the ball at the same time. It's battled for, and La Jolla wins it. West Gartland passes it up to Uto. Uto looking down, looking, trying to find an open player. Crosses it all the way over, barely gets over the defender's hand, but he gets it there. Back up to West. West gets the entry pass, and the defender's right there to crash and steal and push the ball under. Good anticipation there by LA Premier's defense, as he was right there as soon as the ball landed and pushed it under before the center could do anything with it. And now he's got a little bit of an advantage. He's going to attack in. He still has inside water. He's going to work it to his left side, and La Jolla recovers. He works it on the inside. The pass is a little off there as it bounces off the shoulder of the center defender, and it's taken back by La Jolla. Nice find there as he gets it to his teammate. And the penalty is called. He almost got a ball under there, but he had too good of position there, and he had the players beat. Good pass by the goalie to get it to number 7 as he reaches forward and draws the penalty for La Jolla. So Dustin Drobeck about to take a penalty shot here. Gets up big and shoots it in on that right side. Nice shot. Cutting the lead 6-4. So LA Premier now back on offense. La Jolla clawing their way back in, only down 2 goals now. LA Premier attacking, bringing it in with their left-hander. He gets closer, puts it into the center. He's got great position there, and what a block. They get the rebound and get it back for another chance. So LA Premier passing it around. They're dropping from the 4 spot there. They allow 13 to come in. He gets up big, takes the shot, and it hits the crossbar and goes out of bounds. So La Jolla dropping defense pays off there, and the shot goes up and over, out of bounds. La Jolla now on the attack. Gets it down to the wing. 13 seconds on the shot clock. They work it back up, trying to get it into their center. They do. He works it, switches hands, takes a shot, and it's blocked out of bounds by the goalie, Josiah McZeal. McZeal gets both hands on that and tips it over. So La Jolla with another opportunity. They'll have 30 seconds on the shot clock. Uto looking, still looking, working, trying to find an open player. Good defense by LA Premier, as even though they had moved and drove through, nobody's really that open. So they pass it up top. They work it inside, but the defender's right there. He's able to get it, but it's still stolen as LA Premier crashes from everywhere and steals it. And they work it over to Connor Kim. He crosses it. Gets it over to their left-hander. He passes it up to Jackson Tierney. Gets it to the center. Number 6 pumps, takes the lob shot. It goes off the crossbar, and it's rebounded by La Jolla. La Jolla down 2 goals now. What seemed like it was going to be a blowout is not, as La Jolla now only down 2 on the attack. Uto brings it in. Uto fighting for position, tries to take it inside. He's fighting for inside. He gets the ordinary foul. He's got to bring it outside the 2 meter now to make the pass. He does. He crosses it. Only 7 seconds on the shot clock, and it looks like he's going to take it. He tries the spin lob, and it goes right into the hands of goalkeeper McZeal. McZeal with the long pass gets it down. He's turning, trying to get inside over here. He gets up big left-hander, crosses it over to number 15. Taj Draper gets it over to the side to Connor Kim. He tries to enter it. defenders there. He puts his hands up, both defenders, and the goalkeeper comes away with it. So La Jolla now on the attack. Yuto again comes down to this wing. Attacking in, trying to see if his teammate can get position there at center. Yuto draws the ordinary foul, brings it back outside the 2 to make a pass. Defender drops in. Cross pass and the shot, and it's blocked. It was a good idea, he just didn't quite get enough on it as they battle back on to the counterattack. Here comes LA Premier. He's got inside water. He's looking, but the help defender is there, so they kick it back up top to number 15. Taj Draper back down to the wing. He cross it to the center, but the pass is long, and La Jolla comes away with it. La Jolla now attacking. He's just going to dribble it all the way up as his team is drawing in. If he attacks right now, it looks like they might have a little bit of an advantage. 4-on-3. Looking, pumping. Crosses it over to number 3. That's Yuto. Takes the shot. It's blocked. Gets the rebound. Backhand. It's blocked. Somehow McZeal got his hand up and just blocked it. Looked like he was going to put it right in. But the big arms of Josiah McZeal gets over there and blocks it out of there. Long pass down to the wing. Left-hander looks in. He gets good position there. LA Premier hands up defense. Oh, but then he puts his hand down and gets the penalty call. He was just trying as hard as he could to avoid that. But then there wasn't much he could do. He tried to reach as soon as he grabbed the ball, and he ends up giving up a penalty. Almost blocked, but it goes in. Powerful shot there by Taj Draper as he shoots it with great force, and the goalie blocks it, but it still goes in. As he caught a lot of it. He caught a lot of the ball with his arm, but it still went in. So 7-4, LA Premier. Minute 47 left in the second period. La Jolla works it down. It's on the wing. Draws the ordinary. Pass it up, gets the ordinary. He's in shooting position. He's going to take it, and he does. And he scores. Number 7 for La Jolla, Dustin Drobeck, draws the foul right there on the 6-meter line. And if you draw the foul there, nobody's there in your way. That's a good shot to take, and he buries it. Great skip shot there past the goalie and in. LA Premier now leading by 2. La Jolla with their dropping defense, trying to help at the center. Trying to work it in. He's got position. The LA Premier player gets help. They give him the ordinary foul. He's got to slide it outside the 2. He passes it out. It's blocked. Field player hit that and blocks it out of bounds. Good defense there by La Jolla. So they get it down to Yuto. Yuto looking. Here comes the driver. Here comes the help defender as well. So they work it across to the other side. No foul called. Only 8 seconds on the shot clock. They work it up to number 5, Jackson Lloyd. And now LA Premier comes up with it. Only 30 seconds left in the second period. LA Premier works the ball down. LA Premier attacking. Looking. So only 7 seconds separate the shot clock and the game clock, and there's an exclusion called. As they worked it in, he was trying to reach for the ball and step to it, and he was held, so the exclusion called. He is really close here, and he's going to pound it in. What a nice shot there, as the defenders had left the area to guard other players. And smart play there by number 7, Ramsey Letau Stalling, as he walks it all the way up and takes the shot from about 2 meters out and throws it in. 8-5 for LA Premier to end the second period. As we go into the half, LA Premier leads 8-5. This is Game On Live Studio. We'll be right back. We're getting ready to start the second half. LA Premier with an 8-5 lead over La Jolla. Lining up to sprint for the ball. And it's won by La Jolla. La Jolla in the dark caps. Working the ball over to the 1-2 side. Passing it back around. He's got his player center a little far out. So he turns and tries to get a little deeper. Draws the ordinary foul. Pass it into the center. Working, gets the ordinary. Referee puts his hand up as he was indicating he was far enough out. Ordinary foul called. He's also far enough out. He sets up the shot and he puts it in almost. It bounces off the top bar. Good shot there by number 13, Justin Stone, as he almost gets it to go. LA Premier on the attack. He's having to drop in to help. So the wing attacks, and he almost scores there, and it goes off the bar. So 2 really good attempts there by both teams to start the half. Almost scoring both teams. So La Jolla on the attack now. Gets it into the center. Ordinary foul. They work it up top. It's almost stolen. Number 5, Jackson Lloyd working. And he gets it and tries the backhand, and he was pretty far out, and the defender gets his hand up and blocks it. LA Premier working this side. Number 2, Alex Wiezerek passes it across. They work it over to the 1-2 side. Goes for the entry pass, and it's poked away, but it gets called for the exclusion foul as the defender was there on top of him, slightly behind him and out of position. So he's going to slide up and take the shot. No goal, and it's turned over. La Jolla now on the counterattack. Throws it down line. Yuto taking it up, crosses it, gets up high and blocks it, but the La Jolla player recovers, picks it up and scores. Very nice hustle play there as it was stolen for a second by LA Premier. He tips it. The La Jolla player comes up with it and scores. Good hustle. So LA Premier now 8-6 with the lead. Sure, it feels good when that ball lands right in front of you, right in front of the goal, and you're able to pick it up and score. So LA Premier now on the attack. Number 13, Jackson Tierney. Works it over to this side. 4-5 side, gets it back. Pumping, looking, pumping, enters it. Nice move there. What a pass. And the big step out by number 17, Otto Stadhard, gets it up and in. Didn't look like he had much room to work there, but he takes advantage of it, gets up big and scores that little space that he had. Now LA Premier's up 9-6. They work it over. Ordinary foul called. Passes it back out, gets it in. Pass is tipped. Good defense there as he gets his hand up and steals it. So LA Premier crossing it. He's got a driving player. He's going to drive in and looks like he's going to post up. He's got great position there. He turns it one way, turns it the other way, gets inside, draws the penalty. Very well. He turned to his backhand. The defender sort of jumped over there, and then he turned back inside, all the way back around, and he's able to get inside water and draw the penalty. Good move there by LA Premier. And they score on the penalty. So Jackson Tierney takes the penalty and scores. La Jolla trailing now 6-10. Down 4. This third period, LA Premier has come out strong. They work the ball down. La Jolla looking in. Defenders threatening to crash in as soon as he passed it in there, so he passed it up top. They're going to work it over to the other side. They've got 11 seconds on the shot. Pass it down to the wing, looking. Tries to swim away and get open, but the other defender is there to help, and it's turned to, oh, he almost gets a steal. He kicks it out. Almost a steal. He almost stole it back and stole a goal. But LA Premier now being more careful with the ball. Jackson Tierney throws it all the way down to Connor Kim. He's going to attack it. He crosses. Gets up big, but the defender crashes in and takes it away. Good defense there by La Jolla. Good heads-up play by Jackson Lloyd as he anticipated that pass and goes down and steals it. La Jolla now pumps it, takes the shot. Blocked easily. Justin Stone thought he could slip it by him. And the goalie for LA Premier is there to block it. They work it down line to Connor Kim. He works it down to the wing, and he's going to drive in and pump it, look, and crosses it. They do have a player wide open now right in the middle. No, he might take the shot. Looks like he is, and he does, and he scores. So number 13, Jackson Tierney, thought he was going to pass it over. The defender did too, because he went all the way over to cover that player. And that left Jackson Tierney with a wide open look, and he shoots it right in. So LA Premier now up 11-6. La Jolla with the ball. Vincent Vega looking with the left hand. Passes it long down into the corner. They like to start U-toed with the ball down there. They pass it across the middle, and it's blocked. Defenders were in the area also disrupting play. And it's blocked by McZeal. McZeal down line. Gets it to number 12. Andre Tulamian. Pass it middle, and he shoots it in and scores. So right from the middle, he receives the pass, and he's able to shoot and score. Number 16, Julian Liu. Julian Liu with a nice shot there, and he banks it down off the top crossbar, and it goes in. So La Jolla attempting to drop in and help on defenders. Dropped in a little too far there, leaving him open pretty close to the goal, and he's able to score. La Jolla working it inside. He's going to pass it out, and he saves it. La Jolla still with possession. 8 seconds on the shot. Well defended here. Draws the ordinary foul. He is outside 6. Let's see if he takes the shot, and he does, but it's way outside. Pretty far away there to be able to score from there with the right hand. And it goes off the goal on the side, so no goal there. Cross pass up high, just misses, and it's taken by La Jolla. Pass was a little high there, and La Jolla steals it back. La Jolla trailing 12-6 on the attack. Yuto taking it in. Gets it into the center with good position, and he takes a wild backhand. It goes off the side. Not a good shot there. I thought he had position there to maybe get up big and take a shot from the strong side. LA Premier working it from that side. He's looking to turn in. Let's see if he can get position. He does not. Gets the ordinary foul. His teammate has position inside and draws the exclusion. As he had inside water, the ball landed in front of him, and that defender is going to go out. It looks like they're going to send a player, La Jolla, to the other side. If they don't score here, it'll be a goal the other way. But it is a goal, as number 15 finds himself wide open, and they feed him right in front of the goal, and he scores. Sorry, that was 16. Julian Liu again. 19 seconds left in the third. La Jolla down 6-13. Strong quarter by LA Premier. It looked like La Jolla was going to come back and make it close, and LA Premier just comes out very strong to start this quarter. Finds the cross pass, and he scores. Nice find there. Number 11, Shane Barunda, wide open, catches and scores on the cross pass. 2 seconds remaining. LA Premier doesn't get the shot away in time, and that's the end of the third. We'll be right back. here we are at the start of the fourth. LA Premier leading 13-7. It's won by LA Premier. They pass the ball over. Number 13, Jackson Tierney. Jackson working. Turns to the inside, gets the ordinary. Work it down to the wing and in. Goes into the center. He's got the ball. Gets an ordinary foul called. Pass it over, gets it back. And they call the exclusion. As again, he had great position there. So hard to defend when they are able to get that kind of position. So LA Premier with the 6-on-5 opportunity, works it around the outside. And they turn it over as the LA Premier player was inside the 2-meter and did not come out fast enough. La Jolla makes the long pass and it's stolen back by LA Premier. Jackson Tierney swims over and scoops up the ball. They pass it down to Dean Strausser. Dean looking. Dean back up top to Jackson. Jackson down to the wing. And they get it inside. He's got good position there. He turns in. And another penalty shot is called. As he turns in, the defender was right on him. And he turns, and is able to draw the penalty. Great move there by the center to draw that penalty. And LA Premier leans in and scores. Number 9, Dean Strausser. (14-7). La Jolla on offense, driving down. They pass it to their player on the side over there, and he's working, well defended, not fouling, trying to disrupt the pass. Throws it down to the wing. There's 8 seconds left on the shot clock. Let's see what they can do here. Pass it back up and it's stolen away. And LA Premier's going to have a 2-on-1 here as they attack in on that turnover. So LA Premier gets it up, scores. Number 15, Taj Draper, after he got that ball, he just swam it all the way up. And La Jolla was trying to cover back, but just didn't do any good. He had a 2-on-1. He couldn't cover both of them. So they ended up giving up the easy goal. So 15-7 for La Jolla. Excuse me, LA Premier. La Jolla with the ball. Working it up. They pass it back to their goalie. Vincent Vega sliding forward. Looking. Pass it down to number 2, Trevor Kula. Kula gets it to the wing, and he throws it away right to the LA Premier player who had slid over and puts his hand up to steal it. Number 2 is able to get inside water. Alex Wizarek takes it in, gets it up, loses it. I think the defender tipped it right as he brought it up. And he's able to prevent the goal there. Good hustle play there by La Jolla to get back on defense and get a piece of the ball. He's got 2 players on him. He throws it to himself. Still no foul. He's got it, 2 players, and this time he steals it away. So Alex Wizarek steals it, hits it away, and we have an exclusion. Number 8 for La Jolla was holding there on the change of possession, and he's excluded for 20 seconds. And LA Premier calls timeout, and they're going to set up a 6-on-5 here. Try to pass it around and score on their 6-on-5 opportunity. Up 15-7 with 4 minutes 26 seconds remaining in the fourth. So 4 minutes, 26 seconds remain. LA Premier in control. They're going to swim in and set up their 6-on-5 opportunity. They're going to set it up in 4-2, it looks like. Looks like they might have too many players in right now. They do. So somebody's got to come out, and he does. So here they go. They're going to set it up. They pass it over to the wing. Back up top to 2. These quick passes to move the defense around. He slides in, he looks, he scores. Connor Kim, well done there. As he got the pass, looked, saw the whole goal basically with nobody in front of him besides the goalie, and he just shoots it right past him on the right side. Great step in there to score on the 6-on-5, and they go up 16-7. So a little over 4 minutes remain. La Jolla, number 9, Tyler Patty, passes it up, and it's just about stolen. But they hang on over there. They get it to the wing. Pass it back up. Long pass there, but it's over the head of the center and stolen back by LA Premier. Number 12, LA Premier, Andre Tulamian, looking, crossing over to Connor Kim, down line, back up to Connor. He's going to attack. He's looking, crosses it all the way over to their left-hander. He's looking, he gets it inside. Big step there by LA Premier, and he puts it off the top bar. Almost scores there on the step. Pretty good play. He got the entry pass he wanted. He stepped to the ball, and he just missed the shot there. Turnover. The ball may have just went out of bounds. So LA Premier with the ball, and they call timeout with 3 minutes remaining. The LA Premier coach looking to draw up a play. Up 16-7. La Jolla ready on defense as LA Premier prepares their play here, up 16-7 with 3 minutes and 6 seconds remaining in the game. So LA Premier will be able to set up in their half-court offense. They bring in their center, and he lines up. They pass it and throw it away. He steals it. Goalie's out. Doesn't realize it. I think he thought about, maybe could have thought about taking a shot, but pretty bad turnover there, and La Jolla's going to have a great opportunity here. As he walks it in, pumps it, and it's blocked away. Great block there. As it looked like that was going to be a for sure goal for La Jolla. And he brings the ball up over his head, pumps it, and it's blocked away. So they'll get it back on the 2-meter line and have another chance here. La Jolla with the ball on offense. Pass it around. Good shot there. Pretty good step around. He's a little far away. So easily blocked by McZeal. McZeal looks down. Passes it up. They get it up to the wing. Holding. Ordinary foul called. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Looking. Now there's 5. They work it in. He's turning. He's trying to step. He gets up, takes the shot, and it goes over the top of the goal and out of bounds. Back to La Jolla. La Jolla works it into their center, and he turns and shoots again. It misses. Wide left. McZeal looking for an opening. Holding. He makes the pass. 16 on the shot here for LA Premier. They get it down to the wing. He's going to look in. He gets it into the center. He's working. He kicks it out to the left-hander. Left-hander down to number 11. Ryan Yu takes the shot. It's pulled out of the air by Vincent Vega. Long pass for La Jolla. He's got advantage here. He's going to take the shot, and it's wide. Blocked out of bounds. And they'll have another opportunity here with 1:07 remaining for La Jolla. Ordinary foul, minute left in the game, 20 seconds on the shot clock. La Jolla passing it around, looking for an opening, trying to get it into their center. LA Premier dropping in. It's stolen. So 40 seconds left. LA Premier looking to use up the time. "15 seconds on the shot clock. 10 seconds on the shot clock as he looks to hang on and draws the ordinary foul. Keeps it in play, turns it in. And he dumps it. There's only 11 seconds left. La Jolla looks like he's going to try to cross it. They get it to player in the center. Throws it, takes the shot. It's wide, 2 seconds left. And LA Premier is going to win this one 16-7. That's the end of the game. This has been Game On Live Studio. Good luck to those two teams the rest of the tournament. So we are here in Irvine, California at the Woollett Aquatic Center for the 2022 Futures League Super Finals. This is the 16 and under boys. We have Newport Beach in blue caps going up against Atherton in white. Atherton just about comes away with it. They're going to do a jump, and they get it. So Atherton with the ball. They pass it up to number 7, Nelson Harris. They work it around to the left side, left-hander over there, the 1-2 or to the 4-5 side. He's going to walk it in and take the shot, and it's blocked. Blocked by Newport. That's Luke Harris in there playing goalie. They work it up to number 2, Gavin Appledorn. Newport works the ball back up top to Gavin. Gavin looking, he's going to run out of shot clock. So he takes the shot, and it goes in. He was running out of shot clock, and he had to take the shot, and he does, and it goes in. Great shot there. Newport takes a 1-goal lead. So Atherton with the ball. Goalie Murdoch Baker Matsuoka passing it down line. They get it, he almost steals it. Gets awarded the ordinary. Pass it up top. Gets it over to their left-hander, Andrew Spencer. And stolen away. Newport now has it. Luke Harris passing it up to number 10, Weston Hartel. Weston taking it up. Number 3 pumping. Now to Gavin. Gavin pumping. Takes it up. Kicks it out to number 3. Back to him. 3 seconds on the shot. Tries to draw a foul. Doesn't get it. So he gets up and tries the lob shot, and it's stolen. Atherton on the counter now with great position. He's got inside water. He's going to pump it and score. Great work there by the Atherton player, Tyler Hogan, as he takes it across his body and slides to the left and is able to put it in. He held inside water and was able to slide over and put that in. So the game is now tied 1-1. Newport has it. Quinn Bartlett brings it forward, gets up big, pass it to the wing, a little bit long. So number 7, Ty Hansberger, looking. There's only five seconds on the shot clock. He's looking, he decides to dump it. So ball's turned over to Atherton. Gives it up to Murdoch. And Atherton on the attack. Gets it up to Nelson Harris. Nelson looking. Trying to draw the foul, looking for a teammate to get open. He finds Tyler Hogan, who gives it off to Jake Reinke. Jake looking, gets a pretty good entry pass, just a little bit long, and stolen by Newport. Luke Harris looks down the pool. Passes it up. They get it up to number 10. Weston Hartel crosses to number 2, Gavin Appledom, back to him. Looking to shoot now. They're going to run out of shot clock. So he pumps it, takes the shot. Good hard shot, but it's wide. Atherton working it down the 4-5 side. Jake Reinke gets it back. He's going to wait for his teammate there to post up deep, hopefully. Gets it into him. Pretty good pass. He's going to work it. He's working, turning inside. Good defense. Oh, he turns it inside, sneaks it around. He's got it, but he runs out of time as the shot clock expires. It'll go back to Newport. He had great position there after he ducked around underneath and came up in front of his defender. And the defender wisely kept his hands up to avoid the exclusion or penalty. And the shot clock expires. Atherton on defense. Nice shot there by Newport. As number 2, Gavin Appledom, gets some separation from his defender, receives the ball and shoots it right in. Appledorn. So 2-1, Newport with the lead. Atherton trying to answer back. Nelson Harris working on the side over here. Passes it middle. Dangerous pass, almost stolen. They're able to save it. There's only 2 seconds and it's stolen. They try a quick entry pass. And Gavin is there to steal it back. So Quinn Bartlett brings it up. Crosses. Weston Hartel looking. Gets it in. Good step out. And number 2, Gavin Appledorn scores. Good step out there. And he shot it cross cage and it skips up and in. And so now it's a 3-1 lead for Newport. Minute 40 left in the first period. Atherton with the ball. Works it down to their left-hander. Andrew Spencer draws the ordinary foul. Looking, gets it down to number 2. Redmond Auerbach gets it into the center. He's got great position there, and he's awarded with a exclusion. So 6-on-5 opportunity here for Atherton. They work it around. He's looking, passes it. They cross it over to their left-hander, and he's going to attack in and pass it up top. Number 5, good shot there. And they call a ball under. And it goes back to Newport. Almost stolen. Newport fights for it, gets it. Finds the center with great position and draws the exclusion. And they'll have a 6-on-5 opportunity on this side as Newport passes it around the outside. They've only got 10 more seconds of exclusion time here. They pass it around. 14-13. He takes the shot and it's blocked. Great block there, and Atherton has it even. 20 seconds left in the first period. Atherton on the attack. Andrew Spencer bringing the ball up. Big left-hander attacking in. There's only 8 seconds left. Pass it around to number 12, Kip Nissen. He passes it over, and it's a turnover. And that'll end the quarter. 3-1. Newport with the lead. So Atherton down 2 goals to start this second period. Atherton coach discussing with the referee, trying to figure out how he can avoid that exclusion, as he thought his player threw both hands up, but he was out of position, got his hands up a little late. Could be why he still got the exclusion call. So they go to start the sprint. Newport, 3-1 lead. And it looks like Atherton wins the sprint. They go back to their goalie. They're going to swim down and set up their half-court offense. Work it over to the 1-2 side. Ordinary foul called. Work it into a posting up player. He's on the 6-meter line, and the defenders are there to crash and steal. So Newport heads up play there as they anticipate the pass into there, and they drop in and steal it. Newport on the attack, still working in. Good defense by Atherton. They cross it. They get it into their center. There's an ordinary foul called. Shot clock's running down low. We're at 4. He takes the shot, and it's blocked. Murdoch, Baker, Matsuoka with the block there. Murdoch throws it long to the corner. Atherton on the attack. Work it up to number 7. Nelson Harris is going to have to shoot it here, I think. Looks like he's going to. He does. It's blocked out of bounds, and they get a reset on the shot clock, and they'll have the ball back on the corner. So Tyler Hogan brings the ball over to the 2-meter line, puts it into play, looking, puts it up top to number 7, Nelson Harris. Nelson crosses. Atherton having a hard time getting it into their center. There's the pass. Gets the ordinary foul. Kick it back out. 14 takes a nice shot from there and puts it in. I really like the way he slid forward, received the ball, slid forward a little more, and then finished. So Atherton cuts the lead to 1, only down 2-3. Newport was just about to head to offense as the shot clock was pretty low there. So he steals it, the advantage, and scores. So Newport working the ball down and around. They get it into their center. He's got good position there, but the help defender is there, and he steals it away. And Atherton on the attack now, down 1 goal. They work it up to Luke Kieran Sitch. They throw it down to the wing, number 7. Nelson Harris looking. Shot clock is low again, and they dump it. They dump the ball in the corner, try to prevent the counterattack. Newport on the attack now. Newport working the ball around. He's got his center, getting ready to post up, and they get it into him. He's got good position. He works, steps. It's blocked. That was good hands-up defense by the Atherton defenders to not get excluded there. And he turned to take the shot, and he got a piece of the ball, denying the shot. Good job on defense. So Atherton on the attack. Makes the pass and wasn't quite ready for it. And it's stolen away by Newport. So Newport will now be on the attack as Weston Hartel gets the steal. Pass it down line. They've got advantage here. He's going to pump it. shoot the lob shot. It goes over the goalie's head, but it goes off the bar and out. Atherton on offense works it down to their left-hander. Good pressure there by Newport, forcing him out over to number 7, Nelson Harris. Nelson looking, pass it across. They get it into the center. He turns and he draws the penalty with that nice move as the Atherton center, Oliver Marson, turns in, gets great inside water position. Nice play there to draw the penalty. They got the pass in where they wanted, and he had great position. He turned him, got the penalty. Number 5 takes the quick shot. Tyler Hogan with the quick shot to tie it up. It's now 3-3 with 3 minutes and 12 seconds left in the second period. So Newport, having lost their lead, they're going to bring in some substitutions and go on the attack. They work it to Gavin Appledorn. He's looking. Passes it down line to Cash Borgreave. They draw the exclusion, and they'll now have a 6-on-5 opportunity. They pass it up to Weston. Hartel, pass it back down to the wing. Newport passing it around. He's open in the middle. He kicks it over. He's pumping, takes the shot too high. Gets the foul. Gets the rebound and the foul called, so it'll go back to Atherton on the counterattack and a chance to take the lead. Atherton on the attack. They get it down line to the wing. The left-hander pumping, looking, gets it into the center. He turns, tries to score it in, but there's 2 defenders there as well as the goalie was in the area, and they steal it away from him before he can get the shot away. Great defensive stop there by Newport. Newport draws the ordinary foul. That's Pierce Gertner. Pierce down line to Redmond, back up to Pierce. Attacking in as they're dropped all the way on their center. They get it. They have a new post-up player. He takes it in, holds it too long, and they get the ball under. The defender and the crashing defender were able to get it, steal it. Oh, comes away with it. He's got inside water. Atherton player turns, and the goalie gets a hold of it and takes it under. And that's a steal there. And he gets the ball under, and it goes back to Newport. Good help there by the goalie. Number 2 for Newport, Gavin Appledorn gets it, puts it up top to the middle. He's pumping, shooting, and he throws it hard in past the goalie. The Atherton defenders were backing away, trying to discourage any passing there. And he pumps it about 5 times and then drains it in with a nice hard shot. Great job by Newport, and they're up 1. Minute 17 left in the half. Atherton on offense. Works it over to the 1-2 side. Holding, looking. Passes down to the wing, deep. Number 5, Tyler Hogan, looking. 10 seconds on the shot clock. They work it into their center. Pretty good pass there, and he gets up, takes the shot, and it's blocked. Pass was a little risky. The defender was on the side, but he's able to get it up and get a shot away, but it's blocked. Newport on the attack now. 17 seconds on the shot clock, and it's stolen. Stolen by Atherton, and they're on the counterattack. He's got a 3-on-2 if he hurries. And it looks like Newport's going to catch up. Oh, nope, they have another player over there, so it's a 4-on-3. He's going to attack. He's looking. He crosses. They get it into the center. There's 2 defenders there. He kicks it back out. Cross. Number 4 deep into the center, and it's blocked as number 10 for Newport. Weston Hartel gets his hands up and steals it. Long shot there. It's tapped away and almost goes in. And so at the end of the half, it's 4-3. Newport with the 1-goal lead. This is Chris Horn with Game On Live Studio. We'll be back in a moment. So we're going to start the second half. Newport with the 1-goal lead in the dark caps. Atherton and White. Newport wins the sprint. They pass it over to Redmond. Auerbach. Gavin Appledorn. Gavin gets it over to number 12. Carter Pence. Looking, gets it back over to Gavin. Gavin looking for an open player. Pass it back. 10 seconds on the shot clock, and they drop in. Taking away the center pass. Number 12 looking, pumping, takes the shot, and the defender hits his arm. Ball lands softly for the goalie to recover. So Atherton on the attack. Tries to turn it in. It's denied. Passes it back out. Draws the ordinary foul. Atherton's number 15, Andrew Spencer, gets it. He's going to run out of time here. He's got 4 seconds for a shot. Let's see if he takes it. He decides to just throw it over there, and it's stolen. Newport now on the offensive. Gavin Appledorn attacks in. He's got a player open. Quinn Bartlett takes it in. Brings it up, passes it over to the side, and they get the penalty. As number 12 slides in there, Carter Pence is able to get the defender on his back and draw the penalty. So Gavin Appledorn slides in to take the penalty shot. Whistle's blown. He takes the shot well over the top of the goal and out of bounds. Wasted opportunity there as Atherton now on the attack. The pass is wide. They go to number 15, Andrew Spencer. Andrew up top to Tyler Hogan. Tyler looking, considers the shot, gives it back to their left-handed player over here. Passes it, almost goes. It hits off the bar. Good attempt there, and I love the pass off the shot, but now it's a counterattack opportunity as number 2, Newport, Gavin Appledorn takes off, and he gets another 5-meter. Anytime the player has that much space inside, the defender has little chance of stopping them, as if they touch them from behind at all, it's going to be a penalty. So number 2, Gavin steps in, takes the shot, and it's just barely off the bar and misses. So another missed penalty shot. Atherton gets it back, but they turn it over right away, as I think the defender hit his arm right when he passed it. Good defense there by Newport. And Newport on the attack again, up by 1. They cross it over to number 4, Jake Reinke. Jake has it stolen. So Atherton with the ball. Sorry, that was number 4, Luke Carruthers. Atherton looking. Andrew Spencer gets the ordinary. Down line to number 5, Tyler Hogan. They try to center it from there. That's a difficult pass, and it's stolen by Newport as number 12 crashes in. Carter Pence. Newport crosses it, looking in, crosses it the other side. The defender drops in so as not to give up the easy entry pass. He gets it in there anyway, and the backhand is blocked by the goalie. And timeout is called by Atherton as they look to get some substitutions, also talk it over a little bit and see if they can't score a goal here. It's been a defensive battle here as passes aren't perfect. They're getting stolen away. The pressure that they're putting on the ball and the pressure that they're putting on the off ball is pretty strong by both teams, making it difficult to score. So Atherton is going to have the ball here they're down by 1. Newport holds on to the 1-point lead. 3 minutes, 49 seconds left in the third. Atherton will line up. Newport bringing in their defenders. Atherton's going to start with the ball back with their goalie. So Murdoch, Baker, Matsuoka looks, passes it up to Tyler Hogan. Tyler looking, turns, gets it down to number 15, Andrew Spencer. He's looking, pumping, looking for somebody to get open. They've got lots of movement. And Atherton trying to do everything they can to get it over and into their center. He's got position, but they quickly drop back. There's only 3 seconds on the shot clock, and he shoots it, and it's blocked out of bounds, and they'll have another chance. As goalie for Newport, Luke Harris, blocks it, and Atherton will take it on the 2-meter line. Redmond Averbuck passes it up top to number 3, Carl Crum. Carl draws the ordinary, looking. Pass it over number 14, Oliver Marson. Oliver passes it deep to number 15, Andrew Spencer. Andrew tries to enter it, but the defender is well positioned there, and he gets the steal. Good move there by Newport's Cash Borgreave, as he is right there for the steal. And they're on the counterattack. He's got inside water. He gets the ball up, tries to lob it over the goalie's head, but it's short. Newport with several scoring opportunities here to try to extend this lead is unsuccessful there again. So Atherton keeping it close, only down by 1. They work the ball up to number 9, Luke Krinkich. Luke passes it over to Carl Crum. Carl looking. Shot clock's really low. He's just going to dump it. He's too far away for a great shot to take, so he dumps it in the corner, and Newport will be on the attack again with 2 minutes, 12 seconds left in the third. Newport works it up to number 2, Gavin Appledorn. They get it down to the wing. Defender's dropped in, so he's going to attack it in. He's looking, he pumps it. He's looking to get it into the center. He gets it in, he steps, he shoots, he fires, and he scores. Number 11 for Newport, John Whittlage, gets a great shot there. As he stepped away from his defender, he got about 3 feet of separation. He's able to throw it right in the corner as he's falling away. Great entry pass there by Newport, and a great step out to score that goal. So they take a 5-3 lead. Atherton looking to answer. They work it up to number 5, Tyler Hogan. Tyler over to Oliver Marson. Marson works it over. Newport with a good fronting defense. All defenders seem covering. All defenders covering hard with their press, forcing Atherton to be far away. He gets slight position. He gets the ball in there, and he almost tips it over the goalie's head, but it goes up and over the goal and out of bounds. Newport now with the ball. Newport works it around to the other side where they've got an offensive player. He's trying to post up. Defender drops in. Good job there on defense. They get it over here. They set it up for him and gets the ordinary foul. There's only 5 seconds. He can't shoot that, so he's got to pass it down. He steps out and scores. Great shot by number 2, Gavin Appledorn, as he steps out away from his defender, and he's able to score. Shot clock was really low there, and so he couldn't shoot it because the foul was inside the 6, so he had to pass it. He passed it over to Appledorn, and he knows exactly what to do with it as he steps away. All the other defenders had left the area, and so he's able to score and finish. So Newport finally able to break free and get 6 goals in this game, and they take a 6-3 lead over Atherton. 53 seconds left in the third quarter. Atherton driving hard, trying to get position here. They throw it to the wing, and it's almost stolen, and it is. Good hustle there by number 7. Ty Hansberger swims hard around his player that he was guarding and steals it. Newport moves the ball up to number 10, Weston Hartel. Down line to number 2. He's got position. He gets up big and fires and misses. 23 seconds left. Atherton looking. Murdoch Baker finds a player, number 3, Carl Crum, taking it in. And there's a foul called, an exclusion foul on number 2. So Atherton's going to have a 6-on-5 opportunity. They pass it around. He's looking. Number 5's looking. Takes the shot, and it's blocked away. And that's the end of the third quarter. Almost goes in. And that's at the end of the third. Newport with a 6-3 lead. This is Game On Live Studio. We'll be right back. fourth. 6-3 is the lead for Newport. Atherton wins the sprint. They'll have the first opportunity here. Shot clock at 10. They entry. They get it into their center. He's working, and he tries to power it in. And it goes in. Great shot there as he turned his entire body and swept it in with his hand. Great shot there, and it's 6-4. Well, that's the start that Atherton would like there, to cut it to 2 into this fourth quarter to start. Newport working it down the line. He has his guy Appledorn driving in. Appledorn gets it, tries to swing, turns it, gets an exclusion call as somebody got hit in the back of the head over here, and the exclusion was over here on the other side. Newport with the 6-on-5 advantage. They work it to the post player. The defender's there, but it tips right over, and the quick thinking Gavin Appledorn leaps over, gets the ball, and puts it in. Good hustle play there by Newport. Gavin Appledorn lunges over and steals it back, the tipped pass, and scores it. Atherton down 4-7 with the ball. Passes it up to number 15. The left-hander, Andrew Spencer, looking, passing it middle. Gives it over to number 5, Tyler Hogan. He's going to work it into the center, and it's tipped out. Looked like pretty good defense there, but Atherton's going to get another chance. Carl Crum gets it, pass it over. They've got a guy set. He's got good position. Takes the shot, misses wide. Newport on the attack. Crosses it all the way over to Appledorn. Appledorn crossing it back. The pass is long, and it's a race for the ball, and it looks like Atherton's going to come up with it. Number 15, Andrew Spencer, taking the ball down with the left hand, passing it to his teammate who has good position. He gets up big and fires it, and the goalie's there to block it. Good block there by Luke Harris as he passes it down the other direction, and they've got advantage. And Gavin's just going to take it all the way in. Gavin looking to score. He's going to look. He looks, passes it, shoots it over the head of the goalie, but it does not go as it hits the bar, and it's short. Atherton now on the attack. They're trying to hurry and get the ball down here before they can recover to set up their defense. Atherton looking to pass it high. He does. He gets it over to number 2. Redmond Averbuck passes it back over. The shot clock's getting low. They cross it. He takes the shot, and it's blocked. Great block by Murdoch. By Luke Harris as he lunges and hits the ball down. Newport with the ball. Shane Santoni brings it up, pass it over, gets it back. He takes the ball in. They're dropping, so he's attacking. He centers it, and it's turned over. The center defender did a nice job there of not fouling, throwing his hands up, letting his crashing helpers steal it away. Atherton on the attack, gets it up to number 3, Carl Crum. Carl takes it in. He's pumping, looking, enters it, but it's stolen away. There wasn't quite enough room there, and Gavin Appledorn lunges in and takes it. So Newport hanging on to their 3-point lead with 3 minutes and 10 seconds remaining. In control. Passes it down line to number 3, back over to number 2, Gavin Appledorn. Over to 10, who enters it, but the defender has great position there for the steal. And Andrew Spencer with the steal there. And Atherton on the attack. They have some advantage. They got a 3-on-2. Gets it into the player in the center, and that's going to be a penalty. Nice job there to find the player open in the center. Number 3 does a good job there, Carl Crum, to hold off the defender and draw the penalty. Good pass, too, to have the pass land right there, but he misses the shot. And Newport with the rebound. So the goal differential stays the same. We are 3 goals difference here in this game. Newport holding on. Number 7 brings it up. He's pumping, passes it back out. Number 7 gets it back. Ty Hansberger gets it, draws the ordinary foul. He can shoot from there, and he does, and it's wide. Atherton. Murdoch gets the ball, passes it, long pass, and it's stolen. Ball under. Great job there by Appledorn again as he lunges to get the ball under. And they've got an advantage down here, but they call timeout. They're going to try to slow it down, I think, here and protect their lead as Newport has a 7-4 lead with 2 minutes, 10 seconds remaining. Coach wants to talk it over. Probably try to use all 30 seconds here and on every possession coming up. He would like to use the full 30 and take this clock all the way down to 0 and walk away with a win. Atherton, on the other hand, they're going to try to score as quickly as they can. They're going to need a big stop here in order to have a chance. So Newport with the ball and the lead and a full 30 seconds on the shot clock. So the ball goes back to the Newport goalie, Luke Harris. Luke Harris looking, passing it down to number 12, Carter Pence. Carter draws the ordinary foul. Atherton players already swimming down on offense in hopes that there's a quick turnover. Newport loses it. It's stolen. Atherton now working, trying to get a goal. They need something quick. Number 5, Tyler Hogan working. Passes it short, but he recovers. He gets it back, passes it high, crosses over to number 15. Number 7 attacks, back to 15, and he's going to look to shoot, and he does, and it's blocked by Luke Harris. Luke Harris now is looking to use this whole 30 seconds. He's going to wait patiently to set up. Pass it down to number 9. Cash Borgreave takes it in. Plenty of time. He's working it in. He passed it back up top to number 2, Gavin Appledorn. Gavin holding, and they're just going to run this whole clock out and dump it. There's 1 minute left in the game. They have a lead of 3. Atherton looking to score here. They're going to need something quick if they're going to have a chance. They throw it long. They get it to number 7, Nelson Harris. Nelson is going to take it into the middle, put it to number 4. Jake Reinke takes the shot, and that's blocked out of bounds by the goalie. So corner throw for Atherton with 46 seconds left in the game, down by 3. Atherton looking, passes it to number 4. Jake Reinke gets it, pumping, looking, pass, shot blocked, field block there. Newport with the great block, and he's a little bit too aggressive there, the Atherton player, and he's excluded. So Newport's just going to try to run this clock out. The difference between the shot clock and the game clock is only 4 seconds. So they're going to hold it. They are 6-on-5 advantage right now, but I don't think they're worried about that at all. I think they just want to run the timeout down. They're not going to worry about taking a shot. There's 6 seconds on the shot clock, and he's going to pop it, and then he dumps it. No, he passed it down line, and he's going to dump it. Atherton with the ball in 2 seconds takes the shot, and it's tipped out of bounds, and that's the end of the game. Good game as Newport hangs on to win 7-4. This is Game On Live Studio. Welcome to Irvine, California. We're at the Woollett Aquatic Center for the 2022 16 and under Boys Future Super Finals. This game we have CCU in the dark caps going up against Stanford in the white caps. This is Game On Live Studio. I'm Chris Horn. Getting ready to start our last game of the day. So CC United wins the sprint. They pass it back to number 4, Ben Forer. Ben passes it over and then drives in. The center tries to kick it back out, but it's stolen by Stanford. Number 6, Philip Long on the attack. So Philip Long has it. Has a teammate, pass it up. Number 9 takes it in, tries to throw it over the defender and gets it tipped and stolen by CC United. Wyatt Rance with the steal there as he tipped the pass. CC United on the attack. Gets it down to number 5, Nick Austin, back up top. They work it over to the wing, number 7. He tries to enter it, the ball is tipped. Steps up, but the defenders are there and he works it, gets a turn and an exclusion. So Stanford will be man down, 5-on-6 defense here. The CC United gets a chance here to score on 6-on-5. Number 4 passes it over. Number 8 walking in, he finds the post player, takes his time and shoots it, but it's blocked by Stanford goalie Cormac Malloy. Great block there as he had time to shoot. It looked like he was gonna just bury it, but Cormac read it all the way and moved into position and blocked it with 2 hands. Cormac with the long pass. Down deep to number 9, Zach Ramon. Zach looking. He has players driving in, trying to get position. Still looking, crosses it. All the way over number 8. He takes the shot as the shot clock was about to expire. And he does get position, gets the rebound over here. So Stanford with another opportunity in a fresh 30 seconds. Pass it over to number 4, Liam Ambergy. Liam gets it down to Zach Ramon. Zach back up to Liam. Liam walking, looking in. The pass is long to the center. Center tried to get good position. There were crashing defenders everywhere, and the pass went wide anyway, and it's stolen. So CCU now on the attack, and they do have an advantage. He's going to keep swimming in hard. Number 7's there waiting for it. Now plenty of defenders sneaking in. He shoots it wide, and Stanford gets it. And it goes out of bounds, and it goes back to CC United. CC United passing it up top to number 8. Takes it in, he's pumping, shooting over the top and out of bounds. Misha Popov with the shot over the top. Good try. Stanford now brings it down, number 9. Zach Ramons walks it in, crosses it, long pass, 12 seconds on the shot clock. Stanford trying to get it into their center, just dropping defenders everywhere. They work it over number 9. He's gonna have to shoot it here, I think, and he does. And it goes high off the bar and out of bounds. Back to CC United. Number 10 for CC United, Wyatt Rance on the attack. He's got some open water in front of him. He's going to swim in fast and try to get inside. The Stanford defender wisely puts his hands up there, and Zach Ramons with the nice defensive play, and it's stolen by Stanford. Number 7, Teddy Meeks with it, crosses it over. He's got position, he puts it into the middle, And it's too high, and it goes out of bounds back to CC United. CC United with the cross pass. He's got a player on the other side. He's pretty open, takes the shot. That's easily blocked by Cormac Malloy as he is ready for it. He's right in position as he lunged over to block that shot. Stanford's number 6 gets it over to his left-hander. They get it into their center. Center works it in, gets the penalty as he battles with the ball, tries to turn it in, turns it in and loses it, but the defender was pulling him with 2 hands down, and the penalty shot awarded to Stanford. So Razvan Alistar gets a good move there and draws the penalty. Number 6, Philip Long, takes it and scores. First goal of the game now, Stanford with the goal. And looks like both teams are going to have multiple substitutions. Stanford does just about a full roster change, it looks like. 6 in, 6 out. So fresh swimmers coming in. Fresh players for CC United as well as they go on the attack, down 1-0. CC United moves the ball. They work it over to the 4-5 side. Number 7 pass it over and quickly enters. He's working. Gets the ordinary foul as the defending crashing player was there. Number 7 has 7 seconds. He passes it over, tries to do an entry pass, but number 14 gets excluded as Josiah Yeager. He tried to spin around him, but he ends up getting excluded as he had 2 hands down on that spin, and he's excluded for 20 seconds. So CC United with a 6-on-5 opportunity. Quick passes by CC United. They cross it all the way over. Good pass there, and he's right in front of the goal, and number 7 finishes strong. Great shot there by Jed Johnson for CC United. Good passing also by Hayden O'Hare as he finds his teammate there right in front of the goal, and he slides in and scores. Very nice play there for CC United. And we are tied up at 1-1 with 1:59 left. Stanford on the attack. Passes it up to number 5, Wolfgang Edholm. Wolfgang finds an open player, number 11. He's looking to enter. Defenders drop in. They get it to their left-hander, and he's pretty close. He ditches it off. Pass is tipped over. 14 has it, takes the shot and in. Little bit of a broken play there as the pass went over the head of his teammate into number 14. But Josiah Yeager wastes no time there, and he puts it in. Powerful shot there as goalie got a hand on it, but it still goes in. So 2-1 Stanford. CC United works it around. His teammates driving in, posting up, trying to get good position. So Stanford drops in. They get it into him. The defender's there to steal it, and he steals it and gets the ordinary foul. So the ball goes right back to Stanford. Stanford passes back to Cormac, their goalie. He throws it long down to the wing to number 14, Josiah Yeager. Josiah looking, puts it across to number 11, Alessandro. Goes back to Josiah, back to Alessandro. Alessandro passes over to their left-handed player, and exclusion called, and then a penalty. So it's quick exclusion. Number 10 draws the exclusion. They get it into him quickly, and he has inside water, and then number 7 gets in on his back, and the penalty is drawn. So great job there by Stanford to get the exclusion and the penalty. Number 10 takes the shot and scores. Stanford now goes up 3-1. Great job there by Lachlan Rossi as he draws the exclusion and the penalty there, and then scores the penalty. He did well to hold inside water as the pass came in. So CC United down 3-1, looks to cut into this lead. Number 9 over to 4. So Ben Forer has it stolen. He passes it to the goalie for Stanford as Cormac Malloy now looking down the pool. Stanford on the counterattack, gets it deep to 14. Josiah Yeager still looking. Stanford on the attack. Pass it up top to number 11, Alessandro. Over to 15, that's Ron Zamir. Ron with his left hand, passing back and forth, but that time the Stanford offense goes in too close to the goal, and he's inside the 2-meter line. They call it on him. So CC United on the attack with 6 seconds left in the quarter. Takes the shot, and it goes over and out of bounds. Wide, there's 3 seconds left. He's gonna take the shot, takes the long shot, and it goes over the top of the goal and out of bounds. So Stanford takes a 3-1 lead. This is Game On Live Studio. I'm Chris Horn. We'll be right back. We are back, starting the second period. CC United wins the sprint, and they're on the attack. So CC United works it over to their left-hander, number 9, Hayden O'Hare. He works it down to number 7, Jed Johnson, gives it back, and they work it up top to number 8, Misha Popov. Misha gets it back. He's looking for his center. The center commits an offensive foul, and it's turned over back to Stanford. So Stanford on the attack, up 3-1. Number 9 makes the pass over to number 8, Reed Perkins. Reed gives it to number 6. He takes the shot, and it goes off the bar, and it's rebounded by CC United. CC United gets it, and they're on the attack. CC United now bringing the ball forward. Pass it over to number 8, Misha Popov. He passes over to 10. He's close enough for a shot, and he puts it right in. Wyatt Rance finally scores for CC United, as they seem to go a long time without a goal there, and they finally score to start the second quarter, cutting the lead to 3. So 3-2 for Stanford. Stanford crosses it over to number 9, Zach Ramons. Zach passes over to Reed Perkins. Back to Lamons, he gets his pass batted away. Ordinary foul called. Number 9, back over to 8. They're gonna run out of shot clock here. There's 2 seconds left, but they get the cross pass. That was a good try there. as Stanford's Razvan Alistar got open for a second. He caught it, but he threw it up and over the top of the goal. CC United looks to counterattack here. They've got players back attacking. Now they got to slow it down and set it up. Stanford able to get their defense ready. They get it in. They get an ordinary foul. So CC United will keep it. There's 14 seconds left on the shot clock. He's got to take that free throw outside the 2, so they stop the game, and he takes the free throw from over there. CC United gets it to the center. Great lunging defensive play there by number 9 as he lunges over and hits his arm down as he was trying to shoot it. Zach Ramons with a nice play there to stop the shot from happening for Stanford. Number 4, Liam Ambergy gets it over to 7. Teddy Meeks down the line, takes the lob shot, and it goes off the bar. Just barely missing. Number 6 for Stanford with a good shot there, Philip Long, but it just barely misses. So CC United gets it down to number 9. Hayden O'Hare with the left hand takes it down. Passes it back to number 10, Wyatt Rance. Wyatt taking it in. Crosses it to number 8. Good pass over the top of the defender, and he brings it around to the front and shoots it in. Nice shot there as he catches it, swings it around to the front, and then throws it in. Nice shot by number 4 for CC United, Ben Forder. Risky pass there, but it worked out as he caught it and brought it around and scored. CC United ties the game at 3-3. Stanford looking to answer. Finds his teammate wide open there, and they stop the game. They wanted to. Not sure why they stopped it there. It looks like maybe they weren't all the way subbed. In and out. They're going to reline up, and I think they're going to have a restart here. So Stanford with the ball. Pass it back to their goalie, Cormac. Cormac looking. Stanford swimming down to set up their half court. They get it over to number 9, Zach Ramons. Zach Ramons looking. Crosses it to Reed Perkins. Reed gets it down to the lefty. Lefty inside, and they get the penalty. Good pass there as number 9 had inside water for Stanford, Zach Ramons. He grabs the ball. The defender's on his back, and he's rewarded with a penalty shot there. Nice pass to get it into the center for Stanford. Number 6 takes the shot, puts it right in the corners. It skips up and in the right corner there. Philip Long with the nice shot there. Stanford takes a 1-goal lead now, up 4-3. CC United brings the ball up to number 7, Jed Johnson. They work it down to the wing, number 8, Misha Popov. Misha looking, trying to find an open player. He crosses it, gets it to the number 14, and it's stolen. Nice job there, number 4 for Stanford, Liam Ambergy. Flips it up to himself and steals it. Great play there for defense for Stanford. They work it down to number 9, Zach Ramons. And there's a turnover, offensive foul at the top, and CC United now on the offensive. They do have advantage here. CC United attacking, gets it into the center. Hands are up, but too late. His hands were down just long enough to get the exclusion call. And CC United will call timeout so they can set up 6-on-5 and see if they can get a goal here and tie it up. With 2 minutes and 51 seconds left in the half, they're going to talk it over and get their best 6-on-5 play ready. Stanford's going to do a full substitution and bring in some fresh legs to try to get the defensive stop here. So Stanford hanging on with the 1-goal lead. They will be 5-on-6 here on defense. CC United talking it over. They want to try to pass it around the outside, move the defense, try to move the goalie around and try to get a nice cross pass and a shot. They're going to look for a post player, I bet. If they can get a post player open and a nice cross pass to one of them and tap it in, that's what they're going to try for. Stanford's defense has been pretty good here, though, as far as anticipating those passes and lunging in there for steals in front of the goal. So we'll see if that defense can hold up here. CC United now lining up for their 6-on-5 advantage. Pass it up to number 3, William Vranish. William gets it back. Pass it over to 4, pumping. They get it down to their left-hander. They cross it all the way over. He's pumping, looking. He throws it in, sneaks it past the goalie. Good shot there by number 4, Ben Forer. I think they all thought he was going to pass it, and he ends up powering it right in. He had some quick pump fakes there, and they were trying to get their hands up, trying to stop him, but he just threw it right in. So he ties it up, 4-4. CCU with a much-needed goal there to tie it up. Stanford, number 14, Josiah Yeager, passes it over. They get it into their center, and the exclusion. Number 10 has great position there and draws the exclusion foul. Stanford with the 6-on-5 opportunity. Number 14 gets it back for Stanford. Josiah Yeager down to number 11, crosses the 10. 10 pumps, looks down to the wing. They get it into the post, and he pushes it in. The goalie's there, and he gets a great block. That quick pass to the post, and he tries to push it in, but the goalie is right there to block it. Good job by CC United. Joey Chechen is ready for that one. They cross it. He's got advantage. He might have a shot here. They get it into the center. Hands are up. Tries to shoot it in. It slips out of his hand, goes over the goal. CC United with a good opportunity there and misses. So 1:33 left in the half. Stanford with the ball, crosses it to 14. Number 14, Josiah Yeager, looks in. He's got his center, centers it, steps out, gets the shot to go. That was a great center entry pass by Yeager. And then number 10, Lachlan Rossi, steps and scores. He had some great separation there on that step. It looked like he got about 2 feet. The defender tried to reach and grab him, but he was unable to hold on, and he's able to step out and score. Good job by the Stanford center. CCU with 1:16 on the attack. So number 10 for CCU, Wyatt Rance, gets it over. He's going to drive in and post up, looks like. He does. He drives in, tries to turn it inside, gets the exclusion. Number 10, CCU, Wyatt Rance with the nice move there as he drives in, gets the exclusion. Pass it back up top to number 4, gets back it over to number 7. Down to their lefty. Their lefty dives down, pumps, gets it to the post player. Good shot. And a tremendous block there by the Stanford goalie, as he was right there to block it from the post player. Cormac Malloy with the terrific block. So CC United is about to run out of time on their exclusion, takes a shot, and it's field blocked. Number 11 just blocks the shot right out of the air. Alessandro Salerno gets a hand up, stops the shot. So Stanford defense holds, and they hold on to a 1-goal lead with 29 seconds left in the quarter. There's 15 on the shot clock. He's going to work it in. He tries to turn in. He does. He gets inside water. He's got good position. He's pretty close, but his lob shot's a little bit high, and it hits the top crossbar and goes out of bounds. CCU on the attack. He's going to take it in. He gets an ordinary foul. Wyatt Rance crosses, takes the outside shot, and the Stanford goalie's right there with 2 hands on it. He's got 1 second, and he chucks it down the pool, and that's the end of the half. Stanford with a 5-4 lead. We'll be right back. This is Game On Live Studio. So getting ready to start the second half. This has been a nice battle between Stanford and CC United. And they both get there at the same time. The Stanford player gets it. Pass it back to their goalie. Cormack with the ball. Pass it up to number 6. Works it over to Liam Ambergy. And they try to pass it in. It's stolen. CC United with the steal. So they work it over to the 1-2 side. And Misha Popov with it. Looking. Holding. Looking. Pass it over the head of his teammate on the other side. There's 8 seconds on the shot clock. And the CC United player gets it to the middle. He puts it into the center. He's working. He's got defenders, and he shoots it, and it goes wide. It's a good try. He almost got it to go, as he only had a brief moment there to shoot it as defenders were crashing. So Stanford's Reed Perkins with it, looking. Good hands-up defense by CC United, but he's able to draw the ordinary foul there for Stanford. Stanford working. They pass it down to number 4, their left-hander, and they cross it. Big cross pass and into center. Crashing defenders there. And number 4, Ben Forer, is right there to steal it. Pass it back to the goalie, and they're on the counter. They work it down to their lefty. He's attacking in, looking. Now he's got some pressure. They work it into the center. Oh, works for position. And the Stanford defender is able to come around and steal it. Teddy Meeks with the nice play there to get around him. So Reed Perkins on the side will bring it up and attack. They drop in, CC United dropping in to help cover the center. There's only 3 seconds, and he takes the lob shot, almost goes in. He puts it off the bar, and it bars out. CC United on the attack, down 1. 4 minutes and 40 seconds left in the third. And he continues to attack. CC United, the left-hander, pumping, looking, threatening. Pass it over to number 4. Number 4 tries to turn it in, but he turns too far. Great help. Oh, they have a player down the pool. Stanford with a one-on-one, and he scores. So Razvan Alistar takes a chance and goes down on the counterattack as he thought CC United was going to take the shot anyway. And it pays off, and he gets the goal. So CC United, some substitutions. It looks like they're one player short still. And there he comes back in. So CC United, down 2 now. Looks to attack. Number 4, Ben Foyer, gets it over to number 7, Jed Johnson. Jed back to Ben. Ben brings it in. Ben crosses to their left-handed, takes a shot, bounces off the goalie, off the bar, and then back to the goalie. And so Stanford will get the ball back. Stanford earns the ordinary foul. There's 15 seconds on the shot clock. Number 9, Zach Ramons, takes it in. Passes it across to number 8. Number 8 drives in. They put it to number 11. They try to get it in to their post player. There's a rebound, but it's stolen. CC United. Stanford crowd wanted a call there, as it looked like he may have gotten the rebound, but it goes to CC United. Ben Forer gets it, crosses it over down to the wing. Number 7, Jed Johnson up top to number 3, William Vranish. Vranish over, gets it into the center. He's going to work with it, but he runs out of time. And the shot clock expires, and it goes right back to Stanford. Good job by the Stanford defender to just throw his hands up and show that he wasn't holding. CC United player trying to draw the exclusion or something, and doesn't happen. They cross it. He's got good position there. Got the defender on him. He's double teamed. Stanford able to recover. He throws it into the center. Takes a big step, but he takes the shot high. Goes off the top crossbar and out of bounds. CC United with another chance. Gets it down to number 5, Nick Austin. Crosses it back up to Ben Forer. Ben looking. Passes over to Nick. Nick back to Ben. Ben looking. There's 10 seconds on the shot clock now, and it's almost poked away and stolen by the Stanford player. Gets it into the center, takes the backhand, but goes off the bar and does not go in. So Stanford, again with the stop, and there's 2 minutes left in the third period, and they'll attack from the 1-2 side. He's pumping it, and he pops it in. It's blocked by the goalie. CC United with the ball, down 2 goals. They get it up to their left-hander. That's number 9, Hayden O'Hare. Hayden, cross it. They do have a player driving in. He's got pretty good position if they can get it to him. Oh, the defender drops in, takes it away. They get it to him anyway, and there's the exclusion. Exclusion earned. Number 4 excluded there, as CC United worked hard for that one. So CC United with a 6-on-5 opportunity here to try to cut into this lead. They get it to the center, and he scores it. He quickly shoots it right away as the defenders were crashing on him, and number 4 quickly shoots it in. Ben Forer with a nice catch and shoot there right in front of the goal. Goalie had little time to react there, and he cuts the lead to 1. So Stanford, with 1:11 left in the third period, leads by 1 with the ball. Cormack will start with the ball, their goalie for Stanford, as he pops it and looks down the pool at his teammates as they swim down to set up their half-court offense. They work it down to number 2, Jordan Affeld. They cross it to number 11. He's pretty close to the goal, and he takes the shot. Good shot there, but it goes off the bar and out. CC United chance to tie. 51 seconds left in the quarter. CC United on the attack. Wyatt Rance passes it over. Gets it back. Draws the ordinary. Gets up big. Passes it over to his teammate. Number 8, Misha Popov, tries to enter it, and there's 3 defenders there, and they steal it. As the Stanford defense collapses into the center, and as soon as that pass landed, there were 3 defenders around him, and he didn't have any time to do anything with it. It turns over. Back to Stanford. Stanford now with 6 seconds, draws the ordinary. He's going to take the shot here. He does, and it's blocked. And that's the end of the period. 6-5, Stanford with the lead. So this is Game On Live Studio, the online streaming studio. We are looking to expand and grow the sport of water polo. If you're interested in sponsoring, we are looking at streaming from several different sites. We'll be here next weekend for the Ladies Futures Tournament. And then in a few weeks, we'll be at the JO's, all 3 sessions, the 2 in San Jose area, and then the session in Dallas. We're looking at live streaming at 8 different sites, as that's the biggest water polo tournament in the world. And we're going to try to get as many viewers as we can during those games. So 1 more quarter left. Stanford hanging on to a 1-goal lead. CC United trying to bring some energy here to finish out this game. Stanford trying to finish strong. And hang on to win. So now the crowd's getting into this game a little more. So CC United lines up. Stanford's ready for the sprint. The referees get this game started here in the 4th quarter. CC United wins the sprint. Passes it over to number 10, Wyatt Rance. He's looking. Wyatt looking. Finds his teammate on the wing. He's working. Now he drives in. He's got pretty good position. A help defender comes in. Number 8 gets the pass. He's pumping, looking. Pass it back down to the wing. There's only 7 seconds on the shot clock now. He's looking. Good defense by Stanford, as now there's only 1 second left, and he's going to have to throw it long, and he runs out of time. So before that shot even happens, the shot clock expires, and the ball goes back to Stanford. So good defense by Stanford on the first possession of the 4th quarter. So Stanford on the attack. Works it into number 4, Liam Ambergy. He's looking, pumping, scoring. Great shot there by number 4 for Stanford. The CCU defense was dropped in to try to help with people that were posting up, and Liam Ambergy takes advantage and throws it right in. The left-hander from that side, so dangerous. CC United now down by 2 with 6 minutes left. Works it over to number 4, Ben Forer. Ben looks into his center. He's got great position there, but the defender's there with help. Number 7 crashes in hard, and Teddy Meeks is there to steal it away. Stanford now again on the attack. Up by 2, looking, crosses it over number 7. Teddy Meeks with the ball, draws the ordinary. Gets it back over to the wing. He's pumping, attacking in. 8 seconds on the shot. Number 7 gives it up, takes the quick shot, and it bounces in as it hits the post, sits on the goal line, and then the momentum of the ball carries it in. Wow, what a shot there. Looked like a pinball going around, and it goes in. CC United now down 3 with 5 minutes, 24 seconds left. CC United, number 10, Wyatt Rance, working the ball, looking. Wyatt over to 3, William Vranish. William crosses it, finds his player. He's got inside water. He's got good position there. No call as the ball's poked away. Looked like he may have had position there, but it's poked away and no call is made. Stanford now in control, up 8-5 with 4 minutes and 54 seconds left. Stanford turns inside. He passes out to number 7 on the wing, Teddy Meeks. Teddy looking. Offensive foul called. Offensive foul called, and CC United now with a counterattack opportunity. And they're swimming down hard. It looks like they may have some advantage here as he passes it down to the wing, number 4, and then drives in. He gets it back. He's got some good position there, and he tries to lob it over his head, and it goes out of bounds. Back to Stanford. The way he turned there and threw it over his shoulder, he's hoping it would just go in. Didn't. Stanford now on the attack again. Up by 3. Gets it down to the wing. Stanford looking. Goes for the turn. Shot clock now at 8. 8 seconds left for Stanford, and he gets up. They get it to their center. No call made there as CC United crashes in for the steal. So CC United down 5-8 on the attack. Looking for a teammate to pass to. He gets it down to the wing. Crosses, finds his teammate there, tries to turn in, gets the exclusion. So number 3 for CCU, William Vranish, turns and gets the exclusion. So 6-on-5 opportunity here for CCU. They pass it around the outside, works it across to the other side. CCU looking for their teammates, wide open in front of the goal. Unable to get there, and he forces the shot, and that's blocked away by Stanford goalie Cormac Malloy is ready for that one. Stanford up by 3, 3 minutes left, in control with the stop. Stanford's they get it in number 6. They find their center with great positioning there, and he muscles his way in, turns and scores. That's number 3. Razvan Alistar has great position there, and the big center for Stanford turns and scores. Great shot there. As CC United were trying to drop in and help, but they had 2 people to drop in on, and Razvan's able to score. So CC United now down 4 goals. Looking to try to score here and give themselves a chance to get back in this thing. Stanford with the dropping defense gets the ordinary foul. Number 4. And there's going to be an exclusion. Okay, Stanford's number 9 excluded, and there's a shot, a quick shot on the man up is no good and blocked by Stanford goalie Cormac Malloy with the good block. 9-5. 2 minutes and 20 seconds left. Stanford looks like they're going to try to just run the clock down here, holding on to this 4-goal lead. Throws it long. He's got a person wide open. Takes the shot, but it's too late as the shot clock ran out right as he shot it. And so it was still in his hand. No goal. Goes over to CC United. CC United in a hurry now, down 4. They get it into their center. Nice pass. They get the exclusion. Number 10 is out, and they call timeout. So CC United with a 6-on-5 chance here, and the coach wants to talk it over and make sure of this one. So CC United drives in there. He had great position. And the Stanford defender tried to throw his hands up, but being in that poor of position, they give him the exclusion call. So 1 minute and 54 seconds remain in the game. Stanford hanging on to a 9-5 lead, but CC United with a good scoring opportunity here with a 6-on-5 advantage. They'll start with the ball back at their goalie. And CC United sets up in a 3-3. They pass it up to number 4. Ben Forer over, back to Ben. Pass it over to their lefty, and he takes the shot and scores. Good job there as he caught it and shot it right away. I think the shot, they all thought the shot was going to come from Ben, but he makes a nice pass over to his teammate, Hayden O'Hare, with the left hand, takes the quick shot and scores it. Cuts the lead to 3. So a minute 44 left. Stanford holds on to with the lead with 3 goals. Stanford swimming down to set up on offense. Looks like they're going to just try to use most of this clock. They throw it long down to number 2. Pass it in, gets the ordinary foul. Looking across the pool, trying to find an open teammate. He does. There's only 8 seconds on the shot clock. He's trying to draw the foul. Gets it over there. He's going to take the shot here. Lobs it, and it just misses wide. CC United, looks like they've got numbers here if they hurry. See if they can score here. Minute 8 seconds left. They get it to their left-hander, and he puts it in. So they find the hot hand. For CC United. Nice shot there. Hayden O'Hare. Catching, looking, shooting, and scoring. Cut it to 2. Minute 5 left. Stanford still trying to use up most of this clock. If they use all 30, they can take this clock all the way down. There'll only be 35 seconds left. So they throw it. So CCU takes off. The Stanford player is going to lob it. He throws it over the goal. Not a smart play there, as now CC United has numbers. They throw it down. He's got a 4-on-3. He's going to score here. Gets it to the middle, and it's blocked, though. Great recovery by Stanford, as it looked like it was going to be a for sure goal. And Stanford gets the defensive stop. And I think they just called timeout. They got possession, and he called timeout. He didn't want to risk any chance of CC United getting it back. So he called timeout. He's going to talk it over. Stanford here is going to probably spread out, try to run the rest of this clock down to 0. Only 23 seconds left. So they can hold it the entire 23 seconds and kill the clock and win the game if they can hold on to it. So let's see what CC United does to counter that. Sometimes you have to pull out your goalie and cover a player and have players come out and cover the other team's goalie in order to make that happen. So they'll only have 23 seconds, but they are down 2 goals. It's risky to pull your goalie out. You might give up another goal if you do that, but not sure if they have any other options here at this point, down 2 goals with only 23 seconds left. So Stanford brings the ball out to mid-pool. They spread out their players. Their players are well spread out. CC United comes out. Looks like they're going to try to cover everybody. But I think it's looking good for Stanford here to just run the clock out. So he's going to throw it back to his goalie, and they're just going to play catch here. Okay, it looks like they do pull their goalie. He's just going to hang on to it and try to run this clock out. and they win the game. Stanford holds on to it, runs the clock out, and the game ends 9-7. Big win by Stanford as the entire Stanford crowd stands up and gives them a standing ovation. So that's the end of the game. This is Game On Live Studio. We'll see you next time.